Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Last stream of the week, but also hopefully we should get some stuff with the tree done today. Fingers crossed, should be a very productive last stream of the week. Let me switch across to here. Hello, welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome, welcome. Today we're going to be doing the rest of the green, because I did a few more layers after stream yesterday. We have technically 2 more frames, but 1 more main frame and then switching things around for the second one. So 2 more frames to get from that. And then I also want to get the trunk of the tree done. That's my goal. The autumn leaves I'll probably end up doing off stream over the weekend just to like space it out a little bit, and also so that I don't show you the same thing twice, because I feel like that would be a bit boring. And then hopefully by Monday I'll have a little animation to show you, even though it'll be very short. It'll just be a tree changing seasons probably right now. But it'd be nice, it'd be something to show you. Hell yeah, for anyone who hasn't seen embroidered animation before, I'll give you an idea of how it works. Testing! Oh my god, good morning, welcome on in, long time no see, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are, since I've last seen you testing, the things have been a little weird here. We've been doing a lot of random stuff. I'm still working on a cosplay. It is in a bag behind me. It's not changed from being a cosplayer. But also, we've made animations, we've made a comic. We're currently working on our second animation. And we've done a lot of embroideries. Yeah, a lot of embroideries. It's been a bit of a year, but a good year, if a bit chaotic. And at the moment we're doing a partner push because we have unlocked a path to partner. So we're going to give it our best shot to try and actually get partner, which would be really, really cool. But we'll see. We have a bit of time before Boobtober to work on it, so we got some time. That's still very hot. I want more tea because I didn't finish my first cup. I thought that I did, but yeah, I don't think I've been here since last Boobtober. Okay, since last Boobtober, I won an animation competition with embroidery, spoke in Parliament, been on ITV News, can't forget that. I have made a comic, which you can exclamation mark comic if you want to read. It's very short, but it goes into it. Drawn a lot of goblins. It's been a lot of goblins in the last few months. And we're just working on our second animation. Okay, that's what we've done. And I don't know if you saw the end of Boobtober, but we raised 15 grand. 15 grand for BCRF, so it went really, really well. Biggest Boobtober we've done so far. Yeah. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. And it's been a bit random as well. Like oh yeah, I won an animation competition, and a couple weeks later I spoke in Parliament. There you go. Been that kind of year. When I say it's been a chaotic one, it's been a chaotic one. It's been a heckin' chaotic year. Just it was at 15, yeah, well, not just with me, I should say, with the entire team of 40 streamers. Yes. With biggest Boobtober we ever had. It was really, really good. Hopefully this year will be even bigger. We'll just keep trying, growing. Cthulhu, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are having a chill wind down Friday vibes today. I am actually well rested. Comparatively to yesterday, I feel like I actually slept really well last night. I had dreams of going to the beach a lot. I don't know if it's a sign that I should maybe go to the beach. You know, it's like raining outside, it's not nice. In my dreams, it was a lovely day, and it was like, go to the beach, jelly, and I was like, okay, yeah, sure. If I can find spoons and the new meds, I'd like to help out support Boobtober. Just did a collab with Ookie, made a community game based on Doom, and streamed a big charity event 2K with ferrets. And it's like, I'd love to help you guys out with. Oh, bless you, CJ. Well, if you're interested, I don't know if you've joined the Discord. It's a dormant Discord, but if you exclamation mark Boobtober, you can basically join. And the first post that will be in that Discord now will be sign-ups, which will normally be in about August time. So if you're interested in taking part, you'll be pinged as soon as it opens up to the public. Right now, it is not. Oh, you're very close to Boobtober. Boobtopper is also good though. We also love a good Boobtopper. Dear. You've packed for your week holidays? Very heckin' exciting. I should be asleep, but I'm working on a scale model of my future craft room and can't stop. I'll spell it. I got this, CJ. Fear not. Oh, no, you got it. You're speedier than me. Thank you. Boobtober. Sure thing, all depends on spoons. This is the thing, a lot of people, because it's a way in advance, we don't ask people to confirm that far out. Like, we need to know if you're taking part in a raid train a couple weeks before, which is in September. So you've got plenty of time. And if at the time you can't take part, don't worry. Every year we have regulars who can't take part for whatever reason, whether they've got their own stuff going on, whether they get sick. That's a big one. A lot of people do just get sick around October, and they're like, oh yeah, I can't take part because I'm sick. As long as you're not pushing yourself too hard, we want it to be a fun event. So if you don't think you have the spoons, if you don't think you have the time, or if something else comes up that you want to do more. We're not going to hold that against you personally. It's more just like a, to do whatever makes you the most happy. That's what we don't want people pushing themselves through and having a bad time and not enjoying themselves. Because although, yes, if we're raising money for a good cause, we're raising awareness for a good cause. At the end of the day, it's a fundraiser. Can't spell it without fun. If you're not having fun, I wouldn't want you taking part, I want you to be having a good time. I want everyone to be having a good time. The work and the hard behind the scenes stuff, that goes to people like me. It shouldn't be to people taking part. That's for staff. Unless you're a member of staff, you shouldn't be having a rough time with it. Should be all there for you. Making it would be a long process. Everyone will do something emotional and serious. Depends on the spoons. That being said, new are quite good. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I would say, obviously it's a little tricky. I don't know how close of a connection you have with breast cancer. Do be aware, if you do make something like that a lot of breast cancer survivors and also people that have lost people to breast cancer will see it. So it is, when it's a tricky one, right? Because we do have a lot of people in the community who it's very, very, very close to their heart. So be a little careful. And again, if that's going to be something that's too much, I completely understand. Completely understand. Leave the hard work to the staff. I promise. We can make it a fun thing for you. What we really need more than anything is just people talking about breast cancer in a normal way. And you don't even have to do a stream. You don't have to make a game. You don't have to make art. Just being able to talk about breast cancer in a normal and casual way is always the best thing for breast cancer awareness. For instance, if you're talking to your friends and they're like, oh, as a man, I check breast cancer for my wife, you can be like, well, did you know men get breast cancer too? And not only that, breast cancer in men at the moment has a higher mortality rate because men don't realize that they can get it, and so are not checking out the signs and symptoms, and so are not going to the doctors, and thus dying of breast cancer. So yeah, you could, just those kind of things. little pub quiz information that you can spread is the most important thing. And well, that's what we want more than anything. Fundraising is amazing. People that made art and stuff, obviously we really appreciate it. But the main thing always with Breast Cancer Awareness Month is awareness, being able to talk to about people. And again, it doesn't have to be on Twitch, it doesn't have to be here, just if it's in your own life. That's perfect as well. That's absolutely perfect. Every year we hear stories about people being like, I took the information from Boobtober and I corrected my family. And it's amazing. Amazing. Male breast cancer was a really big one last year because there were a lot of statistics that came out around the time, unfortunately, that really did show there was a bit of a crisis happening in breast cancer for men, in that even though only 1 in 800 men get breast cancer, nearly half of them were dying. It's pretty bad. Breast cancer, it's cancer and it is scary and it can spread very quickly, but it's not more dangerous in men than it is in women. It's just the information isn't there. People just don't realize. And I'm sure a lot of men this year will also be focusing on male breast cancer again, because it's such a poignant topic at the moment of trying to, please do go to the doctors. Unfortunately as well, a lot of men just don't go because of social stigma and stuff like that, and it's really difficult. So having so many people come together and talk about it makes a huge difference. Oh dear. There we are. Also, Hermes! Oh my god! Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? We're just having our little morning catch-up session. Our little morning catch-up session and chat. We are actually going to be making an animation. We started it yesterday. I say we started it Wednesday technically, but we started the embroidery yesterday. And we are going to be making these into little trees, and they'll be you can kind of see the lines around them, they're growing. So we take a picture every time we do a little bit, and then we make a time lapse of the tree growing, and then we do a time lapse of the tree shrinking. Hell yeah. So it's like stop motion animation but with embroidery thread. Yeah, that's what we're doing today. How are you doing? Also, Rizna, welcome on in. Oh, thank you for the PP. Yeah, we are actually doing a partner push right now, so any extra viewers are very, very appreciated. If you popped in with the raid, if you were able to take the raid bit out of your URL, or if you click the profile picture, it should do it for you. It basically means that you count as a regular viewer and not a raid viewer, which means you count towards the partner push. Yeah. Dear. Also, Trout, welcome on. This is not a French raid. I'm not French. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Dear, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for that. So I changed my name last minute. Wait, oh no, you changed your mind last minute. I can baguette. It might not be very convincing. But I can do that. Trout, good morning. Thank you so much for the follow. It's great. Also, embroidery stop motion. Yeah. What kind of stuff are you? I can see you were playing art, but what kind of stuff were you doing? So unless you need to raid and run, in which case you zoom off. You do whatever you need to do. You look after yourself, not the baguette. Hon, baguette. Croissant. What's the one that everyone was being? Oh yeah, we had some French people in yesterday that were telling me how to say swimming pool. They were like, it's called like pissin or something like that. But it looks like piscine. So if we see Ian, I'll make sure to keep saying piscine. Yes. You pass boob tape after male friends. Men tend to put off going to the docs 100%. And when it comes to cancer, you gotta go. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, before you popped in, we were having a little talk about breast cancer. I do breast cancer fundraising every year. We do an event called Boobtober. It's the reason we're doing a partner push in the first place is because we want to basically have a partner on the team for Boobtober. Every year we apply for sponsorships and extra support and stuff like that, and it's very hard when you don't have verification from Twitch, which is what partnership is. So I'm doing a partner push until September, aiming to get partner before Boobtober, ideally as soon as possible, because that would be ideal, because then I can hopefully use it for Boobtober. But at the end of the day, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't. We're just going to try our best, give it a go, and try and get a partner on the Boobtober team, so that when we're applying for stuff in the future, then I don't get turned down. Because unfortunately, I'm not going to say names of whom, so I'm not going to throw shade or anything. I don't want to. It's not worth it. It's for a charity event. But we did reach out to people last year, and we had people on board, and people that I'd actually worked with before. And then when they realised I wasn't a partner, none of them, not a single one. I ended up sponsoring with my own money the event for giveaways for people, team members and stuff like that. And while that is something that I'm happy to do again this year, I can only give so much. I don't have that much disposable income, and I do have to save every year for Boobtober to do those kind of things. It'd be really nice if we could get some bigger companies involved who can also reward the team that take part, because we have so many amazing streamers doing so many amazing things for a whole month as well. Like, it's a lot of work for a lot of people, and I'd really love to be able to, you know, again, getting some people sponsoring it, even if it's just for like £5 off your next Steam purchase. Just little bits and bobs like that would be huge, so that we could give back to the team that helps us fundraise more. So yes, that's been the main goal between trying to get a partner. I should have really been going for it earlier, but I had this whole thing going on with goblins, and it was kind of important, you know. So yeah, we've just been you know, doing goblin stuff, but we're finally there. I'm doing it, and I'm doing it for 4 months. Again, I should say as well, we're in a really good position because my path to partner is already unlocked. I've already unlocked it. This is already unlocked. I can apply today if I want to. So I don't have to hit the bit to apply to it. I've done that. It's all done. All I need to do is get my average up. So yes, that's what we're doing. Oh dear, and we're in a good position to do it. Let me catch up on chat. Baguette, croissant. I told you, Ray, the baguette is universal. It is universal. I might have to zoom. I'm a little late. Oh no, you're fine. Thank you. It was working a gap of clouds and an eclipse. Heckin' lovely. Oh, good timing as well, just after the eclipse. Very heckin' nice. Yeah, no, if you need to go zoom, if you need to go sleep, please do as much as you're super welcome. Completely get it. Last year, I downloaded photos of a tree growing from. Oh, right. Oh my god. Change my profile picture each day to show it. Oh my god, that's so nice. Grief is like a tree grows around us, but we still grow. That's heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. Yay, Boobtober. Part of a Boobtober. Boobna for Podtober. Gray, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Boobtober is after Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Yeah, so Boobtober is a name coined by breast cancer survivors many, many years ago, 20, 30 years ago. We're talking it's an old name associated with breast cancer fundraising, which just makes breast cancer fundraising sound a little bit less serious, because a lot of people who have been through breast cancer, you know, it is very hard, but a lot of people want to be able to talk to about people in a more light-hearted way, in a way that means it's easier to communicate the signs and symptoms without people being just scared and afraid. And that's where Boobtober started, and that's many years ago. Myself, now, history. I worked as a breast cancer care fitter, basically, or I should say a post-surgery fitter specifically, but predominantly with breast cancer. We'd be the people fitting your binders after you had chest surgery. So we did also work with trans men, trans women, as well as people who wanted enlargement and reductions, but predominantly breast cancer, because we work with the NHS, which is the National Health Service. So it's public health service, which means predominantly it was breast cancer. And we would fit your binders, we would fit you down the line after like 6 weeks, after you've had more surgeries, if you've had radiotherapy, even 30 years down the line, if you still need support, we would help you out. So that was my job. And unfortunately, I had to leave my job due to disability. I have traumatic brain injury. And unfortunately, I have migraines nearly every day now, so I can't work in a regular field. But that's what I did for 5 years before that happened. And it was something that I was really, really passionate about, and I still am very passionate about. And every year we would do amazing fundraising events around October, because October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and we'd get loads of breast cancer survivors, people currently going through breast cancer, and we do catwalk shows, lingerie catwalk shows, lingerie fitting events, everything really nice, really posh. You'd all have champagne at the door coming in with foods and stuff like that, and we'd get people wanting to learn about breast cancer in a room with people with breast cancer. And with the people with breast cancer, we really do like full makeovers. You get like professional makeup and hair done. If you're wearing a wig, you get your wig done. If you were what am I calling it? If you were going through surgery, you might not be able to try on clothing like bras, but you can try on sexy pajamas and stuff like that. And we do catwalk shows and everything. And it was amazing. And it was a really, really cool way of making people going through breast cancer and who have gone through breast cancer feel really feminine and feel really beautiful, because your body changes a lot during cancer. And for breast cancer specifically, when you're having chest surgery, as well as maybe going through chemo, maybe radiotherapy, all that kind of stuff, you can have huge changes. There's a lot of dysmorphia around how you can look after cancer and during cancer as well. And so a lot of what we were doing is just trying to make people feel happy and, you know, smile and feel good about their new bodies and stuff like that, and show them the options down the line as well. If you were only just going through cancer, you probably have many years of changes coming up, and talk through them to that. Dispelling some stigmas, like the idea that people who have been through breast cancer can't wear wired bras ever again. It's just not true. That was advice that used to be given like 40 years ago, but things have changed. The amount of people that still think that if you've had breast cancer you can never wear a wired bra again is really high, and unfortunately it means women who have been through a really traumatic event, and men occasionally of course, will look at bras in shops and be like, I wish I could wear that, but that's not for me. And it's like, why? What do you mean it's not for you? Yes it is. It's an old stigma. You can absolutely wear wires. An ill-fitting wire will cause discomfort. It can cause rubbing, and it can occasionally cause like a little abscess to appear if you've got a really badly fitting wired bra, but it's not causing you cancer. And after you've had cancer, you can go back to wired bras if you choose to. Obviously during healing process, no, you can't have it, because the wires can rub against your wounds and cause them to reopen, so you can't do that. But once things have healed and you've had the go ahead from the doctor, you can wear whatever you like, whatever makes you feel comfortable. And a lot of the evenings were to do with that. And it was something that I helped organize each year, and it was something that I really, really enjoyed. And it was always a really wholesome event. And then the COVID pandemic happened, and all of these people that were going through cancer or had recently had cancer were high risk, and we couldn't do those events anymore because it wouldn't have been safe, which meant our breast cancer awareness fundraising went from like 1,000% to zero basically overnight. We couldn't do any of that. And you know, for us as well, a lot of the time we were on we couldn't go work with people. It was a really difficult time, to be honest, because we used to visit hospitals and stuff like that, and we couldn't do that. They had to come to us, which meant people that were too sick couldn't come to us anymore. It was a really rough time. It was a really rough time. I'm sure for most cancers it was a really rough time. I can only speak for breast cancer because that's the one that we dealt with, but it was really rough. And then so what we decided to do personally, outside of my other colleagues, was start Boobtober on Twitch. Boobtober on Twitch is just about raising awareness, talking about breast cancer, talking about the signs and symptoms. If there's any recent statistics coming out, talking about that. For instance, last year we were talking about male breast cancer in trans men, breast cancer in trans women. Because anyone can get breast cancer, whether you've had a full mastectomy or not, you can still get breast cancer. You will always have chest tissue, and that is where breast cancer comes from. The idea that it comes from exceptionally large boobs is just not true. You are more likely to get it as a woman. You are then also more likely to get it as a trans woman because you are on growth hormones like estrogen, which again can cause breast cancer. As a trans man, even if you've had a mastectomy, while it does lower your chance of getting breast cancer, you can still get it because you still have breast tissue, and men also get breast cancer. And again, right now men have a very high mortality rate because they are not going to the doctors to get things checked out. So anyone can get breast cancer. It's important for everyone to know about breast cancer, and every year we do an event on Twitch called Boobtober. Now if you are a streamer, you could take part in Boobtober by doing !Boobtober, join the Discord, and when we open applications in August, you'll get pinged, and if you want to join, you can. Last year we did a full month-long event with a raid train through the middle. The raid train was unbroken for an entire week. It was really, really fun. The raid train we do have to organize a bit further in advance, just because we need to get it. It's a lot of planning. It's a lot of planning, and you know, you have to give me a bit of time to get everything merged together, but it was really fun, and I definitely want to do it again. And then for the rest of the month, if you don't think you can do the raid train but you would still like to fundraise, you have the option of the entirety of October. Now we fundraise for Boobtober. It fundraises for BCRF specifically, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. The reason we do BCRF specifically for Boobtober Boobtober is because wherever you live in the world, you benefit from the work the BCRF does. While it is a charity based in America, the BCRF is the leading charity when it comes to breast cancer research for new treatments, for preventative measures, for, you know, earlier detection, and hopefully one day a cure. So wherever you live in the world, you benefit from the work of the BCRF because they are that leading cause when it comes to finding better, you know, everything trickles down to everyone else eventually, and that's the one we go for because whoever you are, you will benefit from their work, regardless of if you live in Europe, Africa, Australia, America, Asia, you will benefit from the BCRF. So that's why we do BCRF for Boobtober. And again, if you're interested, you can exclamation mark Boobtober, you can join anytime. You can probably tell it's something that's very near and dear to my heart. We do have a whole team that helps us out now. It's not just me, it's grown to a size where I couldn't handle Boobtober on my own anymore. So now we also have Vile Mods, we have Unpredictable Artist, we have Bateman Returns and Deimos Erebus PC, who all help us run Boobtober each year. So we have a team of 5 of us now. And again, if that sounds of interest to you, if you're someone who wants to fundraise for Boobtober, I will say as well, regardless of your size, we want everyone. We want you even if it's your first stream. And last year we did have someone do their first ever stream on Twitch for Boobtober. And we don't care what size you are, because the thought process is when it comes to raising awareness for breast cancer, it doesn't matter if you have 1 viewer, because if you can talk to your 1 viewer for breast cancer, that's perfect. We don't need you raising thousands of dollars. I mean, it's amazing when people do and we do celebrate it, but it is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We want you to spread awareness. We want you to be able to talk about it. And if you are in a position where you think you can talk about breast cancer in a casual way to your community, in a way that you can keep it fun, in a way that you're still having a good time, because we don't want people putting themselves out. It's a fundraising event. We want people to be enjoying themselves. But if you think you can do that and you're wanting to join us and you're wanting to join a team that is very passionate about breast cancer, heckin' join us. Heckin' join Boobtober. I'm very biased because it's my event, but it's really, really nice. And again, it's open to any streamer of any size. We're trying to get me to partner specifically so that we can get more sponsorships for the event, but we are not looking to only invite partners or you have to have a certain viewer base. No, last year as well, we got 4 people to affiliate during Boobtober, which was really, really cool. And you can take part at your own pace. You want to be in a high pace, like big raid environment, join the raid train, because we had hundreds of viewers throwing around with that last year. But if that's not your vibe, if you're like, oh, that's a bit intimidating, actually, I don't think I want hundreds of people raiding in. If you don't want that, don't do the raid train. You can just fundraise for the rest of the month. Yes. So yeah, I'm very biased because again, it is my event, but I think it's a really, really good event and we've done a lot of good. And yeah, I hope that we can continue to keep doing bigger and bigger every single year. And again, that is why we are pushing for partner. It's because I want that event to do well. I want it to reach more people outside of this community. Right now, with me being an affiliate, I do understand when people come across and they're like, they see Boobtober and they're interested, but they're also like, there's no verification there to say that it's a safe event. There's nothing that Twitch has not verified us because none of us are partners, which means that I do understand when people have those suspicions. And while I can do my best to, you know, all the money goes to charity, we do it via Tiltify on that for that reason, because we have that paper trail so that we are safe. We're not doing anything shady behind the scenes. All of the money goes straight to them. None of them money is going to me. I don't own a cent. I put my own money into it. If anything, I think we had this conversation last year because a few people asked how much I was earning by doing Boobtober, and I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I spend hundreds every year on Boobtober. I don't earn money off it. It's a money sink. But it's worth it. It's something that I'm very happy to do because I know I'm doing it every year, so I just save up. So that I could do the best we can. And last year we were able to have a lot of local UK artists. Specifically, we had a few Welsh artists who I purchased pieces from for like giveaway bags for the streamers and stuff like that. We had Boobtober earrings, we had Boobtober bookmarks, we had like lots of resin bits and bobs. We had a lot of people donate giveaways for the team total, so we had those big team giveaways. We had a lot of, like, even though we couldn't get any sponsorships last year, we had a lot of people really give their all and do really amazing things for us, and I really do appreciate it. We had Zomboti and Prism who made art for Boobtober, and I think we even had a few people like near the end make some more art for Boobtober, which was really, really good, just like little doodles and sketches. And I think it cheered a lot of people on because not everyone does the whole month, and I'll be honest, if it's your first year doing Boobtober, I kind of don't recommend doing the whole month. It's quite a lot of work. I recommend, if you can, do one stream. maybe 2 streams in the month. Maybe if you want to be a part of the raid train, just do a stream in the raid train, or just do 2 streams in the raid train, and that's fine. Lots of people will do like a whole week, but I don't think you have to. You can completely do what you want. Obviously, because a lot of people come from this community, they see me and I do it for the whole month, and they're like, oh, I should be doing it for the whole month. But no. I do it for the whole month because it's my event. You don't have to. You can do 1 stream, 2 streams, do like 2 hours on a Monday in October, and that could be it. And that's fine. That's perfect, because during that 2 hours, you've spread awareness on Twitch. And that's all we could ever ask for. If you're talking about breast cancer in a casual way, sending people to BCRF and stuff like that so that they can get more information, you did it. That's perfect. That's all we could ever ask of you. And we appreciate everyone who has ever done it. I will respond to that after stream. Thank you, Cthulhu. Thank you. Oh dear. Grey Mouse is an artist, and they're doing a goblin comic trout. So if you like their profile picture, you should definitely check out the rest of their work. I just saw US guidelines will be shifting to women get mammograms by age 40. In some places it's 40, in some places it's 50. Obviously, it's worth working out where it is for you personally to make sure that you don't miss your appointment. Yeah. I mean, for women, 1 in 7 women get breast cancer. It's incredibly common. It is the most common cancer in the world. Breast cancer is. Like full stop, not just for women. Breast cancer is the most common cancer in the world. So obviously the earlier you can catch it, the better your outcome. So getting your mammograms when you turn a certain age, whether it's 40 or 50, whatever it is in your country, really important, and you should definitely do it. Sorry about the migraines. It's all right, we live. It just means I have to do my stuff in a different way, and we're working around it. Oh, thank you. Yes. You know what? I just streamed you. Hell yeah, join us. It's a really lovely community. I'm very, very biased, but it's really nice. We did Messenger. Bless Messenger. Messenger literally fundraised for us the week before their wedding. Which when I heard that they were getting married there, and I was like, oh, you don't need a fundraise for that. You're gonna be busy. Please do your own thing. But Messenger was like, no, actually, I think I will. I think I will fundraise, actually. Yeah, I know I'm busy, but I think I'm gonna fundraise anyway. And they raised, I think you smashed all your goals. I know you smashed your first goal on like the first stream, and then you smashed every goal after that too, which was amazing. The smallest messenger. That's the smallest tiny messenger. Who is taller than me? I've had that, but my hands all leaving money into charity, people like that. Where are you getting it from? It's like, I just really care. I just really care. Well, I will say, we are very careful with our paperwork, because at the end of the day, I think you're right to question. I do think actually when people question us, I'm not taking it personally. I think you're right to question. There's so, like with the rise of soft giving on Twitch, for those who don't know what soft giving is, it's when streamers get paid to do charity events. So there is like money incentive to do an event for charity. With the rise of soft giving and stuff like that, I do think it's really, really important to actually be asking these questions. We do everything via Tiltify because it gives us that very clean paper trail where we don't touch any of the money that goes towards the donations. Our hands are completely off it. We help people set up their campaigns and stuff like that, but they are going directly through Tiltify. And again, we only deal with BCRF because they are a charity that we trust. It's part of the reason why we say if you're doing other breast cancer charities, that's absolutely fine and amazing. You heckin' go for it, but it can't really be under the Boobtober banner. And the reason that it can't is because we have to verify everything to make sure that the charity is legitimate. And we can't just promise to do that for everyone. So Boobtober is specifically for BCRF. It's, you know, all of that kind of, you know, again, it helps everyone in the world. So it's a wonderful worldwide charity, but also, again, it's one we can very easily verify as a good charity. Whereas a lot of others, it's very difficult. Also, Nior, hello, and Zomboti, hello, welcome. The thing about people thinking you're earning from it shows how society portrays how it doesn't. I don't think that, you don't say that's a valid question. It is a valid question on Twitch though, Maggie, because soft giving had a huge resurgence last year in that loads of streamers were raising money for charity while being paid. And I think you should ask. I'll be honest. You're welcome to ask me. Are you earning money off it? And I can say, no. No, I'm not. I am not contracted by BCRF to raise money for them, and I never have been. And I you know, you ask and I say no, and everyone respects that. People are like, okay. Yeah. Oh, you mean it is? Yeah, I was gonna say it's a very valid question because it's like happens so much. Well, the back end course. Oh yeah, I had to keep making new goals. Yeah. We actually have as well, I made a little compilation. I mean, this was really for people that took part last year. I wanted to make a little thank you thing for everyone who did it. But what I can do is grab you the Boobtober video from last year and I'll pop it in the Discord. Maybe we could watch it on break if people wanted to. But yeah, I made a Boobtober 2023 highlight video where basically you can see, here we go. You can see all of the streamers who took part. We tried to get a clip from everyone. Some people didn't save their VODs and some people had muted VODs, which meant it was a little difficult in a couple of cases, but we got the majority of people who we could clip. Please excuse me, I really tried to get everyone, but it was a little tricky if you don't save VODs. Good luck, Stay. No, you're fine. Have a lovely lurk. Thank you so much for popping by. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. Yay! There's a couple of companies that would do that. So I work with charities and some use money to offset, for instance. Yeah, missing out on subs is however, some take it too far and will like take donations directly from the money. Yeah, for instance, soft giving. Yeah, they'll take money from your donations to pay for soft giving, and they'll pay it. It's all like a bit icky and ugh, unfortunately. And it does happen. I've been offered many times because I do a lot of charity events on Twitch, and as soon as I do one, everyone's like, "Oh, can we pay you to do a charity event for us?" And think, no. First of all, I'm booked up on charity till 2025, and I have been for a while. I always do Boobtober, 12 Days of Starlight, Gamers Outreach in the summer, and then I have one slot a year. And this year we're doing the Samaritans, which means I now don't have a slot open until next year. Because for me, I want to space my charity events out a little bit and make them an event, make them something different, and make them something like stands out from our regular streams. Which means one, they need a little bit of extra planning, but two, if I put them too close to each other, we're going to get donation fatigue, and that's not fair on any of the charities either. It's not fair on people watching, not fair on the charities, so I try to keep them at least 3 months apart normally. Yeah, jumped into Boobtober. Yeah! More Boobtober streamers. Again, the big thing is we always just ask if even if you're not streaming with us doing Boobtober, even if you've got other things going on, if anyone mentions, Breast Cancer Awareness Month, be like, hey, do you know men get breast cancer? Hey, do you know 1 in 7 women get breast cancer? Hey, do you know if you find a lump, it's not just a lump, it could also be an unusual patch of skin or discharge from the nipple, or it could be that one side is growing or one side is painful. Go to the doctors, go check that out. Know what's normal for you so that if something's different, you can go check it out. Also, when it comes to male breast cancer, it has nothing to do with whether you have large moobs or not, and it's an unfortunate thing that just can happen. And if you find a lump as a man, or if you find any of the other symptoms as a man, you should still go to the doctors. You should definitely not wait on it, because breast cancer spreads to the lymph system, but also to the spine, to the brain, all very difficult places to treat once it starts spreading. So yes, go to the doctors soon. What a charity offers gifts and giveaways. Well, that's fine. It's more when people donate. So soft giving, Maggie, is more when people donate and a cut of that donation goes to either the streamer, the charity and stuff like that, and it's not disclosed. Which means, like, for instance, say you're like, oh, I'm gonna donate $10 to Jelly's Boobtober event, and then $1 went to me and $2 went to the soft giving website, and then only $7 went to charity. Yeah. yeah, that wouldn't be ideal. No, you need to be transparent when it comes to donations, and Tiltify is a really good platform for that. And it's why we always use Tiltify. I don't normally do charity events these days if I can't use Tiltify, because Tiltify gives you such a clean paper trail, so that if anyone does question you down the line, like, hey, how did this work? I can show you. I have the documents. For every year in Boobtober, we also download all of those behind the scene documents, so that if anybody ever asks, we have a clean paper trail of where all of the money has gone. It's really important. It's really important to do. I mean, not that Boobtober is necessarily a business per se, but it is an event. It's an event that's running every single year, and we need to be careful with stuff like that. If we found out as well members were doing unusual things, like, again, taking money off the top or anything like that, we would just remove them from the event. It's not what we're doing this for. It's about raising awareness. It's not about becoming a millionaire. I'm working together with an organisation that uses Tiltify lives, and they got me into contact directly with a charity, and they offer us monetization. But I could be transparent about this, whereas with soft giving, they give me a contract that makes it clear I'm not allowed to discuss it. Yeah. I mean, there are sometimes charity events that will give streamers money basically to buy giveaway items or to reinvest back into the stream and stuff like that. And I think that can be really positive. But again, that's something that you're allowed to disclose, whereas soft giving, you would never be able to say it. So yes, it's a little different. Personally, I will say I've never taken money from charity, and I have to be quite open and honest about that because I run a charity event. I have never earned a dime off charity, and I probably never will. Not with the events that I take part in. I've never been sponsored. I have never been asked to do it. It has been something completely within my own control. All of the research I've done has come completely from me to find the charities that I want to do, or in this case, the Boobtober team, because we all work together. All the research has been done by us. None of us earn any money from it. In fact, most of us spend a lot of money on it. And so yes, I have to be very, very transparent with stuff like that, because I should say as well, I've never earned any. I think the most I've ever received from BCRF is a t-shirt to say that I fundraised for them, which was not something that I asked for, but something they chose to send me. That's it. In 4 years, this will be 4 years, the 4th year. That's the only thing that I've ever received from them, and it wasn't something that I asked for. It was just something they sent us after a very successful year. So yes, that's it. And I have to be very transparent with that, because otherwise people will come in and be like, were you earning money off this? It's like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Dear. Yeah, it's not why we do it though. Again, like I hope that it's very obvious that the breast cancer awareness stuff comes from a place of passion, and you know, again, having that been my job for years before as well, it is coming from that place of just, I want people to talk about it more casually. I want people to know the signs and symptoms so that they can look after themselves. You know, when it comes to lumps, you have to be your own biggest advocate. You have to take yourself to the doctor. I sometimes think hearing those hard experiences can be a real, you know, we have I'm not going to call out usernames, I'm not going to do that, but we have had in previous years people say, oh, I've had a lump growing on my chest, do you think I should get it checked out? And it's like, yes. Yes, actually. Obviously, I'm not a doctor. Go to a doctor. But yeah, I think actually it's happened to at least one of the Boobtober staff members every single year, that we've had one person come out of the woodwork and be like, oh, that's a sign? Oh, I've had that for like a couple months now. Should I go to the doctors? And it's like, oh my God, yes. Like, it might not be breast cancer, but you definitely should just be living with it and not going and getting it checked out. And yeah, that's exactly why we do it. We do it because, you know, people don't know the signs and symptoms. You know, women I think these days do tend to have a bit more information. You know, a lot of changing rooms, you will see breast cancer awareness stuff. You have more of an awareness of something that it can happen. I think when you're young, a lot of us are in the mentality of it'll never happen to me. And I'm sure I've been in that mentality too. I think a lot of us have been like that. It'll never be me. You know, people do get breast cancer, but it's not going to happen to me. And while breast cancer is less common as you get when you're younger, the youngest person recorded with breast cancer was 2 years old. Like, you know, you can get breast cancer young. When I was treating people with people with breast cancer, fitting people with breast cancer, you know, I was fitting 20-year-olds. I was fitting people younger than me, people that were about to go and study at university but then got a cancer diagnosis. And it does happen, unfortunately. Young people do get breast cancer. When you're a woman, you know, if you're a younger woman, I think it's between the ages of 20 and 40, breast cancer is still your most common cancer. And while you are less likely to get it, if you're going to get cancer, it's most likely to be that one, which is why it's so important to know the signs and symptoms. And again, a lot of people have embarrassment about going to the doctors, about showing that kind of stuff, you know, showing your chest, showing your breasts, whatever you've got, showing it. But as someone who's done it 3 times, let me tell you, it's the most medical and not sexy thing that you could possibly do. It is in no way, it's very quick. They'll know very quickly whether they need to get further tests done. I've had both. I've had, it's just a cyst, you'll be fine. And I've had, you need to go to hospital and you need to go get this done. And I've had to go to A&E with them before. So I've had the whole shebang of being sent to different places. And it's very medical. It's very not sexy. I understand the embarrassment, but it'll be really, really quick. I've also had male and female doctors, especially because I had to go to emergency room with it once, which again, you just get seen by whoever's there, which was all men. And I had a group of men who had a little look and they were like, we know what this is. And I got a diagnosis for something, which we talked about before, HS. That's when I got my HS diagnosis, which was still, obviously I had to go to the doctors for because it was a big problem. But yeah, nah, it happens. Oh dear. No idea it was going to be a thing. They're a lovely bunch to work with. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm really hecking glad. Having a charity support you like that is hecking lovely. You also about taking money for charity, but they just take the money to themselves. Yeah, that's why I use sites. Yes. You have to register a charity under and check their credentials. I think in most countries you have to have a certificate. Yeah, so you can normally do a Google search and background check on most charities. It's the same reason we don't take other charities other than BCRF, because people could try and sneak those kind of charities in, and you have to stay safe. So yeah, we only fundraise for BCRF doing breast cancer, doing Boobtober. If you want to fundraise for something else, you can go ahead, but it won't be as a part of Boobtober. And that is to keep us safe, because that kind of controversy, if somebody did sneak in with a charity that wasn't actually legit and we hadn't fully checked it, that could cause a lot of problems for us doing fundraising in the future. It's not obviously that the majority of people I think would do that, but you know, again, you have to stay safe, and that is how we stay safe. So it's just BCRF for us. Breast Cancer Research Foundation, which I believe I actually should still have here, because I don't tend to get rid of it. Yeah, there you go. You can check them out anytime. Look at that. Look at that. You can go check them out. If you want to know more about them, you can go check them out. I always have Boobtober under my stream. I always have Boobtober links in my stream. Again, it's like I'm very passionate about. Probably will move the conversation on from tits now. But yes, for anyone who is new here and hasn't heard about Boobtober, Boobtober is literally the reason we're pushing for partner. It is so that we have that verification, so that when we're doing charity stuff like Boobtober, that it is because okay, to put it bluntly, if I become partner, Boobtober is from me. It is something that I created. We have a team now, but it would put me on me, and that means if anything that would happen, there would be someone verified by Twitch who could take the blame, effectively, which means people are more likely to trust the event because I am putting my trust in it as a verified user. It's blunt, but that's kind of how it goes. Someone needs to take the fall, and it would make me put in that position to take the fall, which means I'm not going to be doing any funny business because I don't want to take the fall. When everyone's an affiliate, there's not really any repercussions if anything really badly goes wrong. But yeah, when it comes to that, you can lose your verification and such, so it means that I am doing everything above board. I mean, I'm doing everything above board anyway, but it makes it more obvious to new people. Alice, welcome on in. How you doing? Good morning. We've been talking about boobs. But specifically Boobtober, although we've got a few months left until Boobtober, is it clear? Also, thank you for the hydrate. I was just thinking I needed to hydrate. A breast repairing milk glands, as she apparently become pregnant and did not know yet, and it was really early. It's still good that she went. Yeah, super scared for her. I don't think she understood the possibility of breast cancer. No, good on you for doing that as well. I have many times heard stories at this point of people being like, oh, I've just been sitting on it. It's not like, is it fine? It's like, it's not fine. The other thing is, this isn't 100% of the time, but when you're younger, you're more likely to get more aggressive forms of cancer that spreads much quicker, which means if you're a younger person and you find a lump, you really need to go to the doctors, because by the time you found a symptom, it could have already spread. You need to go. It's not like oh, I'll wait around, you know, a couple months and see if it goes away. No, you need to go get it checked out, because again, you leaving it for a couple months could be it. That's it for you. It's too late. And unfortunately, sometimes it does take hearing those stories of people that heard it too late. And again, a lot of breast cancer awareness is letting people with breast cancer talk about it and talk about what they wish they'd done differently. And a big one is, yeah, I wish I'd gone to the doctor sooner. And it's like, yeah, it's very unfortunate. You know, being embarrassed gets in the way, you know, downplaying the symptoms gets in the way. If you're a man, social stigma gets in the way, but also just not having the knowledge that a lot of men don't know they can get breast cancer. Having that kind of knowledge get in the way. Yeah, there's a lot of things that do get in the way, and breast cancer awareness is all about trying to knock those things down that are getting in the way of people going to the doctors. We are not the doctors. We can't diagnose you on Twitch. That's not what we're trying to do. What we're trying to do is tell you the signs and symptoms so that if you notice that within yourself, or if a friend of yours mentions it to you, that you can be like, go to a doctor. Go to a doctor. Go get that checked out, please. So good morning. Forgot about it. Memory unlocked. Yeah, that's why we're doing it. Again, that's why we're doing a partner push. I really appreciate everyone who is lurking. Thank you so much. We'll be doing this the next few months. It's not a quick process. Unfortunately, most partner pushes do take a while. So thank you everyone for sticking around. Thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it. When we're doing a partner push, the most supportive thing you can do is always, if you're not chatting in the chat, just lurking. Even if you have me on mute, it's fine. But I really appreciate it, because every view really does count. So thank you. I really appreciate it. And good morning. You've only think about this stuff too much. It's a difficult balance, but I think being aware is important. And, you know, again, even if it means you're taking yourself to the doctor and it's not anything, at least you know. Oh dear, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. All right, how long have we been talking for? 46 minutes? That's under an hour. We've done pretty good. And Lenny, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well as well. Welcome, welcome. I should say as well, massive thank you to everyone who joined the stream yesterday. We had a really, really good stream. Always lagging when you're live. Twitch would be lucky to have you a partner. Oh, bless you. I really hope Twitch thinks so too. Then my mom's Fred is an avid believer that most, if not everything, causes breast cancer in general. I tried to explain to her the myths of breast cancer that are myths, and she doesn't want to believe anything I said. Unfortunately, Zomboti, this is something that we see all the time in fitting, is people have been told, and this is the thing as well, this comes to people who have had breast cancer. People had breast cancer 30, 40 years ago, and the ways that it was treated 30, 40 years ago are so different to how it's treated now. There's so much more information out there, there's so much less stigma, but during a traumatic time in their life, they were told this thing and they will not let that go. And at the end of the day, it's not my place to force them to let it go either. Like, you know, they were told while they were going for this horrible treatment, because breast cancer treatment in the past was way worse than it is now. They were going for this nightmarish treatment and they were told never wear a wide bra again. And I'm not gonna yell at them. I'm not gonna tell them they're wrong. I'm gonna let them do what they want. I can say, hey, listen, these days you can try wide bras and it's safe, but it's completely within your comfort level. And 99% of the time they'll say, I don't want to do it. And it's like, that's fair. That's fine. That's completely okay. I'm not there to reopen those old wounds, but unfortunately there is a whole generation that did get information that wasn't quite true, and it has become old wives' tales since then. Also, Warrior Cats, thank you for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. So yes, it is unfortunate. We can't force people to change their minds. A lot of it has to do with just giving, especially when it comes to diagnosis information, like giving the signs and symptoms, telling people that they should go to the doctor. If you can give experiences with going to the doctor yourself, that's amazing. If you can give experiences of going through cancer yourself, that's amazing. But it has to be within your own comfort level there as well, so you're not giving away information you're not comfortable with. It's difficult. It's a tricky one. But yes, I can't force people to change their mind, and I don't want to either. Mira, welcome on in. Remember the mute tab, not the stream. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Yes, mute the tab. Yes. I'm doing streaming this year, Steve. Makes me happy. How are you enjoying it, Wad? I hope you are happy. Sounds like you're having a good time. Have you done today's one already? They better think so too. Yeah, indeed, yeah. The OCD guys have gotten good at not worrying until I go to a doctor. That's fair, that's fair. And honestly, that sounds like a good step in the right direction. Well done. Well heckin' done. Good on you. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I'm not there to open old wounds. There is a generation that believes a lot of stuff about breast cancer that is not necessarily true, and that's okay. It is what it is. You know, all we can do is, as breast cancer advocates, is give the most updated information and hope that people hear it and listen and see it. And it's tricky. It is tricky. I've been doing this advocacy stuff for a very long time, much longer than I've been on Twitch. It is difficult. You will have people say they don't believe you to their face, and you just have to say, okay, that's fine. The most I can do is spread, I'll normally in person would have given leaflets, but online I can do just exclamation mark BCRF and you can see all the current stuff. It's a website that is specifically made for breast cancer care research. If you want the most up-to-date stuff, it is there, and there is no reason for them to be lying. But I get it. You're doing today's one now? Nice. You believe the phone and the bra myth? Yeah, try to explain. She'll say she believes that water turns toxic if you boil it twice in electric kettle, so I decided to keep the convo in peace. Like, yeah, you can Google it, but it's up to you. I mean, a lot of these were at one point based on like how things were perceived at the time, right? All of the newfangled technology and stuff like that. And I'm sure when we grow old, we'll have some old wives' tales as well. But yes, a lot of things do change. Actually, I think Twitch really said that even muted streams count as long as the stream play. Is it? Because I saw that as well, but I wasn't sure if it was just listen, meet me wherever you like. I appreciate everyone trying. I appreciate everyone trying, and whether it's muting me or muting the tab, I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the thought. Thank you. It means a lot. Yeah. Oh dear. Living with Bowser's data and service performance. Well, I see. In either way, she wasn't great in other regards. Didn't want me in the house. I was there. She didn't want. Oh yeah, okay. We can't. Some people have the wrong beliefs, but are good people. But not all of not all of them. I remember as well. There were. This was one that I got quite a lot. How to put it. You talk to breast cancer people and they'd say, oh, you'll be safe because you've got small tits. It's only if you've got big tits you get breast cancer. And it's like, Lord, do I wish that were true, but no, that's not true at all. You can get cancer at any size. Again, men get breast cancer. Breast cancer is different. There's a lot of different types of breast cancer as well, but I think the most common ones are to do with estrogen and progesterone, which are both growth hormones that you find in women. That's why breast cancer is a lot more common in women than it is in men. But why breast cancer becomes more common in trans women, because you'll be taking estrogen and progesterone, which again are both growth hormones. And yeah, it's yeah, the idea that, you know, because you have smaller tits you have less growth hormones is just not true. Not true, I'm afraid. Interesting old wives' tale, but definitely not true. What curious, what do you need to reach? I need to reach 75 average viewers. So, for instance, for the first part of stream, I can give an idea of kind of how this goes. So last stream we ended on 85 viewers, but I believe my average for the stream was 60. So the way that it works is it takes all of your hours of streaming and it averages them. So for the first hour of streaming, you normally average quite low, even if a lot of people come in quite quickly because people are coming in. So like for the first minute of stream, you might average 0 because you've just gone live. Then the second minute, you might average 2. You see what I mean? And so then it adds them all together, and then you'll get like an average for your first hour, and then each hour you get an average, add them all up, and that's your stream average at the end. You want to be getting an average of above 75. Even if you end on above 75, it doesn't mean your stream averages. So to be honest, we're going to be aiming to be as a higher above 75 for the majority stream as possible, because that helps even out the first couple of hours where people are filtering in still. It's a really weird one. But yes, above 75 for partner on Twitch. That's what we're trying to get to. Maybe with my other friend. Ooh, that was fun. Very fun. Ugh. Oh my god, I went to Stardew Valley. You went to the concert? Oh my god, did you have a good time? She was gonna be there, but you know, Nezzy, as we saw each other, oh my god, that sounds so good. Oh, I'm trying myself, and breast cancer would be my worst nightmare. Yeah, so the way that it works is if you're male to female, if you're now a trans woman, then because you'll be on growth hormones like estrogen and progesterone, you can actually grow some breast tissue before even having top surgery. But again, it's that means that you're increasing your risk of breast cancer. Not above cis women, but just higher than it would have been otherwise. And opposite way around, if you have top surgery and you, as a trans man, while it does reduce your chance of getting breast cancer because you're on testosterone rather than growth hormones, because that does reduce it, but it doesn't reduce it completely. Like, I think a lot of people think they have a mastectomy or they have top surgery and they can't get breast cancer anymore. You still have chest tissue. You still have chest tissue and you can still get it. So yes, that's why we say regardless of your sexuality, regardless of your background, regardless of your gender, regardless of your age, you can get breast cancer, and anyone can. People that have had breast cancer, had a full mastectomy, had full treatment, can get breast cancer again. Anyone can. There are things that will reduce your chances, and again, in cis women it is a 1 in 7 chance, in cis men it is a 1 in 800 chance, so you know, there are like differences. But no, it's still, anyone can get it. And it is useful to know the symptoms for every single person here. To know for yourself. Like, every single person here should know those symptoms for yourself. Yes. Oh dear. Maths, evil maths. Sorry. It was so good. I bet it was. Also, Muzzy, good morning. Welcome on in. You do my best, at least. No, thank you so much for the lurk. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's the best thing you can do for people partner pushing, and I really do appreciate it a lot. Don't have better ways a lot. Was the feeling I've gotten. Really? I mean, essentially, it's a business contract to them, so it doesn't hurt to go with that. So, Miro, we actually have a fantastic CV, a very unusual CV. You could even say, which I'm really hoping will go in our favor. I've spoken about Twitch in Parliament, like in legitimate national Parliament. And I'm going to say that most people have not spoken about Twitch in literal national Parliament. Oh dear. So I'm going to put that on there. I've been on ITV News talking about charity. I've been run my own charity event on Twitch. I've been in my, pushing for better healthcare systems for people with chronic pain in real life off of Twitch. I have talked about Twitch. I have had articles online where I talk about how Twitch and being disabled is a really wonderful synergy where it gets to being able to talk to people when you can't leave your own house. I have so much evidence to back all this up. The only evidence I couldn't get is a bit where we're actually speaking because we're protected parties, so they can't film us, but I have pictures of us afterwards when we're speaking to MPs. Yes. I got so much. I don't know if I can link pictures, but I can probably link to the pictures I posted elsewhere. I got a hell of a CV when it comes to being a charity fundraiser. But I mean, which is just like, that's naturally grown as something that I do. Oh dear, I get partner status comes with other benefits. It's mainly the verification. For me, I am not aiming to be a big earner on Twitch. Yes, there are things you can do like for sponsorships and stuff which become much easier if you hit partner because people more likely want to sponsor you, but to be honest, I'm a maker and crafting streamer. The only sponsorships I'm really going to take are things that I'm already interested in, which is not that often on Twitch. I can't imagine it having a massive pull there because I don't really do gaming that often. Like, gaming sponsorships is a really big one, but that's not really what I do. So it's mainly for charity stuff. Well, it is quite specifically so that I can get Booptober sponsored, so I can get more people viewing Booptober, so I can get more push behind it, more new people coming in and stuff like that. It is pretty much for Booptober. The only other thing was, it would be nice when I'm speaking about Twitch outside of Twitch to have that verification, just because, again, I am speaking about Twitch in some pretty high places. It would be nice to have that verification from Twitch's side, just because I think, if anything, I think that's better for Twitch rather than for me. Like, me not being verified and being probably one of the only people that have ever spoken about Twitch at Parliament, I feel like is worse for Twitch than it is for me. Personally, that's just my opinion. I can't say that's exactly how they would view it, but that's how I would view it. My esteem is really high at the moment thanks to my implants, yeah. So stuff like that. And again, knowing your signs and symptoms means you can take care of yourself if anything did happen. Gotta be safe, gotta be safe. Awesome! Hubby and I did 2 full gaming days, went to Berlin on Wednesday to the concert that evening and stayed in Berlin, went to Riot Games Arena and what? I'm so jealous. Why can't I be your husband? What the heck? I wanna go! Hell yeah, Jimmy, hell yeah. I wanna be your husband. And I wanna go to the concert with you and stay in Berlin and then go to Riot Games Arena. That's not fair. Just because I live in goddamn Wales. Damn it. In the past, it's been really hard for streamers and makers around to get partnered, but it's definitely changing for the better. Yeah, we're quite an overlooked category here, unfortunately, which does make it more difficult. Most of the stuff that I'll be leaning on is the stuff that I've been doing for charity, because, again, that is the main reason. I'm not just leaning on it because it's easy. That is honestly the main reason I want to get partnered, is, again, for all of that. There's not too much else that I need it for, and it's why it's never been a goal up to this point. I unlocked partner 2 years ago. And I never did anything with it, because as cool as that is, that's not been my goal on Twitch. My goal on Twitch is to display my hobbies, find other people that like similar hobbies, and then do charity stuff. So I unlocked it 2 years ago and I just sat on it because it's like, doesn't affect me. And it wasn't until last year in Booptober when I realized, oh, it actually is affecting us, because we don't have a partner on the team and all these opportunities that we had have just been taken away. So it wasn't until last year in Booptober that I realized why this would have been a good thing to go for. And I do sometimes kick myself that I didn't go for it 2 years ago when we unlocked it, because again, I didn't see it as an important thing at that point, because I was like, that's not what we're doing here. But yeah, it would have been really useful to have it last year. We're gonna try and get it for this year. If we don't get it for this year, I'll try and get it for next year. And if anyone else on the Booptober team goes for partner instead, I will support them 100%, because we just need a partner on the team. It doesn't actually have to be me. Oh dear. Oh my god, thank you for supporting. Yeah, thank you for the support. Also, Blapple, how you doing it? You have no ears though? Oh no, you have no ears, not a single ear, not even one Blapple ear. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear, I got to meet Pansy aka Lauren, the incredible caster who cast a lot of Valor games, and I got a selfie and a signature and I hecking love her. Germany, yeah, Germany, please be my husband. Yeah, let's go do fun stuff. That sounds nice. Also, thank you for shouting out Blapple. Blapple, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Oh, dear. Yeah, and Sleeves, good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah, we've been talking a little bit about what Booptober is, because that is why we're pushing for partner. I think there are other benefits to partner. I think, again, like, sponsorship opportunities is the big one, because once you hit partner, you get more of that. But again, it's all going to be in gaming stuff, which means unless it's like the only sponsorship we've ever taken, and just to be clear, I've been offered some, but the only one that I've ever taken was for stream races, because it's done by the same people that do words on stream. And so I already like them, and I already trusted them. But that's the problem. I only really take sponsorships from people where I'm like, oh yeah, 100%, I already like your product, let's try this other one. And Stream Races even was really, really good when we were doing Booptober, because we had the opportunity to take breaks. Because I did some long streams, I did like 12-hour streams during Booptober last year. So I was like, I needed time where I could eat, take breaks, and Stream Races was really, really good for that. So yes. That's the only sponsorship I've ever taken in 4 years, and it's because that's not why I'm here. So unless I feel like I can promote something that I already like, I won't do it. It's because it's not why I'm here. It's because I'm here for talking about tits on the internet and making my hobbies. Doing my hobbies. The things that I like. Can you shout me out? How dare you? How dare you? Ban! Get out, nice. But everyone's reason on Twitch is different, right? Mine was because I was lonely and I wanted to talk to people and I can't leave my house very easily, which means I can't make all of these beautiful Twitch streamers my husband's or my wife's, because I can't leave my house. So to talk to all of the beautiful people online, I have to stream. Otherwise I can't talk to anyone. I get stuck in the house all the time. So yeah, that's why I stream. I streamed because I wanted to talk to people and I wanted to do my hobbies. And over time it also became a charity thing, because I couldn't do it in real life anymore, and then that's kind of taken over because I've had plenty of people I can talk to, which has been really, really nice. But yeah, that's why we're here. I just want to do charity stuff. I just have to convince Twitch that they want to verify me. I promise I haven't said anything bad about Twitch. Like, when I've been going, when we were talking in Parliament, do I have the pictures of this? If I do, I'll prove it, yeah. Although I don't know how well this will prove it, I suppose. I have the inside-y pictures, you see. I don't know if I ever shared these, but I do have them. Let me see. Where are they? But where did I save them? Oh, that's a good question. Aha! Here they are. So this is not great proof, but I can show it anyway. This is me outside of the Senate building. There's 2 Senate buildings in Wales. This is the old Senate building. And then if I go in here, this is the new Senate building. There we are. That's the new one. That's me. That's a little me. It was very cold. It was in January. So I took some pictures outside because we couldn't do the one inside. But then, oh, what's this? Oh my God. What's this? Is this me inside Parliament? Is this me after the talk? Could be me after the talk. Could that be me? That could be me. I don't know if I've shown these pictures. There we have... Oh yeah, this was me discussing with a couple of other people. They took us some casual shots of us afterwards where we were going through things, so a lot of the pictures are kind of like goofy and silly. Most of them are just people like, huh? In the background, which is not ideal. But I was there, talking to MPs, talking to stuff like that. It's a good one. Well, I think I have a sneaking suspicion based on the look on my face that someone might have just said something kind of stupid, and I was just like, uh-huh. You only show the outside ones. Oh, I have some inside ones. Again, we couldn't take videos during the talks, so like those you won't ever get. But like, I think this is with the same people. Oh yeah, this was with another migraine sufferer. Yeah, this is from behind me. Yeah, this was when you could see the lunch in the background. There it is. Yeah, this is how we were having lunch together. Oh dear. And chatting with the people. You can tell representatives, I will say, a lot. Maybe I should be a bit careful of this based on their clothing colors. I didn't think, I'm gonna remove this. I didn't think it was gonna be like this, but when you go into Parliament, and this is maybe really stupid of me, like very, very, very silly, but people wear the colours of their parties, which means all the Conservatives are wearing blue, all of Labour are wearing red, but then also all of Plaid Cymru are also wearing red because they're both red. So you can kind of get, unless they're red, and I will also say reds and pinks, blues and purples, and then golds and yellows, and you can kind of tell who's who a little bit. I don't think there were any green. I don't know if there are any green seats in Wales though, but yeah, you could. It's very silly, but it means that you can tell where people are coming from, because, and there'll be in little clusters, like before we went and had the talks, where it was like all of the blues were in one group and then all the reds and all pinks were all in one group, and it's like, it's very odd. And I didn't think that it was going to be like that, but it was like that. It's a good one. Hell yeah. You only said the outside. Oh yeah, the pic looks very pretty. They are beautiful buildings. If you can go visit them, you can go inside inside the big Senate building. You can go in at any time. The other one, the smaller one, is normally rented out. Like, that's why we ate. So you wouldn't have been able to go in because we were having our lunch and post discussion there. So, but the main Senate building, you can go in at any time, and you can go watch and see what's being debated and stuff like that. It's open to the public. And if you go onto the Senate website, you can see what's being discussed that week as well, which is another reason why I didn't tell you guys until after it already happened, because I was very nervous. very, very nervous. And 2, I didn't want anyone turning up from this community and watching because I was so nervous about it. And you could have turned up and watched. It was on the Senate website. You could have seen it there. And I was like, I'm gonna be really sneaky about it and just not tell anyone until afterwards. Because otherwise, imagine if people turn up and been like, woo, Twitch crowd. I'd be like, ah. Because obviously we're trying to enact policies that are very, very important and like actually will save, hopefully, lives down the line. So it was a very serious event and I love this community, but we're not very serious. Oh dear. A little bit like, oh, I'm glad. Oh, well, then maybe I will use that as part of my Twitch one. Also, thank you for shouting at all of the amazing people we have here. I heckin' appreciate it. Oh my god, like on Wednesdays we wear pink. Yeah, I bet they wear blue every time they go if they're Conservative and red every time if they go if they're Labour. Very weird. Oh dear. Whoops, I messed it. Oh, we have a messenger shout out. Don't worry. Everyone has been shouted out at this point. Fear not. Thank you so much for shouting everyone out. I appreciate it. But yes, it was a time. And yeah, I have the evidence that I went there. I also have, I think I have it in my screenshots. I don't know if I have this saved in an easy way to find, but I took a screenshot of us on the Parliament website. So that you could, like, again, as proof in retrospect that we did do it, because obviously I could only really talk about it afterwards. Where did I save it though? This is gonna be the thing of like, I definitely did take a screenshot of it, but I don't know exactly where that screenshot would have gone. That's all of that. Is it this? No, that's my interview. Where's the bit that's not my interview? Oh, is it this? Yeah, there it is. All right, 2 seconds, I can get it up for you. I just have to get the image. Not that I think I need to prove it. I don't think anyone's trying to say, Jelly, I don't believe you were in Parliament, because that would be a weird thing for me to suddenly come out of the blue with. But I did find it, which means I can show you. I had to clip it a little bit just because it has a few bits of information on it that are a little tiny bit doxy. If I... Oh wait, where did it go? To you too. Thank you for the bit. I appreciate it. I thought I called it proof. My interest, PNG. Oh, now I've lost it again. God damn it. It happened. That's what I called it. Yeah. This was our event. This is our event on the 10th of January. Patient Advocates Better Migraine Care. That was us. Look at that. At the Welsh Parliament, Senate, Cymru. Look at that. Look at this. We did this. We did this. Oh dear. Yes. You have the seminar rooms, you have the pier head. You have all of this. Attendance of the event is by invitation only. However, the Senate will remain accessible to the public because the Senate is always accessible to the public. So it is but an invitation only event. You can't come and talk at it. But yes, you could have come and watched it. That was the fear. So yes, there was us. We did this. We did this. We did it. We did it. I was in this. You believe me now. Oh dear. It is very silly. Very, very silly. The right spirit though. I can appreciate it. I don't know any of those streams. Wow. Oh dear. We believe you. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad. It's very silly, but that is all the proof I can really give, because again there was no videos, but I was there and I advocated. But yeah, it was a very organized thing. It wasn't a protest or anything. We had to go talk to people. I'm not going to get very political today because there's a lot of UK politics happening right now, and I know it's very upsetting for me. I know it's a very upsetting thing for a lot of other people, so I'm not going to go into detail about that. But I will say a certain group of representatives for a certain group in the government left very early. They didn't talk to any of us. They were wearing one colour, and we could see them all leave. They stayed for the bit they had to stay for, and then they left. Everyone else stayed. Oh. Yeah, I mean, there is also a group in the UK that has been very anti-disabled people recently. I'm not going to say it's the same group, but it is the same group. Yeah, anyway, it was kind of what we expected. Everyone else stayed though. Everyone else stayed, which means that most of the people that you see pictures are people that actually stayed around and listened and stuff like that, which was really nice. Also, do you want to do some work today, maybe? Maybe? Oh dear. Lemon, welcome on in. Good morning. I hope everyone is good. We're good. We're actually just been, I've been showing off the bits behind the scenes from when we went to Parliament so that I could prove it. How can anyone be anti-disabled? It's me. It's actually just me. They're anti-me. They're anti-me as a disabled person. They're like, look at this disgusting lady. Let me just put my foot on her face. Oh yeah, I'm into it. And then that's it. Nah, there are just some weird people out there, unfortunately. Also, Lemon, thank you for the follow. Did no work, just vibes. I mean, it is a Friday. Friday is a vibe day, and I do like that. But I've got this petri dish that needs to become animated, and like I like it very much. Oh dear. I would let you work, but I just kind of want to vibe. I just like vibing. I like vibing too. Well, you just started stream. I have just started streaming. Yeah, 2 minutes ago, I think I would say that I started streaming. I very recently started streaming. Oh dear, people can be weird in public. Yeah, well, this was also in Parliament, and again, like, each of the different parties, you could tell who was with which party because they came in wearing their party colours, which again, it's so funny to me because I just didn't assume that you would be forced to wear your party colours, or like that you'd be recommended to wear your party colours at all gatherings. But like, again, all Conservatives wore blue, all Labour and Plaid Cymru wore red, all Lib Dems wore goldish yellow. It was so weird. It was very, I just didn't assume. Because like, sure, like big events maybe you want to make it obvious, but like this was just, again, it was at Parliament, but it was like, really? And again, like, they only spoke to each other. There was no intermingling between the parties. Oh my god, no. When is a Hogwarts? Yeah, it was really odd. Really, really odd. And like, the rest of us were just wearing like relatively formal clothing because it was like, meh. Yeah. I don't understand. I didn't realize there was this kind of dress code. Has no sleep because we got my, oh bless you, I hope you get some good sleep soon. Take care of yourself, Mystic. That was like one of the movies I watched. It's very weird. It's very weird. It was very weird. But it was, you know, again, it's good. And we did get certain things enacted, which was really, really good. We have more that we want, obviously. And it was the first time we'd ever had this opportunity again, within my lifetime. So yes, I'd like to see more, but I'm happy to keep advocating for it and keep talking about it. Not so much on Twitch, because on Twitch nothing really changes, but in Parliament and in interviews and on the news, wherever I need to go to get the voice heard that migraine's a lot worse than people seem to think it is, and that we deserve the support that we deserve. They're going to get everyone supportive of the LGBT movement if the colours were... Yeah, well, we'd need more parties first, but yes, maybe. If Cthulhu becomes Prime Minister, their party will wear black. Hell yeah. And I look forward to that. Voices do need to be heard. Yeah, I mean, and it was really, really wonderful to be able to talk about it. You know, for me, I had to leave a job that I was very passionate about because of my migraines. And I think as well, I do have quite, you know, because mine is likely caused by brain damage, I'm not getting better. You can't use that, oh, I hope you get better soon. From brain damage, I don't think so. I'm gonna be living with this for the foreseeable. So what can we do to make my life a little easier? What can we do to make my medical journey easier? And for people in similar positions to me, because chronic migraine is not a curable condition regardless of what causes it. So the thing is though, for other people, if it's caused by other things, they're like, oh, you might recover though. And it's like, no, it's an incurable condition. Once you've got it, you've got it. But because mine is specifically caused by brain damage, you can't refute me at all, really. Not medically. So I'm a good one to put front and center because my condition is unrefutable. I won't get better. And I got it when I was 20 years old, just starting my adult life, and I will never recover. So what are we gonna do? What are we going to do for people like me? And I think when other people, even though their points are just as valid, like even if you're like, oh, I had chronic migraines, it runs in the family, just as valid as me, but people will be more like, oh, but they might get better, oh, but they might have this, and again, whereas for me, it's like, no, they're never going to get better, and you know that. As soon as you hear brain damage, you know that I'm not going to get better. It's not up in the air. It's not just a lack of knowledge. You are aware. And I think, again, it helps. And also, I'm a very chatty person. And I hope that I don't come across as particularly aggressive either. When you're trying to get stuff with you can't, as much as you want to yell, scream, fight, shout, it's not the vibe. It's not what you can do. You have to speak calmly, get on their level, explain how it will benefit them. If, you know, again, you really have to take the approach of, I can't re-enter the workplace because of how the workplace in the UK is right now. With these changes, I could work a regular job. stuff like that. And it sucks that you have to work at it from that angle, but you kind of do. You have to chip away. You have to chip at it like, what benefit can I have to you that I'm not currently giving you, kind of thing. And it sucks. But again, that's where Twitch comes up. You know, I speak about Twitch in a way that, like, for Twitch, I can stream 6 hours a day. I'm on a screen, but I'm also not consistently on a screen. I'm doing other things, and it means that my eyes are not just focused on a screen 24/7, which would normally give me migraines. So there is a balance where I can work 6 hours a day, 5 days a week, which is a pretty good amount of work, but that's not offered within the UK system for work and regular employment. So how can we change this? Because currently you are missing out on my taxes. You know, if I was working in a regular store for 6 hours a day, 5 days a week, I'd be paying taxes to you, but I am not paying taxes. And the reason is that the current working atmosphere in the UK and the way that you get jobs does not work for disabled people like me. So how can we change things around to make things better for that, so that I could go back into a regular job here? And let me bring up Twitch, a place where I am working, which is an American company which gets all of my taxes instead. Let me talk a little bit about that, because it gives you a good comparison of how, with the right working conditions, I can flourish, do just as well as anybody else, you know, with the right conditions and thoughts and such. And again, a lot of it's very, very reasonable stuff we're asking for. Let us work from home. Let us work from home. If that's a part of the job, let us work from home. You know, if you have flexible working hours as an option, that's really useful, because I don't know when my migraines are gonna happen. Like, for instance, on Wednesday, I started streaming, 2 hours in, I got a migraine and had to end, and I was out for the rest of the day. But yesterday I had a really good day and I felt good all day. Give us flexible working hours, stuff like that. And a lot of it really does just help us, from their perspective, be more of a part of society. And that's also what we want. We don't want to be isolated. We don't want to be on our own all the time. And so it's just finding that middle ground from their perspective. Again, you have to give all of your arguments from their perspective. You can't go from just my own perspective. It has to also come from them, like what they would like. Oh, let me talk about how I could be of such a benefit to you. Which sucks. It is not a fun way of arguing, but listen, it works. We got our first policy through already, which is better training for migraines at a GP level so that diagnoses can happen easier at an earlier stage, to prevent the long waiting list going to a neurologist just to get a chronic migraine diagnosis. So we are actually doing good things. But yes, it sucks. You can't just scream, you can't just go in, you can't just yell. You have to go at it from their angle, basically, and that's fine. It's a bit of a different one. And again, it wouldn't work on a platform like Twitch to be doing that, because people are going to be like, why are you downplaying yourself so much? And it's like, because I kind of have to. I kind of have to. So yeah, it's tricky, right? It's a very different mindset, but if it works, it works. Remember they made dress-up games, so we're gonna make basic assets. Oh, that sounds kind of nice. And then Cult of the Lamb, very nice, very nice. Hell yeah, that sounds like a nice way to relax before, especially if you've been struggling with sleep. That sounds like a good vibes to get you in the right place to get a good sleep. I'm good bad because of non-stop allergy, sinus infection, upper respiratory my whole life. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Dude, that sucks. The world is quite literally against you. It's creating the atoms that are making you struggle. Oh dear. I really hope with all the stuff you've been doing, we'll get better for beams with migraines. Yeah, it's a big amount of work, and that's where all the limit of what I want to work in the future. You'd be so good for stuff like that, Messenger. You really would. You're such a good listener, and you're very empathetic, which I guess is very positive and negative. You'll see where people are coming from, but I hope that you have a good support system and people that can give you a cuddle after a good hard day's work. Yeah, the working atmosphere is different in the US. Here, it is very difficult when you have a chronic pain condition to get into work in the first place, because there is this thing that most jobs will have, like a probation, and you can't have more than 3 instances of sickness in a probation. And an instant of sickness is not necessarily a day off work. Say if you've had a day at work and you've had to leave half an hour early because you've had a migraine, that's an instant of sickness, which could mean that you might only be off work for like 2 hours in 3 months because of migraine, and that counts as 3 separate instances of sickness, and you are let go. And most minimum jobs have that, unfortunately, which means it's really, really difficult to get into work when you have chronic pain, because even if you only are taking half an hour off to like get home, and especially for people like me, I would notice I was having a migraine and have to leave, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to go into work the next day. So I would immediately have to start dealing with it, and doing that meant that I would take an hour off the end of my shift, and then I'd have that happen 3 times and I'd lose my job. Even if in 3 months I only took 3 hours off, that would be it. And it's very unfortunate, and that's a very, very common practice in the UK. Most jobs will have something similar to that, which means right now, for people like me, it is near impossible to get a job, even a part-time job, because if I try, or when I have tried, and I did for years, yeah, I would constantly be let go for taking like an hour off work. I remember once it literally got to the point where I had to throw up on shift because I couldn't afford to take an hour off the end of my shift, so I just had to sit there throwing up and then eventually get escorted home because I was physically unwell enough to get home on my own, and that was the only way I could keep a job. And it's like, it is not a reasonable consideration, you know? And again, my managers also let me do that. I should also say, they told me, they were like, well, you know, it will be unpaid because you're in probation and it would be the third strike. Do you want to go home? And I was there throwing up like, no, I don't want to go home. I'll keep going. And I still lost the job, so. It's tricky. It's very, very tricky. And that's not just migraines, I should say, but migraines is the one I specifically talk about because it's the one that I suffer with myself. It's hard. Same, it also happens to everyone, like parents, people who take care of older relatives, exactly. Like there's so many, like flexible working is such a good thing for so many people and would get so many people back into employment. I don't think anyone here would say that I'm lazy, to be honest. And I don't think that I am at all. I'm a very hard worker and I like being worked hard. I like, you know, I organize a whole event every year for breast cancer awareness. It takes months of my time and I love it. And you know, we're constantly doing ridiculous projects, which are like loads of hours of work because I like to be busy. As someone who's in pain a lot of time, keeping that level of busyness helps keep me distracted and keeps me happy. It's important for me to be busy. But the way that work goes in the UK means it's basically impossible for me to be busy through that. I have to find my own sources, and it's like, I never wanted to be self-employed. I was quite happy just doing my work. But yeah, it's tricky. It's very, very tricky. The other thing as well is with things like chronic migraines, I don't mean to say this to scare you, but you could get it at any time. You could literally come down with chronic migraines tomorrow. You don't have to have a traumatic head injury to get them, and they are relatively common. The thing with chronic migraines is it's very difficult to meet someone with chronic migraine because the majority of us are stuck in the house 99% of the time. Whether I have a carer, without help, it's very hard for me to get out and about. And especially in the early stages of diagnosis when you don't have any support, it's very, very difficult. I mean, you are effectively having a migraine nearly every single day. And if you've ever had a migraine, you know how debilitating that will be without a lot of help. You know, you're not going to be able to drive. You're not going to be able to walk very far. It's very tricky. And so you won't meet people with chronic migraine in real life very often, but it's a lot more common than you think it is. It's currently like, what is it, like the third leading cause of disability in the world? And how many people have you met with chronic migraine? It's because we're all stuck in the house all the time. But I want to go out and I want to do things. I want to meet up with people and I want to have a lot more freedoms. It's just tricky. It's very, very tricky. And it, you know, yeah. But I don't think people would consider me lazy, and I don't think people would consider me like I just don't want to work, I just don't want to be busy. No, I desperately want to be busy. I loved working. I loved my job. I loved my job so much that I still do a month-long charity event every year for the same thing. I loved it, and I definitely didn't want to give it up, but it is what it is. And again, a lot of what we're doing in Parliament, what we're doing in the media, what we're doing in the news is to just get a bit more awareness out there so that people in the future don't get treated the way that I have or the way that many other people with chronic migraine is. It's a long process. It's not going to change overnight. We're not going to change minds in seconds, but the more that we do and the more policies we can change, the better. Yeah, and so we're getting there. We're chipping away. Oh, lazy and jelly do not belong in the same sentence. Genuinely, I've always enjoyed working. I've been working since I was 13 years old, which I think is younger than the vast majority of people that I grew up with, at least. I had my first job when I was 13. I worked there for 2 years. Once I turned 15, I could get a better job, and I passed my job over to my younger sibling. And then I worked in curtain making until I turned 16, where I could work in a regular retail store, where I worked there until I left home. But I would still go back and do training, even when I was studying, so that I would go back and work whenever I had breaks, because I would train up the new people. Then when I left that, I actually took up 2 jobs so that I could work more than full-time hours, because I was the only earner in the household. And then, yeah, literally, I've always been quite the busy bean, because I like working. I also am a very social person. I like going into work. I like meeting my co-workers. I like chatting with everyone. I feel happy after doing a good job. Currently meeting with an online friend. She's got chronic migraines too, so I actually learned the difference between a migraine and a headache. Yes. A lot more vomit, a lot more dizziness, a lot more blindness. That's the big one. The amount of people that don't realize how often like people with chronic migraines just can't bloody see. Just blind. I mean, that's only if I guess if you have migraine with aura, but like the auras take up a lot of your vision. It's why we've occasionally had to end streams because I'm like, I'm sorry guys, I have to end streams for I have just gone blind. Goodbye everyone. Stuff like that. I mean, we definitely do make a bit of a joke out of it here because it is so common, and you know, it's not something that I want to be weighing down my streams. I want to have a nice time while I'm here. These are my happy hours and I enjoy myself here. I know we're working hard at the moment and we have like lots of projects on the go and we have partner push, but it's still my happy place and I still want this to be my happy place. But yes. Dear. Yeah, my first job was way later. I worked pretty early. Beautiful knitting. So it's embroidery, and this is actually going to be do I still have the thing on screen? I think I have it not on this screen. So this is going to be a time-lapse piece. These pieces, you can see like the outline of it, and like there's like that's what we're aiming for next because it's growing. We're doing a time-lapse piece kind of similar to this, which is another piece that I made last year, where basically we start with a base and we just keep adding and adding and adding and adding to it so it looks like something's growing. So that's what we're doing. It's an easy way of getting a lot of frames very quickly. We're making an animation overall, so these are going to be some trees swaying in the background. So what we need is we need them to be growing and shrinking for when the seasons change, the leaves grow on, they can move. These are several separate bunches so they look good moving together. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We're making similar to this, but just the tree. Just the tree. This is a bit more specific. Ah dear. I did an after-school bakery job from bakery, then soul charged weekends by. Yeah, we basically did the same thing then. It's like we just continued where like when we hit certain levels where you could do better paid job, you just move. Oh dear. I got post-spinal headache after a spinal numbing C-section. Never been so sick and headache migraine in my whole life. It was disabling. Took 30 minutes to sit up before I go to potty, and I literally had to hold my head up with my hands. I now understand why some of the I can't do it because of a headache because it's not fun. Yeah, like the whole tagline of the migraine trust is it's more than a headache, and it's because so many people equate a headache to a migraine. It's like, but it's a debilitating pain. It's the dizziness, it's the nausea, it's the, you know, the auras, the visual hallucinations. You've got the lapses of memory. Like for me, I have hemiplegia as a part of my migraine, which means I lose the ability to speak. My face will numb and sink. I won't be able to use my hand and leg properly if it goes the whole way down my body. So hemiplegia is like numbness in half the body. It means that I'll do stuff like bite my tongue, bite my cheeks and stuff like that, pretty common. It's all of that. And it's like that nearly every single time. To varying degrees. Not every migraine is my worst ever migraine, but a lot of them are pretty bad. You have one? No, you're fine. Go lie down, do whatever you need to do, Sleeves. Look after yourself. I really hope you feel better soon so you can have a nice weekend, though. I hope that ruddy headache gets better nice and quickly so that you get the most fabulous weekend, because that wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair if it took that from you. I love it. Yeah, we're doing some animations with embroidery thread. It's very much like stop motion animation, but specifically using embroidery thread, and it's so much fun. I miss doing stuff like that. Ah dear. If I ever get one, yeah. I hope that people here don't, to be honest. I know it sounds weird, but like well, no, it does sound weird. If in a perfect world, I'd hope that not a single person here ever has a migraine again, myself included. Actually, I put myself in there. But right now, there is no cure to migraines. There is only treatments. If you have like a couple migraines a month, it still sucks, but it generally is a little easier to treat. A lot of the stuff that they put people on migraines are quite addictive, which means that you can't take them more than a certain amount of times a month, if that makes sense. So for people like myself who have migraines every day, they're not really a viable treatment option unless you need like them for a certain situation where it's like, oh, you know, maybe I'm graduating today, so I want to make sure that I have my pills. And even then, there's a lot of side effects to migraine tablets. Oh dear. And also, like on both ears causes vertigo and balance, yeah, because the inner ear stuff. Ugh. A wobbly bean. Oh dear. Unfortunately, I'm in the office. Oh no. I'm sorry. Damn it, Sleeves. Damn it, Sleeves' office. Let Sleeves go lie down. Get him a bed. Take care. Yeah, take care of yourself. It balances off. You know, the wobbly people are the best people, though. I'm definitely not biased. Wobbly people are the best people. We're the best. We will wobble through life. I take sleep bugs and fast on people on their phone sharing. Yeah, because you need to hear that. Yeah. I always wear headphones these days, but mainly I fall asleep if I catch a train or a bus. Not that I do it very often these days, but when I used to fall asleep all the time on them. Oh, need to consider it is because of my spina bifida and my brain passing on fluid. Well, if you ever get one, you should always go to the doctor about it anyway, I'll be honest. When it comes to migraine, there are so many other symptoms which are overlapped with, and it is very, very worth to get a doctor's appointment when you can. Thank you for the horn, because there's always a chance it could be, like caused by something else, and getting that checked out is important. And I'm not a doctor, and I don't want people to use me as a doctor ever. If you hear us talking about certain signs and symptoms, and you're like, oh, that rings kind of true to me, you should go to a doctor, I'm afraid. Yeah, I'm very sorry. You should go to a doctor. List out your oh god, the timer, you're damn right, Clues. Timer! Yes, you're right. The timer's not started. You are damn right the timer's not started. I'm sorry about that. Also, Grim! Good morning, welcome on in. How you doing? This is, I don't think I actually said it. This is gonna be frame 8? No, 9. I think, no, I've done 8 frames now. This will be frame 9. Oh god, do you see that? That's a thing I've done before. Okay, I've sewn through a knot here, and it does happen. But what I need to do now is pull it back through, because this is a slightly less tight weave than I'm used to, so it means things can come through. We don't want that. Frame 21, no. Although, speaking of 21, that piece that I just showed you as an example, that had 21 frames. For anyone interested, which I don't know how many people here are interested. For anyone interested, the one I just showed had 21 frames, actually. Oh dear. Sneeze attacks? Oh, I don't know too much about them. Really? You can sneeze 15 times in a row? What's the record? Probably more than that, actually, thinking about it. Oh my god, that is annoying. But also, I've never heard of that before. That's cool. It's cool annoying. Annoying to have to deal with, but cool to learn about, you know? Oh dear. Hello there, Sean! How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We're working on frame 9 right now. 9 right now. Ah dear, which is, it is slowly getting there. These are gonna look really cool, I will say. Listen, am I being up my own ass? A little bit, but I think they're gonna look really cool. I love the gay serving cunt board. I looked at that again after stream and I started giggling all over again. The gay serving cunt board. There's just something so ridiculous about it, and I love it. And like, the longer you look, the funnier it is. You heckin' geniuses. It gives me the big smile. I do think anime though, if you haven't shared that with Sunkoi, I think you should serve it with I think you should send it to Sunkoi, because that is, I feel like, Sunkoi's sense of humor down to a T. I think they'd get a good old giggle out of gay serving cunt board. Oh dear. Yep, it was great. Fantastic. It's in the Discord as well. If anyone missed it yesterday, Anime shared a pegboard that they'd made, and it's just very silly. You can come close to 20. You sneezed 25 times in a row? Not sure if I enjoy being like, it's not bueno. Take it. Yeah, I don't know. That's like a big body thing to do. That's not fun. But I didn't realize that people could sneeze that many times in a row. I have a bit of stupid sneeze trivia. I've never sneezed on stream in 4 years. Take that, people. I don't know why. I think some people are more like sneeze easier than others, right? I have a really big nose, to be fair, but I just don't sneeze very often at all. And yeah. But also, like, even if I can feel a sneeze coming, I'm like, nah, not today. And then it's like, okay, Jelly, I hear you. You don't want to sneeze right now? I won't make you sneeze right now. And it's like, thanks, nose. Goodbye. I have really, really good nose control. Oh dear. So yeah, it's like, okay, no. I do have coughing fits, unfortunately, though, so it's not like I'm a completely quiet being, but yeah, no, don't sneeze, and I've never sneezed in 4 years of streaming. Not even once. It'll happen one time, I'm sure. But like, it kind of got to a point about a year after I started streaming that somebody mentioned that they'd never seen that, and I was like, yeah, you probably haven't. And then I've kind of just been keeping track since then to see if it happens, and it just hasn't. It just hasn't. I mean, I don't sneeze particularly spectacularly or anything. I'm probably quite normal, but like, yeah. It's one of those things where it's just kind of weird that it didn't happen. Then again, I didn't hiccup on stream for like a good 2 years. But that's because I was trying really hard not to, because I knew how loud and obnoxious they were. And I'll be honest, I didn't realize the response to me hiccuping was going to be not negative. I thought everyone would get really annoyed by it, so I was like trying really, really hard not to hiccup for like 2 years on stream. And I can stop it from happening. It just hurts a little bit. So yeah, I was purposefully preventing myself from hiccuping for like, 2 years maybe, because I thought it would annoy people, and then I accidentally hiccuped still, and then everyone was like, what was that? And I was like, oh no, they heard it, they heard the hiccup, what will I do? And people were like, I like that, that was a good sound. And it's like, you're wrong, but thank you for your positivity, I appreciate it. And I was still really self-conscious about it, and then the mod team was like, well, how about we just count them? So they started making a count thing, which is the hit counter. And I'll be honest, since then, because people got excited about counting the hicks, I felt a lot less self-conscious about them. I mean, it's something I should say that like a few members of my family do. It's not just me, but like, they are particularly loud and obtrusive, so I was worried that people would really hate it, but it turns out people don't hate it. So I'm grateful. I'm grateful. Oh dear. Breaks my nose. I break it down cobwebs with sneezes. Oh dear. Oh, I just had a surge. I was like, oh, I'm gonna start one of the attacks. That's not fun. Oh dear. Oh, but yeah, no. So we have the hicks, and the hicks. Yeah, again, I thought I'd be a lot more self-conscious about it, and I used to be. I used to be very self-conscious. To be fair, they are loud hiccups. They do echo in public as well, I will say. If you ever hear me hiccup in like an old building, it's like, oh my god, what the heck was that? And it's just me hiccuping. But yeah, no, I'm glad it didn't bother people that much. I guess I just had some like, some bad, like wrong ideas about things. I just thought it would really annoy people, to be honest. So to hear that people weren't actually annoyed by it, and if anything quite enjoyed counting them, was a really lovely surprise, I will say. New friendo will hang their cords on it because they have a lot and they're a musician. Oh, lovely. It's a great board. It's a great board. I guess sometimes I don't think it's cute on purpose. I mean, that's a hacking skill there. Sometimes to stay positive with the annoying stuff I have to deal with. Yeah. I mean, I guess the hicks have been like a nice positive one. Again, I was mainly just self-conscious about them. They didn't cause me a lot of problems, but I was just self-conscious. It wasn't like it was hurting. It was hurting me to suppress them more than it was hurting me to actually do them. So I guess the opposite of sneezes, right? But yeah, no, I'm glad we had such a positive thing with it. I don't know, or wires, I don't know, but like music stuff, yeah. Music things, vaguely music-y stuff. We love some vaguely music-y stuff. Elja! Oh god, is it grey and rainy for you too? I had a dream, Elja, that I went to the beach, and I was taken to the beach last night, and I was really excited about it. I had a really nice time. And I woke up and it was tipping down with rain, and it's like, aww. I was gonna suggest, like, the nice thing about living on an island like the UK is you're not ever more than like a few hours away, especially Wales. You're never more than a few hours away from the coast. Which means you can go see the sea quite easily because we're a little teeny tiny island, you know? And Wales is a little teeny tiny country within a little teeny tiny island, which gives us lots of oceans to go visit, right? I wouldn't necessarily want to go in the ocean because one, it's going to be cold, and I know two, also it's kind of dirty in there right now. But I thought it'd be nice to go see it, and then the weather was just like, actually, no, you really don't want to go see it. The problem is, okay, this is a problem and a benefit. There's a lot of sand beaches, and I know people love sand beaches, and I don't dislike a sandy beach myself, but if you're in sand beaches and it's like really windy and cold, it's like walking through sandpaper. I remember a couple of mates of mine a while ago, they were like, should we go to the beach on this so-and-so day? In November, bear in mind. But like, I'd finished Boobtober and I was like, oh yeah, if you can come pick me up, I'd love to go. And they were like, yeah, we'll come pick you up. And on the day, it was like a storm. There was a storm brewing. And we were like, do you want to do something else? Not go to the beach? And they were like, no, we don't want to go to the beach. I think I'll be fine. And not only were we sandpapered, the car was also sandpapered. And oh my god, because like the sand was blowing over it so quickly, it was just like, so basically the car was covered in sand, but also the paint job was, something was going on with it. It was something. I will say it wasn't my car. I was just being picked up, and I didn't think it was a good idea in the first place, so I take no blame. I say walking through the sand like that was just like, dear. You live 10 minutes from the coast? Oh my god, or 10 miles from the coast. Heckin' lovely. That sounds really nice. It sounds really nice. A beach is also close to a lot of wetness, so rain's not that different. True, it's just wetness in the air. Oh no, wetness in the air rather than wetness in the sea. Wetness you cannot escape from. Mistaken for the start of an apocalypse? Oh, one of those, is it? Oh dear. But yeah, beach. I still kind of want to go to the beach. I'll be honest. I still want to go to the beach. But it's okay. I'll put it aside for a couple days. They've been saying as well, I don't know what everyone else here has been getting, but on the news near us, they've been saying we're about to get like a hot spell, like a little heat wave or something, which is not great, but like we'll see. And it might mean that we could visit a little bit. I don't want to go in the sea again. We've had a lot of things in the UK say like don't go in the ocean right now because there's a lot of sewage in it, because we've had like loads of flooding, and so all of the flooding has gone to the water, and that means there's a lot of stuff in the water that you definitely don't want to swim with. And I think the news said there were now several reports of people getting diseases from swimming in the ocean. So like, I don't know, it sounds like it's a really bad time to swim in the ocean in the UK, like you definitely don't want to go. Then again, I never really wanted to go in the UK oceans anyway. I want to go on a basking shark tour around the coast at some point, but that's not going in the ocean, that's like looking at the basking sharks. Because around, I believe it's like Devon, Cornwall, and sometimes off the coast of Wales, you'll have migrating basking sharks at certain times of year. And for people who don't know, basking sharks are the really cool ones with their mouths wide open where they're just like constantly, and they're really big. They're really big sharks, but they're really they like filter feeders effectively. They look like they have tennis rackets kind of stuck in their mouth, and they're just like They're really cool. I like them very much. They were for a long time my favorite shark. I do now love whale sharks as well. It's difficult to pick a favorite shark though, because there's so many sharks that I really like. But basking sharks are definitely up there. And I know that they do tours around the coast where you can get in a little boat and they'll take you out into the sea. And sometimes you might see basking sharks. I think it's like pretty up in the air. Like, you know, you can never guarantee with those kind of tours that you'll actually see one, but I really want to see one. I really want to go and go on one of the basking sharks tours and see a basking shark in real life. Again, you don't swim with them, you don't go in the water with them. There's not really any interaction between you and the sharks, which I think with nature, that's kind of the best way of doing it most of the time, is like, you know, leave nature and just observe it happily. And that's what I want to do. I want to happily observe it. And it's been in my bucket list since I was tiny. Since I realized there was a place in the UK that you could go and maybe see basking sharks, it has been in my I want to go do that so badly list. So badly do I want to go see the little, the massive sharks. They're not small. I love the beach, the smell and the breeze and the waves crashing is really soothing. Yeah, there's meant to be like a lot of mental health benefits to stay in the ocean sometimes. Our heat wave just starting. It's gonna be 22 where you live in Sweden. Oh, well, stay safe. I mean, hopefully you're all prepared. Maybe have some ice lollies if it gets too hot. Car is packed. We're due to leave at 11. No, you're fine. Take care of yourself. Have a lovely holiday. Really enjoy it. And thank you. No, while we will miss you, we will not miss you too much because we'll know that you're having a good time. And we only miss people if they're having a rubbish time. You'll be having a great time. Have a lovely holiday. Enjoy yourself. I hope Chucky enjoys himself. I hope Nugget and everyone has a really nice time. Oh dear, they're funny little guys with their mouths wide open. They're just surprised. They're like, whoa! I love them. They're so derpy looking, and I really want to see them again from my boat. I just want to see them. I mean, I want to see a lot of things, honestly. I still really want to see the Aurora Borealis. I want to see that. That sounds like it's a really magical thing to see. And we don't really get it very often in the UK, so I probably would have to go abroad at the right times of years to catch that somewhere else. But I would really love to see that one day. I want to see basking sharks. Have the best week. Yeah, have the best week. We just had a little heat wave, but now it's raining again. That sounds about right. Typical early heat wave. Oh dear, but I guess that's a good thing because it's good for all the plants so they can keep growing and everything. I can't complain too much because that's a good thing. Oh dear. Good old Aurora Borealis. It's something called an Aurora Storm? Wait, what's an Aurora Storm? I would be, from the sounds of it, I would be interested in seeing that as well. I want to see the Northern Lights. I want to see Basking Shark. What else do I want? I'm sure there's a bigger list. Oh, I want to catch the bullet train one day in Japan because that sounds really, really cool. I want to catch the fast, speedy train. I want to see if I can fall asleep on that because I always fall asleep on trains normally. I want to fall asleep on that train. Oh dear. I had a few other ones, but I have done some of them. I've been, you know, it's one of those things you slowly chipping away. Speaking of wanting to sleep on trains, I wanted to go on a sleeper train. I've done a sleeper train. That one's done. Although Zomboti did make me aware yesterday of the existence of sleeper buses, which I've never seen before, but I'm also tempted to try. I want to fall asleep on one of those too. That sounds good also. A sleeper bus? Oh dear. Basically, the aurora becomes very, very intense. It lights up the entire sky. Also, overhead makes a sound too. That does sound really cool. That does sound really cool. You could 100% fall asleep on a bullet train. I want to fall asleep on a bullet train. You've been on a bullet train in China. It's very smooth. I'm very jealous of all of you. I'm jealous of all of you and your trains. Been inside a sleeper bus in India, but not the most comfortable. I didn't realize sleeper buses were a thing. But yeah, yesterday Zomboti was like, yeah, I've been on a sleeper bus. I was like, a what? A sleeper bus? That's a thing? I could get to. I've done a sleeper train. I've never done a sleeper bus. Oh my god. Will be a train. You 10 out of 10 can sleep. Will a train be a 10 out of 10 if you can sleep on it? If I can't sleep on it, then it's not a 10 out of 10 train. Another train that I wanted to go on was the Eurostar, and I've done that one now. And that one I could sleep on. Although I was very rudely awakened by my ears popping, which I had been told was not a thing that would happen. Like, oh yeah, you'll be fine. You barely noticed the altitude change. My ass, yes you do. My ears still popped, although they do pop a lot less than they do on planes, so I guess I can't complain that much, but they still popped and it still awoke me. Oh dear. But I will say generally it was actually really nice and comfortable, and I would definitely get the Eurostar again, especially because when I've been looking at flights to Europe, because I want to go to Rotterdam next year. I want to go to TwitchCon again. I really do. But yeah, it takes quite a lot of planning for us because we're traveling disabled, so it's always a bit of extra work than you think it's going to be. And we've been looking at flights and we've been looking at Eurostar, and Eurostar is cheaper, and we can't fly from Wales anyway, so we would always have to go to England. So if we're having to like travel basically to London anyway, why go on the plane? Because, okay, I'm not sponsored by Eurostar or anything, but let me pitch you that they're actually really pretty good. You get a lot more leg space on Eurostar, like a lot more leg space. You get to take your luggage on with you, which means if you're carrying anything delicate like a costume or like merch and stuff, then you don't have to worry about it getting thrown around because you're the only person that's keeping an eye on it. The luggage allowance is actually really, really good, and you can take a lot on board with you. It's really easy to go get food in the middle of the journey, and it's really smooth as well. Like, you're going fast, but you don't feel like you're going that fast. And the only times where it felt like less smooth was the times when my ears would pop, which was only every now and again, which is not that bad. Oh dear, what does it sound like? Buses have never become comfortable in India, sleeves. You see people lying on top of buses. They sound like kind of static. Sometimes I can check on YouTube, it's like a scratchy static. Ooh, I can't wait to go on the Eurostar when I go to a crafting con or like a big trade to the UK. Yeah, it was really, really nice, and like again, lots lower waiting times than planes. It's much easier to check in, and it was just like a really easy experience, and took a lot of the stress out of like catching airplanes because it's much smaller terminals on both sides. Like, plane terminals are huge and it's so easy to get lost, but like the Eurostar was pretty compact and small and like much easier to know exactly where you're going, which was really nice. Yeah, I just, obviously if I want to travel outside of Europe I will need to catch planes, but if I'm trying to go around Europe and the Eurostar happens to go there like it does to Rotterdam, I just don't know why. Like, what reason would I not have to pick it? It's cheaper, it's easier, it's more comfortable than an airplane. I think it's like an hour slower than plane, so I think it's like it is like an hour slower, I guess. So you are traveling for longer, but considering how early you're meant to get to an airport to check in and all that kind of stuff, I actually don't think that the time is that much different. And rather than sitting in like a loud airport or a cramped airplane, you're sitting in like a chair with a reasonable amount of leg space and everything. And it's like properly air conditioned, and like the only people you can see are the people like kind of like next to you that are like at a slight, I guess, angle. And otherwise you're kind of in your own space, which you'd never get on an airplane. I don't know. Planes just don't be looking that good right now. Whereas Eurostar, now that's pretty good. I found the video, it'd say it's like, sounds like skating on thin ice. Oh, like the bwomp, 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 bwomp kind of noise when you like hear the ice slowly cracking underneath you and it's like bwomp, 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 bwomp. That one. I was like, oh, what craft con? And I was like, oh. Cthulhu. Oh, you. Oh, you. Can I put it in the Discord? Yeah, put it in the Discord. Pop it in like live stream chat or something. Yeah. Since we're talking about it on stream, pop it in there. Sure, why not? Hell yeah. Blomp, 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 blomp. Do you know CraftCon? Yeah, which CraftCon could it be? I have no idea. No, CraftCon, never heard of it. Meanwhile, in the Discord server for it. Jesus. Oh, dear. But yes, no, it's, tis exciting. Tis exciting. And I'm hoping to go to Rotterdam next year. Obviously, health will be a thing, and we do also have to plan pretty far in advance, but I would like to go because I went to TwitchCon Amsterdam where I competed as a cosplayer, and because I was so busy there, you know, I had a lot of things I had to do, and like on the Sunday I basically had to be behind the scenes with security the entire time. I didn't get to meet a lot of the people that I wanted to meet. I still got to meet some people, like I got to meet Messenger, who was here earlier, and I of course got to meet some of the other contestants, which was Sunkoi, Hut Armory, stuff like that. So it's not that I got to meet no one, but I didn't get to meet as many people as I wanted to because I just didn't have the time. So yes, I would really like to go to Rotterdam. I would really like to table as an artist in the Artist Alley at Rotterdam or something like that, but we'll see how that goes because obviously a lot of stuff has changed this year, and we've had like a lot of moving goalposts and such of like what we want to do. But yeah, hopefully I could table there as an artist. That would be really cool, and it'd also make it really easy for people to come find me so I could come talk to them. Like I'm gonna be at the same place all weekend, come say hi kind of thing. That would be much better. Ah, dear. Fingers crossed. I have my fingers crossed, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, regardless, I would like to go next year anyway, even if it's not as tabling. If I'm just going for funds, I would also like that. So yes, I would really like to. Really excited though, even if it's a year away and all, I might be able to go as well next year. I really want to go. I would have loved to have gone this year, but it's just a very expensive year, so it just doesn't really financially make a lot of sense. And also, again, we need quite a bit of planning time in advance, so I don't think it would have been very easy to go this year. That being said, I hope everyone who is going to Rotterdam, or is it San Diego again in America? Wherever the TwitchCons are, I hope you have a really good time if you are going. But yeah, no, next year I want to go to Rotterdam, and I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited. Ah, dear. We just have to do a bit more planning, and also a bit more seeing how things go and see what plays out and everything. But otherwise, it's very exciting, very exciting. I will say, what I did see from TwitchCon Amsterdam, I did like. It was, oh yeah, I met Slowy there as well, who's another maker and crafter. They make plushies, but they make like the Mamamori Forest, which is like a plushie line where every single plushie is individual and unique. They don't remake the same one over and over again. And the idea is that each of them has their own story, and instead of buying them, you adopt them, kind of thing. And you adopt them with their story and everything. And it's such a lovely idea, and it makes all of the plushies incredibly personal. And it's so nice, and I really love the stuff they do. I love their plushies because they're very cute. I love that they all have stories behind them. And yeah, it makes this big happy vibe. Links in Discord, thank you! Oh dear, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. Then have to know listen, and we can listen later. We can listen on our break. Gives us something to look forward to. Also, we are slowly chipping away. I'm just getting the outlines done first because it's easier to do all the outlines and then fill it all in later. So yes, we're just getting stuff done. We're going. Just hope to have a fun job so I can make some money to go. Yeah. That's kind of the same of like what we're like, again, planning in advance, but also like hopefully. Oh dear. I don't. Sorry, I was having a think there about something before I said it, and then it sounded like a metal pipe just dropped outside the window. like a stock sound of a metal pipe falling. Oh dear, hilarious. But what was I gonna say? If I was to go to could I just advertise Boobtober at Rotterdam? I don't know if I'd be allowed to do that, would be the thing. Probably not. Probably you wouldn't be allowed to do it. You're allowed to advertise yourself as a streamer though. Could I just advertise Boobtober as a streamer? It's heckin' cool. Hell yeah. I look forward to hearing it. I mean, you could wear pink. Yeah, I could make like a little Boobtober top and wear that while I'm wandering around so that it gets people to ask, oh, what's Boobtober? And I can be like, I'm glad you asked. How do you feel about breast cancer awareness fundraising? Oh, dear. I'll make my clothing a trap to make you talk to me about something. Oh, dear. I mean, say that it's merch. Yeah, it would be kind of like wearing your own merch, but a lot of streamers do wear their own merch because it, you know, I guess TwitchCon is like a networking event for a lot of people. It's also just a really nice time to like get together and chat with people, but from like, I guess, a business perspective, because a lot of people do make their income from Twitch, it would be like a really good networking event, so you probably would want to wear your own merch. And I guess we could network our charity stuff. Oh, that was one thing I did miss. Was it in Vegas? It was in something. They had a Tiltify wall. Where basically Tiltify had gone to the American TwitchCon and they had a a wall of all of the people that had fundraised, and I think your name was different sizes depending on how much you had fundraised and stuff like that. And Vile and Deimos found me on the wall and they sent me a picture of it because we'd raised more than a certain amount, so we appeared on the Tiltify fundraiser wall, and I'd really love to see something like that in real life, like in person. Like, don't get me wrong, it was really, really nice of Deimos and heckin' Vile to go through the wall and find my name for me. They didn't have to do that, and that was really, really sweet of them, to be honest. It was a really lovely surprise, but I'd love it if they brought that to Europe, because I think they only had that in America, because I don't think they had it when we went to Amsterdam, and I didn't hear anything about it last year. But yeah, they had it in America, so you could find your name. I think you had to have raised a minimum of $100 on Tiltify for charity, and then you would be on that wall in different sizes and such. Yeah, and that was really, really cool. I would have loved to see that. I would have loved to have seen that in person. Oh dear, you need a bear trap. You'll free them after hearing about it. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm sure TwitchCon would let me have that as well. For real, for sure. That's so cool. It is. It's really, really cool. I remember that. I was there looking for names. Val has the best allies and found all the names. But I was just bing, 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 bing. Oh dear. Amazing. Yeah. I wish I could have seen it with my own eyes, but I do really appreciate, you guys looking for it and sending me the picture as well, because it did make my day. It was really, really cool. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know. Stuff like that's really, really nice. I have ears. I'm on a break. I hope things are going well for you. I hope things are going well. We're talking a little bit about TwitchCons. Have you ever been to a TwitchCon, Blapple? I know you're a bit out of the way for both European and American TwitchCons. Is there a TwitchCon like Australia, New Zealand, or no? Like I don't know if you guys have like an unofficial one, because I know the two official ones are European and European and American. But do you have like an unofficial one or anything? Because there's a lot of Australian streamers. Oh dear. What are we up to? This is going to be frame 9, which is 9 out of 10, which means we're very close to getting these done. I'm just having to do the outlines, and then we're going to fill the inside a couple times, and then we'll be done. At least with this bit. I want to get the trunk done next, just so we have like all the parts of at least one tree done on stream today, so that's the goal. The goal is to do frames 9 and 10, which are the two biggest frames. They are taking us a little bit longer. And then once we finish frames 9 and 10, I want to make the trunk of the tree, and then that's the goals. That's the goals for today. Anything extra we do, amazing. But that's what I'd like to get to. The other mouse was replying to the lipstick, but I accidentally passed her a glue stick and she still isn't talking. God damn it. Apparently there are meets around here, but I don't have any idea about any of them. Yeah, so like unofficial things. It's kind of odd to me. I feel like there's a lot of Australian streamers at this point. Maybe that would be a really cool announcement. I don't know how likely they are to do it, but That'd be a cool announcement to get from Twitch if they were doing an Australia, or even if it was like a Asia Australia, because again, I guess transport links between the two are a little easier. Asia Australia kind of one would be pretty cool. I'd like that. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Freaky, for the lurk. I really, really appreciate it. It goes a long way. Thank you so much. Yeah. It took 5 or 6 years for TwitchCon EU. Yeah, I know Europe is a lot newer than the American one. But then again, Twitch is a growing platform, right? So I guess there's always a chance it could happen in the future. I'd love to see it. Because a lot of the streamers that I watch are, I think this thing as well, it's probably personal bias in there. I watch people quite early in the day. So a lot of the people, oh my god, Zero, partner when? Maybe soon, maybe soon. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I was just gonna say, a lot of the people that I watch on Twitch are Australian. They stream in Australian time zones, and it's really good for me as someone who's often watching earlier in the day, especially on weekends. So I watch a lot of Australians. And it's like, it'd be kind of nice, I don't know, to see a little bit more recognition for at least the people that I watch. I know whenever they do like, oh, you know, recommend an Australian, I'm like, let me recommend all of them. Because I watch a lot of them. Oh dear, a lot of my favourite streamers are Australian, and I watch a lot of them all the time, whenever I can. Blackpool's actually, you're a bit of an outlier in that you stream very late. for at least for the most of the Australians that I watch, but I still like your streams, I still enjoy them. Oh dear, I hope you're doing well. Oh, bless you. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get over it relatively. I could say then, Miss N, if you've been dead to the world for a week, then you haven't got over it super quick. I hope you get over it as quickly as possible. That is not fun. Not fun at all. Oh dear, heck and get well soon. We've started our partner push here, which I think you probably already knew, but you're on the mod team, you probably already knew. But we started our partner push, and we've had a really good first couple days. It's been really, really good. We're just trying to get as close to 75 as possible, but this is technically the first month we're pushing, but it'll be the second month of record because we happened to have a good month last month, and hopefully we're planning to apply in September. Or August, depending, because you can only apply once every 30 days. So we're going to be a bit strategic about it, but yeah, we're hoping to apply in around that time, and we're going to have fingers crossed. We'll see. Ours is a huge part, so they have like have to have tools like in different parts of the country. Yeah, I don't know how easy it is to travel around Australia as well, like, because, you know, for instance, in England, you can get anywhere pretty easily, but in Wales, we have the same problem as like it's actually easier to get to different places in Wales via England half the time than it is to just stay in Wales. And if it's like that, if it's like transport is tricky, then yeah, you'd have to have two. You feel like you feel the worst of it, but fever and aches are gone, oh, but for a whole week though? Oh, bless you, that's rough. That's heckin' rough. Yeah, I am glad you're feeling better at the moment, but yuck Australians, yuck you. I do stream super late for Oz, but I stream all over the shop. Yeah, I find there is a dead zone for Australia sometimes. It's because it's the time where Americans are going to sleep and Europeans are just waking up. So unless you're like me, first thing I do is pop on Twitch and start watching. There is kind of like that zone there of, yeah, you're catching the insomniacs and people like me, early risers. Fairly spread out. Realistically though, it's a short flight away. Oh, okay. Just as long as you're flying, it's kind of manageable. Huh. You were just talking about the likelihood of there ever being like a TwitchCon Australia, because it started with TwitchCon America, then we've had TwitchCon Europe for the last few years, and that's been really good. And we're just wondering if there'll ever be a TwitchCon Australia. Just because I feel like, again, for me, I'm very biased towards it because a lot of the streamers I watch are Australian. But I watch a lot of Australians because they watch so early, and it'd be nice, I don't know. Be nice because they don't really come to the American ones or the European ones, which is fair because it's so far away, but it'd be nice if I could go to their one. I mean, I want an excuse to visit Australia anyway, so I'm an early birdie. Yeah, I'm an early birdie, although I will say that the day I slept in, I had a bit of a lie-in this morning. I slept in till like 8:15 because I just slept really well last night. Normally I only have lie-ins if I've slept really poorly, but I actually got really good sleep, and like for the last couple nights I think I've just been a bit nervous, right? You know, doing a partner push, like pushing myself on Twitch is not something that I do too often outside of charity. Really, it's just charity for us. So it's a bit outside of my comfort zone to be asking so much of people constantly, and I've been a bit nervous, especially on, I think that's probably why I had such a bad migraine on Wednesday, because I really hadn't slept very well at all, and then I didn't sleep well after that. So I was extra super tired yesterday, but no, I'm getting into the groove of it. And last night I actually had a good night's sleep, so that's good. Oh dear. At the height of COVID, there were more US streamers, but now it seems more Australians are joining, as they should. Like it seems like you have like a really nice streaming community over there. More of it. Plus, they stream at times that are really good for me, which means I get to watch more. I'm selfish, and I wish to watch more things. I think they are, and especially now they have longer deals with convention centres. Yeah, that's actually a very fair point. Now that they have those long deals, maybe they will consider expanding a little more. Oh dear, that would be cool. Is that a small? Jay, you're doing what you normally would, and people asking, but people asking if people rate it they can. Yeah, it's too much. I'm asking too much. How was your stream, Smoy? How was it? I hope you had a good one. Let me do you the regular shout out, and then let me do the big shout out. There we go. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Welcome on in, Arcadia. Good morning, and Rube. Good morning, and thank you for putting the PP in chat. Thank you for PP. We are doing a partner push right now, so thank you so much for raiding us. I really appreciate it. It honestly really helps so much. If anyone can lurk, and even if you're popping elsewhere post lurk, if you can post raid, if you can lurk and keep me on mute, I'd really appreciate it. We're trying to hit above an average of 75 viewers, so that we can hit partner. How was your stream, Smoy? And Amaris, good morning. And Ian's good morning. Welcome on in. They have extra time. Not needed to find a convention needed. Ah, I see. Not. That's true. That's true. Sexy slime. You're damn right. Smoy gets a sexy slime for the raid. Hell yeah. Partner push. Let's go. Yeah, we're pushing for partner because I run a charity event every year called Boobtober. You might have heard of it. And basically, it would just be really useful to have a partner on the team. And I've already unlocked partner, so I am the natural go-to. So here we are, pushing. We're trying. It was really fun. Oh hell yeah! How close do you think you are to finishing? I see you're playing Hollow Knight again. How close are you feeling at this point to maybe finishing the game? How much more? I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to like ask if you've done a certain thing or not. But like, if you had to guess, how close? Also, I'm gonna make you a grub. I'm gonna make you a little grub slime. So I'm gonna give you the little grub lines, and give you the little, whoa. I don't know if that's a good grub face, but I tried. And then I'm gonna put you in a jar. And there we go. The jar is only just gonna fit on here though. Do. There you are. And then we'll just do like a nice thick base that looks, yeah. And then, whoa. There you are. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh dear. That was really fun. Do you get a slime if you hit partner? Could you imagine everyone get... What I'll do is, maybe we'll do like a celebration stream where we'll draw as many slimes as we can in one stream. And so people, we could have like a channel point request. So if you redeem a slime, we'll do you a slime. How about that? That sounds good. I'll buy like a sketchbook and we'll do as many as physically possible if we hit partner. But mainly, if we hit partner, the main reward that I'm giving at the moment that I've offered is I'll make a full webcomic. Because I feel like that's a pretty big one. Basically, we started a webcomic last month. You can / comic if you want to catch up and read it. But it's all about goblins, and it's a little goblin adventure. And it was really fun, and I basically said, you know, because we're aiming for partner while doing a lot of goblin stuff, if we hit partner during the next couple months, basically before Boobtober, if we hit partner before Boobtober, I'll do the whole webcomic. At least a lot more. I'm slow at games. As long as you're enjoying yourself, I feel like that's fine, right? You're doing fine. And also, I should say, Smoy, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do, as much as you're very welcome here. And for anyone who is planning to lurk along and help with my raids, with my viewership, if you're happy to click my profile, it refreshes you as a viewer, so you don't count as a raid viewer, you count as a regular viewer. Obviously, it's completely up to you, and to be honest, any and all help really does help. So thank you so much, everyone who's planning to stay lurking. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, Smoy, for the raid, and if anyone needs to go look after themselves, please do. Please heckin' do. Speaking of how sleeves, we did publicly announce that we're not doing them because they didn't bring me joy. I started really resenting it, especially with all of the whatchamacallit. Are we doing this? Are we doing this? Are we doing this? So we decided that we were cancelling it. and I'll do something else in the future, but I don't want to force myself to do something that's actively giving me anxiety. And so yeah, we've cancelled that. I know that not everyone always reads, but yeah, it was just making me very anxious. And I know for a lot of people it was a joke, but it was getting to a point for me where I was like, every time someone mentions it, I just kind of want to throw up. And yeah, so we stopped. We stopped. I want streaming to be fun, even though we're aiming for partner, even though we're doing other things. There comes a point where a joke goes too far, and that joke just went too far for me. Couldn't keep handling it. I dared to sleepies. No, thank you so much for the Rube. Well, I mean, thank you, Rube, for the you. Thank you for the work. I'm new to doing a partner push. We're still getting things together. Has anyone had many windows you can only have? It says 3 windows you can actively have. I do think there is a limit, but I don't know what that limit was. But I did hear things like that. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Working with definitely keeping you on other screen for chill. Thank you so much. No, genuinely, really, really appreciate it. Completely understand that I'll need to be muted for a lot of people because you have other things to do. Maybe you're modding another stream. Maybe you're watching another stream. Maybe you're keeping an eye on something else. Maybe you're at work. Maybe you're at school. So I really do appreciate it. Whether I'm muted or not, I appreciate everyone lurking. It makes a massive difference. No, thank you so much for the raid. Also, Smoy, I will add your slime to the... We're making little monthly collages, which was actually kind of Sleeve started it, but I think it's a really nice idea. So making little monthly collages of all of the slimes from the raids. So I'll post you in the Discord later and add you to the monthly slimes. Slimes. Oh dear. Also, I'm sorry if you can hear pipe sounds outside. I think there's a pipe. Basically, I had like a little moment earlier where I was trying to think of the way to phrase something, and there was this comical like stock sound of like a pipe falling, and there is definitely someone handling a pipe outside my window. I mean, I don't know if it's picking up on the mic. It's very funny to my ears because it just means every now and again I hear like a stock sound of like a pipe hitting the ground, and it just makes a put noise. Oh dear. Did you see? I did see Cthulhu's response to the fight. I didn't see it live, which I'm very annoyed about, but I did see it in post. Very hecking funny. It is spreading around the makers and crafters community. Oh dear. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes. Oh dear. They slowly make me fall asleep. Hey, listen, if you need to go get some Z's, I still really appreciate you lurking. Go get your heckin' Z's. I don't mind if people sleep through my whole stream every single day. It really, really helps, and I really appreciate all of the support that we have had, and how much everyone has. You know, we've only been doing a partner push really for a couple days, so I really, really appreciate how supportive everyone's been about this, how encouraging everyone's been about it, because again, I'm a little awkward bean, and I do feel very awkward asking for everyone's support, but thank you to everyone who has been popping out and giving support. I think that's the thing with a partner push. The main thing you really have to do is advertise that you're doing one, and it's very difficult. I'm sure other people here can feel that, where it's like it's really hard to ask people to do things for you, especially when you've been streaming on Twitch for so long, right? It's like, oh, I'm an awkward little bean. But I will say everyone's made me feel very, and like, again, people have been making me feel not awkward about this since I mentioned having an interest in doing one last year. So yeah, no, I do really appreciate all of the people that have been pushing. Like, I know, again, I can call people out. Actually, maybe I will call you out because you called me out, so I can call you out. For Schliezrin, for Cthulhu, for Blapple, for Feathered Phoenix. I saw it in Suncoys and I saw it in animes at least once. I do lurk a lot. I do a lot of lurking, so I see these things. People that were basically putting hashtag jelly for partner way before I ever announced doing a partner push. And people that were putting it there even when they didn't think that I'd see it. I've been lurking. I see it. Sometimes it takes me a while to notice if you put it in your title, Blapple, but I still see it in chats. And no, without all of that, I don't know that I would have felt confident enough to even give it a go. So I do really, really appreciate it. You never saw it. I did see it in your title. But I really, really appreciate all of the support. Again, I feel very awkward asking for the help, but it would make a really, really big difference when it comes to getting stuff for Boobtober. So I really appreciate everyone coming out and helping so much. Again, not just over the last couple days, but like, again, for months and months at this point. where people have been encouraging me to do this. I mentioned after Boobtober last year that we'd lost a lot of opportunities because we didn't have a partner on the team, and that it was something that I was interested in going for because I'd already unlocked it, and everyone came out in their droves, and it was really, really nice. Thank you so much. If you don't ask, you don't receive. Yeah, don't ask, you don't get. And it's true, if you don't ask, you don't get. So I've tried to be more obvious, and yeah, we're doing a proper official one. I did want to wait until we'd done a few other bits and bobs, and again, just because I had some stuff going on in real life that I was quite nervous about, like the Parliament stuff. I was like, I don't really want to be doing a push for partner while I'm also pushing in Parliament and all of that kind of stuff. I needed a few of the other things to chill out a little bit first, just so I could give this my full focus. But no, I do really appreciate all of the support and how chill everyone's been about it and supportive, and yeah, I've been very heckin' cool. And a massive, massive thank you to everyone. Thank you for the horn. Okay, I will say, does anyone else now, whenever the hell horn goes off, I'm like, oh, let me check the timer. Is it time for a Discord art share? No, no, it's not. We need a partner on at this time. It'd be really nice. I mean, I don't think that I'm the only one who could take that spot. Again, should I call out other streamers who I think should be partner that are pretty close? I think Ophi would be a really wonderful Twitch partner. I love watching Ophi first thing in the morning. I don't know if that's something they're aiming for on Twitch. And this is the thing, is I don't know if it's things people are aiming for, but I feel like Ophi would be a really lovely Makers and Crafting Twitch partner. I feel like Comfy on the weekends would be a really, really lovely Twitch partner. I think Kells has a wonderful community and would be a lovely addition to like some of the more later streams in the day for a partner. And I think these are all people that are relatively close. I mean, if they were ever to do a partner push, I'd like to go behind them 100%. Oh dear. It'd be nice to know it's possible for people at this time. Yeah, it would be nice. Again, I've been trying to build up my stuff, like my CV for when we apply again, so I have some pretty weird stuff on it. Fingers crossed. Oh, I will be awake. I really like the way you wrote that. I will be awake. Your emotions are getting across, anime. I feel that. Why do we need to be awake? Also, Atlantic, thank you so much for popping by. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, alright, that's the outlines. And Gina, welcome on in. Thank you for popping by. I hope you're doing well. That is all of our outlines. Now we just need to go through filling them in so that they stretch to the new outline. And then we can put in the new colors, and then that's 9. Oh dear. Boiga? Boiga? This could be the lettuce of a boiga. A petri dish or petri dish. Yeah. This is my growing bacteria. Time lapse. But growing bacteria of time lapse. But oh no. Well, my floor just got a little more dangerous than it was a second ago. Oh, I flicked that. That's gone. I think that might just be gone. I think I flicked that beyond my PC. Well, luckily, I have a lot of other needles. Oh dear. I mean, it happens sometimes. Sometimes you just flick a needle off into oblivion and it's gone. Oh, you said Jelly was sending you to sleep. I am. I'm singing lullabies to I'm muting every few seconds to sing the next lyric of the lullaby, but I am sending lullabies to anime while live on stream. Yeah, just secret. Oh dear. These being silly. Yeah, the horn was for you. Rip your foot later. Yeah, off it goes to stab your foot several years from now. Yeah, when I go to move my PC, like when we go to move upstairs eventually, I'm going to stand on it then probably and drop my PC. Oh dear, yeah, that's... I heard it kind of click-clacker around, so I think it's just... I don't think I chucked it into my PC. I should say, I think I chucked it beyond my PC. I hope I didn't chuck it into my PC. I'll have a little check later, but I don't hear any consistent rattling, so I think it's probably, hopefully, just gone, you know, beyond. It did wake me up a little, hell yeah. I mean, it's a Friday, to be fair. I feel like Fridays are a sleepy vibe. It's the end of the week. People are ready for the weekend. Oh, on the desk void. Yeah, I will say I'm normally pretty good around my feet, at least when it comes to protecting me from needles and pins and stuff that I drop, because I have a really, really big magnet that I won't put near my PC while I'm live. Fear not. But like when my computer is off, I can like wiggle around this magnet and pick off all the things off the floor that are like metal, which is generally pins and occasionally needles. So generally my feet are actually pretty safe. But yeah, no, that one's gone. And it's gone, never to return. That's okay. Oh, did my headphones need charging? No, you're fine, Sleeves. Thank you for popping by. Good luck. I really hope as well you feel better soon. I hope that whatever's happened gets better so that you can, or that you can have a nice lie down soon so you can feel better one way or another. Take care of yourself. Back to no ears. No, you're fine. Good luck with work, Blapple. Again, massive thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Oh, dear. And vacation. Oh, yeah, of course. And also, yeah, for a lot of people, it'll be a bank holiday Friday. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, dear. Or bank holiday weekend, I should say. An extended weekend. I hope everyone who has an extended weekend enjoys themselves. I will be probably... I'm not going to stream this weekend. I'm actually going to take this weekend off on purpose because I did 5 days this week. Even though a couple of the streams were a bit shorter, I should probably take the weekend off. But I'm going to be doing a lot of editing and trying to get, like, this kind of animation bit started so that you guys can at least see a little bit of what we're doing. I want to have the tree growing and maybe swaying in the wind a little bit so you guys can get a bit of a vibe for how things are going to look. Because it'd be nice for people that haven't been here during animation projects before to have a reference for what we're doing and what it ends up looking like. Because I know a lot of, like, there are people here who are like, yeah, I was here during Chroma Core last year and then I was also here doing the Iron Mouse animation stuff. So it's like, I've seen you doing this sort of thing before. But there's a lot of people that have joined since then, and I want to have an example of like why we're doing things in a certain order and why we're doing stuff on green fabric and all that kind of stuff so that I can kind of give those people the rundown so everyone feels nice and up to date. Yeah, so I'm going to try, that's my goal for the weekend. My goal for the weekend is to create a GIF that I can put on my stream so that anyone popping in who hasn't seen this before has an immediate reference for what things are meant to end up looking like and why we do things in a certain way. That's my goal. But because a lot of it's like editing and switching between taking photos and stuff like that, they wouldn't make very good streams since I'd have to keep leaving you, nipping downstairs, coming back upstairs, taking a photo, you know, moving things around and all that kind of stuff. So it's not good stream stuff, but yes, it'll be worth it afterwards. Where I can show you guys what a little GIF looks like. Hell yeah. For partner push, you should suspend the big magnet from the ceiling directly above your PC in every new... You're damn right. My bad. Next time. Oh dear. I'll get that. You know, I said I had a lot of stuff to get set up over the weekend. Maybe I can get that set up as well. Oh dear. Is there anything else that's happened? Oh, actually, wait. Zero. We published our comic. That's the other thing that happened since you got COVID. I was like, if you've been dead to the world, we have a published comic on Webtoons now. Things are spiraling out of control here. I'm out of my element. But yeah, we have that. That's a cool new thing that happened. Oh dear. It's very silly. Who wouldn't tune in to be part of the movement without erases someone's PC? It would be a high stake, that's for sure. Very high stake partner push. Yeah, you know, but then would it be for every viewer or for every follower? Because I could just ask people to just watch and don't follow my stream. Just like, you know, every time you follow, it gets closer to break my PC. So instead of following, if you could just watch and help me with my viewer numbers, that would be amazing. Oh dear. It would be very silly. It would be very silly. No, we have said if we hit partner before Boobtober this year, which is October. So if we hit partner before October, I will, or from the application before October, just because I know it can take a while to hear back. Then I'll make the full web comic. At least more of a web comic. I'll make more of the web comic. We'll continue chipping away at it. So yeah, that's been the thing that I've put on the table as a thing I'll do if we'll hit partner, because I feel like that's quite a lot of work. Well, I mean, I say I feel like it is quite a lot of work. I don't feel like that's quite a lot of work. That is quite a lot of work. But we'll continue doing that because that's kind of what we've been doing while pushing for partner. Because this is going to end up being a goblin animation. It's just we're working on a tree to start with. We're starting a little easy because I want to ease myself into it. Even though we've done this process before, it is intimidating to start a really, really big project. I'm sure a lot of people have had that before, where you have like a really big project that you're excited about on the table, but you're still intimidated about because it's like a lot and you don't want to get it wrong. That's kind of where I'm at with this. I've been so excited to do this for so long that I've put a bit maybe of anxiety on it for me, because I'm like, oh no, I want it to go good. So we're starting off with some easier things. But the positive of starting with something like trees is, again, it means I can make a GIF relatively quickly, and that way we have an example for people that are newer here, so I don't have to worry about that. Ah, dear, who wouldn't tune in? Who would? Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well, you're damn right. Oh, also, Tara, good morning. I would get distracted and try to eat the magnet. Do it. Well, I mean, that would save my PC if you ate the magnet, so that would be kind of a good thing for me. Oh my god, I can't believe it's already been... What the heck? Oh my god. We did, to be fair, have like a whole hour chatting first thing, but then I guess that's a good thing because I'm not going to be streaming on the weekend, so we had to get our morning chats in, because I'm not going to have a morning chats for a couple of days. I'm going to be chat deprived. No more morning chats. Also, thank you for the raid. You were AFK. No, I heckin' appreciate it. I heckin' appreciate it. Again, every single, when we're doing a partner push here, so every single view really does count. So whether you were AFK or not, does not matter, because you have already inadvertently supported our partner push, and I appreciate that. I heckin' appreciate it. Getting me one step closer. Hopefully getting the little tick next to my name, and then verification, and then I can push Booptober in everyone's faces even more. Hell yeah. Oh dear. There we go. Alright. That's one done. There we go. We have expanded it to the sides. Well, I'll have to put some little flecks of the lighter green in there, but the base is done. That takes a lot longer. You've been participating in the PP, and there's nothing you can do about it. You have supported our PP, our partner push. And I very much appreciate it. Oh dear. So that's the biggest this one's gonna get. These ones just need to expand, and then we'll have those at the biggest they're gonna get. It's all very exciting. It's all very exciting. I mean, maybe it isn't exciting actually, but it will be. Because this will be a tree, and it's gonna be floating in the wind, and it's gonna change color for autumn. I do need to put some little flowers into this colorway, just for like, there'll be like flowers growing in spring, so I need a couple of those. But yeah, I think someone wanted to eat the raid part. Really? Wait. Turak, would you mind? What is that extension called? Because I'm following some people doing partner. They're not doing partner pushes right now, but they have done partner pushes previously, and that would be a really useful thing to have installed myself. Do you remember what the name of it's called, or is it just called like a eat the URL? Eat the URL. Also, thank you for the hick. Yee, shove it down my throat. Will do. Anytime, anime. Oh no, thank you for the generous donation of piss. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Every jar of piss gets me closer to Twitch partner, and I very much appreciate it. I'm stacking them up and I'm stepping on them to get closer and closer to Twitch headquarters, so that I can get closer to Twitch partner. Literally. Oh dear. Yes. Oh dear. It should be called HTTP. Oh dear. Oh no, I really appreciate it. Yeah, for anyone who's as well a bit confused as to what we're talking about when it comes to like HTMLs and raids and such like that, Twitch separates regular viewers from raid viewers. So what that means is if you raid in somewhere, you aren't actually counted as a regular viewer ever, unless you basically refresh and click things. And if you see your URL, it'll actually say like raid viewer in there. The reason they do that is to prevent people from getting partner specifically by being raided by a bigger channel over and over again. So you'll have at the end of your stream, you'll get a percentage of people that will be counted only ever as raid viewers, and they don't count towards your partner push. So if you're wondering why when you go into partner streams and they're like, hey, if you'd mind refreshing and stuff like that, the reason is so that you don't count as a raid viewer. It's a weird Twitch janky thing. I understand, like, because otherwise you could bot raid a channel over and over again and get them partners. So I understand from that perspective why they do it, but obviously it also catches people like us, you know, who just have a very supportive community that really want to help. And yeah. Oh dear. 3 apples tall jelly is climbing on Giles Piss to reach partner. I am. It's a powerful image. It's part of a janky secret from a friend called Tamper Monkey. It has to be configured carefully though, because I see. Okay, Fair enough. That's very fair. I mean, it's still really cool. I mean, if they ever did like publish it to a wider audience, I feel like there would be a lot of people on Twitch that would really like that. I mean, personally, again, while the people that I'm watching right now are not pushing for partner, there have been many times in the past that I've raided into someone or been raided into somebody and they're doing a partner push. And it'd be really nice to just have that automatically as like not even a fear, especially say if somebody in the community, say like for instance Zomboti was pushing for partner. Like obviously in this community we'd want to rally behind Zomboti because Zomboti's been a very positive part of this community. I think the majority of regulars would want to support them. So say we were raiding regularly into Zomboti doing their partner push, it'd be really nice if that was something that I could spread to my community to be like, hey guys, we are supporting other people in their partner pushes. If you are okay with downloading any extra extensions, this is an extension that would mean that you'll always count as a regular viewer, even if you were to raid, you know? I feel like that would be the kind of thing that would be really useful to spread, especially because I'd love to see more artists and makers and crafters getting partner in general. Yeah, I feel loved by this. I'm glad, but you know what I mean, like, you know, it would be really, really nice to not have to worry about that every single time. Thank you for the horn. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is actually art share time. Let me get my stitch in, because I did just do a silly right there. I don't know if you saw my silly. I did a bit of a silly where I caught the thread. I'm just having to now... Okay, what we'll have to do is, it happens sometimes where the thread gets caught on itself and creates like this little, I found it. So you just have to go through the whole thread and get the little kink out of it before you can do that stitch, because otherwise you'll stitch it with a kink in it. And we don't kink shame here, but it is a problem for like, it will make like a weird loop. Yeah, so that's like the loop that it was wanting to make. I don't know if you can see it, but it's there. So you're just trying to like pull it out because it's kind of invisible when the thread is loose. With wonky ads, wonky ads, something like the Italian ads, sometimes they live I live like 7 miles from Mexico. Okay, so you're getting like all over the world stuff. Even if they don't do the refreshing rates, can lead to more followers in the end. That is very true. Like even if you don't refresh, like again, if you can refresh, that's amazing. But even if you don't, it really, really helps because the more views a channel gets, the higher it puts them on the page, which means the more likely people are to pop in, which means the more viewers you get, which really, really helps with the partner push. So yes, it is break time. It is break time. Let me thread my needle so that I don't have to do that immediately. There we go. It's never fun to come back and immediately thread your needle. Let me thread my needle. And then, since our timer has hit 0, it is time for our first Discord art share of the day, which is something we do every hour where we have a little look at what other people are doing in the community because a lot of people art along. We break. Yeah, we have a little 5-minute break every hour just to like highlight other artists in the community. And I'm going to start here because we were already talking about Zomboti. So we're going to start because Zomboti's just posted some stuff in the art channel. And look at this, a work in progress of this group shot, and it's so cute. It's such a cute group shot. I love Zomboti's art style already. We already know that. But they're so good at doing like character interactions, and like these kind of group shots where everyone's talking to each other are really, really difficult because it can very quickly look cluttered and over the top. And this looks really good. Everyone still has their own space. Everyone still stands out nicely. It looks really, really good. So yeah, it's just nice. I think as well, when you're doing a lot of art, like you're doing art for like 6-7 hours a stream, right? Getting those like breaks to have a look at what other people are doing help you stay inspired as an artist too. Personally, at least, I think it does. So it's really, really nice, and it is looking really, really good. Really. Zomboti, be sensei! Hell yeah, art sensei. Also, little doodle, but... I really like this. A little doodle, my ass, but I do really like this. Also, thank you for shouting out Zomboti. Also, I like that I've read Elja's. This looks like such a cozy scene. You're right, Elja. It does look like a really cozy scene. I have a sneaking suspicion you meant the previous piece of art, but I've only just read it. So... God, it looks so cozy. No, this looks really, really nice. Cozy and warm. Yeah. I love. It looks like more than a doodle, but I love. Also very cozy. 100% coziness. Oh, is the prompt for streaming today sunshine? Nice sunshine. Oh, that's really nice. I can imagine that as a tattoo, to be honest. So that looks really, really nice. That's yeah, I genuinely could imagine somebody getting something like that as a little tattoo. It's really cool. What a nice heckin' doodle. Yeah, Streaming is doing a doodle May, which is basically to do a doodle a day during May. And I believe that is what this is from as well. It's probably from the Streaming, which means we might see a few more sunshines as the day goes on, which I'm not going to complain about. Shan't complain about some extra sunlights, that's for sure. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I love Zomboti's expressions. I do too. They are really, really, really good. Really expressive. And I love the shading that you've used on this one in particular, actually, with like the cross hatching. It looks really good. Oh dear. If we pop across the live stream chat, we should have... we should have some of the digitized one. Oh! You made it a GIF? Wait, does Cthulhu know? Wait, I know Cthulhu's on holiday right now, but they need to know. It's very important. I'll at them. Fear not. There we go. We at them. Because, yeah, they'd love that. They'd love that. Thank you for the smiles. Thank you for the smiles. You made the GIF. It looks great. All right, if we go across to all the Aurora sounds, I'll have a little look at that in a second. I just want to have a little look at colored gray and what... You colored this yourself? Oh my god, that's so pretty as well, though. That is so pretty. It's really interesting. Actually, kind of. So I love the colors on white. I don't know if I actually prefer them on gray. I don't know, because they're still really bright colors, but they feel like they... I don't know. I kind of prefer them. I mean, I guess it's a personal preference thing, and also like what project are you doing, like which is going to make more sense. But I might actually prefer them dyed on gray. Actually, I didn't think that I would have. Yeah, that's really heckin' cool. Really heckin' cool. Yeah, I'm assuming that's white and grey because it's a slightly dark colour, but I don't know, something about that blue looks really, really nice on the grey, I think. Yeah. Also, Aurora sounds. You're right. You're right. Where's the Aurora sounds? Are you ready? This is what they were talking about earlier. This is apparently what an Aurora storm sounds like. It's very haunting. Very, very haunting. I see what you mean about the sound of like an the ice cracking under like a big poly, like those sounds. It does sound like cracking ice, and ghosts. It's very eerie, very eerie. Same colour, just different bases. I really like the grey ones actually, but they both look really good, of course. For different projects as well, they both work perfectly. Yes, very eerie. I mean, I would like to go see it. Like, I would still be like very happy to go look at something like that, but it's very eerie. Oh my god. I do have another shaded one and a base one, not as important as the first one. Oh, different colors. Yeah. Yeah, I see. I do like that one as well, to be fair. I do love a good purple. But I think there's something about the fire that really does make it come to life, isn't it? It's very chaotic. I need more space so I can think of my Lego hoard and crafty things out of Lego. I own 3 tons, not an exaggeration. You're in good company. While I am very much a minor Lego collector, I just like the architecture sets a lot. I live with someone who is also very, very big into Lego, and so we have a lot of very large Lego sets in the house, and I love watching people make their own things with Legos, like not just the sets, like making their own bits and bobs. I think it's really, really cool. I'm a big fan of watching Lego. I live vicariously through others because it's an expensive hobby, but I still really like it. Or for like fireworks. Oh yeah, a little like fireworks. Make some errands on your fire. Oh, and then do the colour in navy. Oh, exciting. Good luck with your errands as well. I hope it goes well. It does make it look more unhinged. I like the fire. I like the fire too. MOC, my own creation. Okay, in that case, I like MOC. I like MOC Lego a lot. Also, thank you so much, Zomboti. I'm going to put little hearts on them, but I like seeing, yeah, what people can make up out of anything. It's been really, really cool. The non-Lego set term for our own things. God, my own creations. Yeah, I like seeing my own creations. I like seeing people make their own creations. Like, I like watching people build sets as well, because it is very satisfying. Also, I will reset timer. I'm assuming we'll have lunch in like an hour, and then we can have a little break and then go back to it. But yeah, I like watching people make sets because it is very, very satisfying watching people make their own sets and such and all that. But there is something about when people have designed something from scratch, even either using what they already have lying around, or even like when people order pieces to make a specific set that they've built in their mind. It's just really, really cool. It's really, really cool. I love as well like the websites where people upload design ideas to, where people can vote on and such. You see some really, really cool things on those sites. Normally, again, I live with someone who is a much bigger Lego hobbyist than I am, so like I get it all from them basically. But I think it's still really, really cool and a really fun part of the hobby. I love that Lego has become a hobby that you can experiment with in many different ways. Yeah, I think would be it. In that you can, for me, I like building the architecture sets. I like having a clear set of instructions and I like following them. So that's what I enjoy. But I like that you can enjoy it by making completely your own things. You can just design them online, maybe you never even make them in person. I love the people that take things from different fandoms and make them in Lego. Fandoms that would never normally get a Lego run. I think that's really, really cool. I like the minifigure designs as well that people do. I think that's really cool. There's just a lot to like. Oh, that is true. When you find what you're looking for. Back to Eevee times. Go get some good eeps. Go get some good eeps and sleeps anime. Take care of yourself. I asked the Year of the Dragon. Oh, set for my birthday this year. It was so much fun to build the Legos. There's it. Oh my god. It's probably a good thing I didn't see that set because I would have wanted it as well. Oh dear. Hey, is the anime making engineers of Lego like a car head? I love it. It's so cool. You score good luck. You got this. Have a lovely look. Again, massive thank you to everyone who is popping over and lurking while they have other things going on, where they're sleeping, schooling, working, educationing in general. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, it's heckin' gorgeous. Oh, I look in awe at many Lego sets, and I try very hard not to buy them myself. I went to Legoland for the first time, I think, was it last year? It's always kind of far away from us, and again, traveling with me is a little difficult without support, so it's a bit tricky to do stuff like that. But we did go, and oh my god, the city, the miniature city made out of Lego, I stayed there for hours, just looking at every little detail. Like a lot of the rides I can't do, but I really, really enjoyed just wandering around the little city and just looking at everything. It was so cool. It was just so cool. Oh, I'm so glad I've been now. I do I'm doing online school. That's fair. That's very fair. Oh dear, I wanted to say engine, not engine it. No, you're fine. I got you. Making an engine out of Lego. People are very talented. I own the Lego Lamborghini, Ton and Bugatti Vol sets. Oh my god. For you is it? Oi. I am a very average sized human being. How dare. But no, welcome on in, by the way, Robert. I hope you're doing well. We're having a little gush about Lego right now. Ah, dear. Yeah, personally, it's a bit expensive, and I also have a lot of other hobbies that I stick by, but I really appreciate it as an art form and looking at other people's pieces and such. And I'm not unhappy to have lots of Lego sets around our house, to be honest, because I do think they look really, really nice, even if I'm not making them myself. Ah, dear, you get the noise quote today, the video quote, apparently. Oh, that's so cool. It is. For you, it's a whole city, and it's really, really cool. And I recommend to anyone who has an interest in that sort of thing. It was just really cool. There was also ducks in it, which was hilarious. The ducks were throwing all the boats were meant to be going around off their routes. Ah, dear. Very funny and very cute. For you, it's just a city. Yes, see? Blackpool much shorter than me. I am an average-sized human being. Oh, dear. Yes, I love all that kind of stuff. I just think it's really, really cool. And I like watching people build. Again, like when I see, especially every now and again, you'll see streamers who don't normally do Makers and Crafting pop across to Makers and Crafting to do Lego building streams. I really like that. It makes me really happy when I see that sort of thing happen. I don't know. I think Lego is such a cool creative outlet for so many people. So like, you'll see people that normally play Apex or like Valorant all day, and then they're like, you know what? I just want a day where I'm just building a Lego set, and we're gonna go across to Makers and Crafters, and we're gonna build a nice Lego set, and it's like, hell yeah! Nice, you heckin' do it. When I was a very small cryptid, I would go to the original Legoland in Denmark. I would love to go see that. That would be so cool. Hell yeah. And some of the bigger Lego stores. I know there are some stores that, like, you have big Lego stores elsewhere in Europe. I want to go see some of those as well. Obviously, I have to be a little careful. Someone's going to have to keep an eye on my wallet because I have too many hobbies. I can't afford to buy all of this Lego. But yes, I would like to see them. Haven't slept since a 4-hour nap. Oh, bless you. If you're gonna pass out, no, you're fine. Completely understand. Heckin' well done. You're proud of your art, and you should be. I really like it. I think everyone here really likes it. It's nice to hear that you really like it as well. Hell yeah, good on you. Yeah, excuse me. Someone Lego. Have you ever seen the little beacon creations by former Lego Bionicle designer? No, but you have. I have not. Oh my god. Exciting. My part's out. No, you're fine. And again, massive thank you for the lurks. I really appreciate it. You need to go sleep though. You go get some Zeds. Hell yeah. You get a mortgage to buy a Lego set. It is not the cheapest hobby in the world. That's for sure. It's beautiful. And again, I think if you consider like Lego as interactive art, then it does make more sense as to why it is that expensive. But yes, it is not a cheap hobby, that's for sure. You're gonna be able to go to Lego stores, spend money that I don't have on a Lego set? Yeah. Oh dear. I want to go visit some of the big Lego stores. Also, I should say, Cass, good morning, welcome on in. But yeah, no, I wanna go buy Lego, and whenever I see other people buying Lego, it's like the herd mentality. You see other people buying Lego and you're like, ah, damn it, I want to buy Lego too. I try and buy mainly only very small things. We have done Lego building on stream before. We made my fish because when we went to Legoland, the one Lego that I did buy was I bought the fish because I loved them. I just couldn't say no, and they were so cute, and they were only small sets, so they only took a few hours to build. And I was like, you know what, I can give myself that one set as like a memorial of going to Legoland because I'd never been before. So I justified it in my head. But I was pretty good because they had so many sets that I liked there. They had all of the plant sets that I really liked. They had all the architecture sets I really liked, and I was like, oh my god, I want all of them. But I just bought the fish, and I don't regret it. I love my little fish. I have a Lego set that could be a shark, a squid, or a whale. What about the shark? I like squids too, but sharks are more in my heart. I am a shark person too, deep down. A big shark person. If I hadn't spent my teens and 20s buying Warhammer, maybe I could have... yeah, when we're talking about expensive hobbies, I feel like the only one that might trump Lego would be Warhammer. I love seeing Warhammer, but I can't. Cannot. Nope. I know how expensive that one is to do as a hobby, and it's beautiful, and the things people make from it are stunning. And again, I love to see it. I kind of wish we had more Warhammer streamers. We have a lot of model figure painters, I suppose. We don't have a lot, actually. We have a few. A lot for makers and crafting, but not a lot really in Twitch numbers. But yeah, I love watching people make the landscapes for it. I love all of that. I think it's absolutely stunning, and I could see how addictive that would be, but I just can't. That being said, Warhammer shops I have purchased from a fair amount in the past for cosplay related stuff, especially when it comes to props, because the tiny trees and like bushes for Warhammer look like moss. So if you're doing like I think the Sylvari costume we made, I used predominantly Warhammer decorations when it came to like decorating the staff, because they all look like moss and tiny little things that would look good on like a stick. So I have purchased from Warhammer stores before, but it's mainly for cosplay stuff. Yeah, and I stick to that. Got some banner in a Gunpla. Oh, that is another expensive one, but really cool, but very expensive. I've never gotten into it any of now that I think about it. I mean, they're expensive ones to get into, but they're really cool. I own 3 tons of Lego I've been collecting since the early 90s. Very nice. I still have a ton of unfinished Warhammer, so I need to start building and painting again. I love seeing that kind of, I just think it's really cool. People designing stuff for their own Warhammer builds as well. Now it's on Saturday Day. Sorry, it's aliens. And an apology. Are they doing it on Twitch today? Thank you for letting us know, Iron. I heckin' appreciate it. Gunhammer is much cheaper. Oh yeah. We're just talking about like slightly more expensive hobbies, because we also have Lego in there as well, which is also expensive, but Warhammer I do think is up there as one of the most well-known expensive art hobbies. I think it'd be very cool in miniature painting if I learn how to do it. I think so too. It does depend on what kits you're buying. I mean, Lego and Gunpla I would actually probably put at a very similar level, because you can buy cheaper sets, right? For both Lego and Gunpla, there are sets that are more easy and accessible to new people. Warhammer is an investment. It's hard to get into Warhammer for cheap. It is an investment and an expensive one over time. Whereas, yeah, like with Lego and with Gunpla, there are things you can buy that are cheaper within them, and there are things you can buy that are not cheap within them. So it depends how far into the hobby you get to say how much you're going to be spending there. I mean, they're all cool. Want to go get up and do craft night? If you need to go get some sleep first, though, Zomboti, refresh your brain and all that, please do. Listen and get it. I got 10 Gundam at the moment. 1 NG. Nice. Heckin' sick. Oh dear, I had to ban myself from going into stores in Akihabara for the past year so I don't start collecting Gunpla and bankrupting yourself. That's very fair. And 2 RGs. I want to take apart a car and rebuild it. I guess that would be expensive to buy a whole car. Yes. I made my own miniature figurines of cold porcelain. Aww. Fucking lovely. Gonna take a shot of Null before painting Warhammer figures as a ritual. How you doing, Jason? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope things are going good for you. We're currently working on the 9th frame for the tree growing embroidery stop motion we're making. These are all different pieces of the tree, and we should get these pieces finished today. Again, I don't have huge goals for today because it's the end of the week, but also, like, we're having a nice chat. Yeah. 5 Gundam artifact models. My god, you must have such a cool display, though. Okay, Iron, that must look amazing. That's enough models where I feel like you could have a whole display, at least cabinet shelf kind of small thing, and I bet they look fantastic. Ooh. They take some pictures of Seth. Do it! I'd love to see them. I'd love to see all your figurines. Your Legos, your Gunpla, your Warhammer. I want to see all of it. I left home with time zone change. I see. Oh dear. I will still wish you a good morning regardless. It may not be a morning for you, but I hope that it is the good morning vibes, even if it is not morning itself. Alright, there's another one. We got 2 more. We're getting there. Oh dear, slowly they are growing. And I've taken pictures of them at every step, so we have a nice time lapse. Did a bottle 2 more Nuka-Cola Quantum nearly out as a syrup now? That was a hecking big project in the end, Jason. You ended up making quite a lot of the stuff. Did it taste good though? Do you enjoy the flavorings? Oh dear. I mean, again, good timing with all the Fallout stuff happening right now. Well timed. Very well timed. It's afternoon now. It's about to be afternoon for me, but I'm still going to wish everyone a good morning because my ethos is while I am live, it is morning. Because I meant to do things in the afternoon. So, while I am streaming, it is morning, and that way I don't feel guilty about not doing other things that I should maybe be doing occasionally. Not that I have all that much on my schedule, to be fair, but no. While I am live, it is morning, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Even if it is factually incorrect. I've been doing that for a long time, though, to be fair. That's nothing new for me here. I'll always say good morning. Wish everyone a good morning. Welcome on in. Even if it's like 8 o'clock in the evening. No, good morning. I hope you're having a good morning. Where to post pics? Have a little read. Oh, if you ! Discord, Iron, if you're not in the Discord, you'll need to get in the Discord since that's how we share everything. You can see the little timer underneath my face. That is when we're doing the next Discord art share. So you have about 40-something minutes until... And then if you have a little look through the categories, have a little look through the art categories, see which one fits. But if none of them fit, you can always post it in general crafts, because that's a bit of everything. Right? So if you can have a little read yourself wherever you want to throw it, but if you don't find anything there where you want to throw it, General Crafts is always there for people that don't know where to put their things. Oh dear. Or if we don't have like a specific enough category. Both reasons valid. Ah dear. It's very early morning for you. It's a very early good morning. Oh dear. It's morning until I've had lunch. I think that's also a very fair way of looking at things. Morning till you've had lunch. I also spoke some back because today wasn't my best work though. I love hearing about your cooking escapades. I think it's very exciting. Very exciting. All the cooking things that Jason is doing. Salutes General Chat. Yeah, General Chat is great for when people don't know where to put things. Because it's still like, or General Art Craft, or General Crafts, what's it called? Is it called General Chat's fine as well. But General Crafts, yeah, General Crafts is the one I generally think of because, yeah, it's nice and standard, and like, again, it kind of everything we do here could fit into General Crafts. I do try and make specific ones for people just because, you know, when people are posting a lot, it tends to bury people's art, and I want everyone to be able to see each other's art while it's there, which is why we split it into so many categories. It's just to try and prevent things from getting hidden by multiple posts. But General Crafts is always everyone's friend when it comes to if you don't know where to post. General Chaos. Not quite General Chaos. Oh dear. But yes. Yeah, I wanted to separate everything because we used to have less art categories, and then it was like people would all post in the same category, and then unless I got to show it on stream, everyone would just have their post hidden. And it was like, no, I don't want your posts to be hidden. I want to be able to see them. By the time that I'd wake up, I wouldn't even see some people's art. I mean, I guess that's how it goes sometimes, but it's still nice. I like everyone's art having a little space so that people can see it. Oh dear. I missed Dragon's joke. No, you're fine. Fine, listen, I every joke in this stream goes over my head pretty much, at least once. I think the majority of people have told a joke in here that has gone over my head at least once, right? Oh dear. Okay, post it. All right. Well, our next, we have just done a Discord art share, so our next Discord art share is going to be in about 44 minutes. But you can keep an eye on the timer. That way, if you need to nip out and then you want to come back when we're having a look, you can keep an eye on the timer and know when we'll be looking at it. That way, if you do need to go lurk or do anything else, you're not going to be waiting around. Oh dear. Oh, general like an army general. Ah, I see. General Craft. So, because of the salute, I see it. Jellies has sandbagged many as a joke. I would never, well, not on purpose. Oh dear. I think it's streamer brain, right? It's streamer brain. You kind of, you're thinking about lots of things at once, and so people will say very obvious jokes, and it's just kind of like, yeah, funny. I'm taking it seriously though, because everything is going over my head. God damn it, I'm lost. I'm lost in my own space. Stomach, could you stop rumbling? I'm not quite hungry yet. Give it a little bit more time. It's still like 11 o'clock. Come on. Oh, Diggly's upside down. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Also, Arty, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? How goes it? Good morning to you. We are slowly but surely making our way. This is a 9th frame. We have this one and one more to do, and then we have all of the base green tree frames done. We need to do some with flowers, and then we will have this highlight thing going on, but I might move on to do the trunk of the tree, just so that we've done all the separate parts of one tree, because I think that would be a good place to leave it for the week, since I'm not streaming at the weekend. I want to have a solid leaving off point. I think that's kind of the goal, getting all 10 frames done, and then doing the trunk. And then I'll edit it together secretively over the weekend. And I'll have a good place to leave it off. At least that's my goal. We'll see what we actually get to. Oh dear. There's one server I'm in that took that joke to its logical conclusion and had the second general chat command labeled as Colonel Chat. Colonel Chat. That's a good name. Oh dear. I hope everyone is doing good. I have been good. I've really missed embroidery. I didn't realize how much I didn't realize how much I was missing it until we got back into it yesterday, and it was like, I miss this feeling. I miss this feeling of just constantly poking thread into a piece until it looks pretty. It's nice. I enjoy it. I enjoy having it to do in the evenings as well. I think in the future, a balance of a few things might be the best way to do it, because I loved making the goblins, and I would love to do more stuff like that in the future, but I did miss my evening, like, traditional arts. So maybe having like an overarching embroidery that I can work on maybe once a month, just so I have something to do in the evenings. Oh dear. Because yeah, I really did mainly do the digital art during the day. So I missed out on my evening crafts. I was just sat here like, what do I do? What does a person do when they don't have embroidery to do? You know, what do they do? I don't know. It's been so long, I've forgotten. So yes, I've been actually really enjoying this. I mean, these aren't the most exciting embroideries in the world at the moment because they're pieces of a final product. And unfortunately, a lot of animation does kind of, because we have to cut it down so much, it's so worth it when it comes together because you get such an unusual product. Again, I feel like the majority of people are not working in stop motion animation with embroidery. It's like, it's a bit out there, and it's very worth it because when you watch all the pieces come together, it feels like you're doing something really cool, and it's really satisfying. Especially when it works. When it doesn't work, it is less satisfying, but when it works, it's very satisfying. But it does mean that a lot of the embroideries themselves are not like the most interesting pieces, because it's like, I mean, these are just green balls, really, with a little fleck in them that are slowly growing. But when they're all together and they're a tree, and then because they're in separate pieces, we can have them float in the wind without warping their shapes, which will be really nice. That's the thing. There is only so much editing you can really do with embroidery because, well, if you're warping it, it's going to weirdly stretch the thread out and then it's not going to look real anymore. So you have to be a little careful with what you're doing. So most of the editing work and stuff, you kind of have to think of ahead of time to make sure that you're getting it right when you're sewing it, rather than trying to fix it later. But yes, it's satisfying when it works. When it works, it's really, really cool, and it creates something really different and really unusual, and I really like it. You miss the soothing experience of stabbing something hundreds of times to relax them. I do miss that. That's that. You know what? I couldn't have put it better myself. That's exactly what I'm missing. I'm missing the soothing experience of stabbing over and over again. and watching something grow and taking the pictures of it as well. That's a really nice part of the experience. We did that on stream a lot. We'll do that a bit in a minute once we finish this piece. But like, there's something really satisfying, even though this is not like a very impressive piece right now. There's something really satisfying about taking a picture and adding it to the group. I really, really like it. I really like it. I think as well, seeing my animation as more like stop motion has also been really, really nice. I will say, I am biased because I love stop motion animation. All of my favourite films growing up were like the Ray Harryhausen films. All of those old ones with like the Cyclops, Jason and the Argonauts, all that kind of stuff. I loved those growing up. So being able to also animate in a similar style gives me the good brain vibes, makes me very happy because it's like the whole nostalgic feeling. I mean, I think a lot of people feel nostalgic about stop motion, right? There's definitely like a happy nostalgic feeling around that kind of animation style. For not everyone, I think some people find it a little bit uncomfortable to look at, I guess. But a lot of us have nostalgia around it. And I am definitely count myself as one of the people that get nostalgic around stop motion. So it's nice to be able to try and animate in the same style, even if the medium is different. I wouldn't feel confident in clay, to be fair. My confidence comes from embroidery. I could not do stop motion in anything else, I don't think. Also, Pink, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Good morning. We are making a stop motion animation with embroidery threads. It's not the first time we've done it. We have a bit of experience at this point, which is nice to say, to be honest, because otherwise I always feel like I'm being a bit crazy, but we've done it before this time. I have examples. And we are, we're making a stop motion, and we are using embroidery thread to embroider each one of our frames. At the moment, these are 4 pieces that make up one single tree. And the idea is that we're doing a very, very short GIF of a tree growing and then, or like growing its leaves, I should say. It's not growing from scratch, it's growing its leaves because the seasons are changing. It's growing its leaves in and then swaying in the wind. So we keep all of the separate branches of the tree, like, separate. That way, when they float in the wind, I don't have to warp them or anything, because it's a traditional medium, so it looks a little weird if you do anything else like that. But yeah, it's all very heckin' exciting, and I'm very heckin' excited about it. You posted a lot, I look forward to it. I look forward to seeing it, hell yeah. I'm sure we have a lot to look through. It will be a minute, but you know what? It's worth it because it means we'll do a lot of hard work ourselves, and then we get to relax looking at all of your stuff, which is nice. Gives me a lovely moment to relax and chill and stuff, which is nice. Oh dear. I adore stop motion. Last year I supported a Kickstarter of a Japanese project making their stop motion animation entirely with wooden products. God, our in the short field was mind blowing. Wait, so they've already done the whole thing? Hecking nice! Oh my god. I'll have to give that a look into after stream because I have not heard of that, but that sounds like an amazing project to support. Yeah, I find stop motion very, very nostalgic, and I like it a lot. Obviously it's a lot of hard work. I mean, all animating is a lot of hard work though. I feel like, yes, some of them are slower than others, but it's, you know, you have to use your brain in slightly different ways when you're considering how you're doing stop motion versus how you're doing maybe digital animation. But it's all a lot of hard work. Animators are hard-working people. We don't do animations very often for that reason, because it's like, it is a big time investment. But I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. And the nice thing about this one as well, the nice thing about, this particular animation is it's using my own original characters. So we entered the Iron Mouse animation competition and we won, which was amazing. But there was a bit more eyes on me than I'm used to having eyes on me, and like that was really, really lovely. But there is also something to say about like just having a nice project with your community, with your own original characters that people here have grown to know, and doing that instead on a much smaller scale. And so I'm excited to see how this looks. Oh no, you're fine. We do Discord art shares every hour. There's a timer underneath my name that will say when the next Discord art share is, so that if you would like to share any art and have it showed up on stream and we can have a little look at it, you're more than welcome to. Ah, dear. It's always a nice break, to be honest. Having a little look at what everyone else is doing. Heckin' good stuff. My brain is making Windows update noises at me again, trying to go, oh no, you're fine. Listen, you need to go get some Z's, get some away from screen time, you know, all that kind of stuff. Whatever you need. Completely understand. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to chat with you. But yeah, if you need to go do anything to look after yourself, go do it. Okay, because they posted them on. No, that's fine. We don't mind when people post old stuff as well. It doesn't have to be stuff you've only just completed. Anything that you want to share, heckin' go for it. I added my crochet to the art area. I didn't know where to put it. So you can keep it in the art area if you like, but we do actually have a knitting and crochet channel right underneath the art channel. It depends. The art channel tends to move quite quickly. So if you want your stuff to be visible for longer, I tend to recommend putting it in the category that matches it. But I mean, you can keep it in art. Don't get me wrong. Crochet is an art. And I shall not disagree with you there, as someone who also likes crochet. Crocheting is art. The only reason we separate things up is so that people can view it for longer. Oh dear. There we are. There's already, they already made a short video to promote their project, and the funds raised meant to go to international, finding a studio to help their dream come through, a full-length film. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Again, if they're doing it in stop motion, it's going to be a slower process. It just is. But that's such a cool goal. That's such a cool goal. Oh, I really hope for them that they get it. That would be sick. You told me I should never take up boating my creator at sea. Oh my god. At the end of this partner push, we can say confidently that we have been pushed by by silly jokes every stream though, and I do appreciate it. May I share a video link in Discord? Depends what it is. As always, I always have to be a bit careful because sometimes people are like, can I share a video link? And then they share literal porn. If you're sharing porn, no, I'm sorry. We're not here to king shame, but you gotta keep that to yourself. If you're sharing your own artwork or sharing other people's artwork, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm being a bit silly. As long as it's within the read the rules of the server. As long as you're not sending anything outside of those rules, you are more than welcome to share anything you like. Oh dear. We always have a bit of a meme. We always have a little bit of a meme with people where it's like, you know, can I share something? Depends. You sharing your nudes? Because then the answer is no. But if you're sharing a crochet, then the answer is yes. Oh dear. It's like the meme that you do with people when they're like, oh, can I use your toilet? No. Do you have a toilet? No. Can I borrow your toilet? No. Of course you can. Of course you can. You go ahead. They moved it. Hell yeah, it just means it'll be visible for a little bit longer, which is nice for you. Also, Bitsakaze, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you for the lurk. It really does go a long way. Thank you so much. Honestly, massive thank you to everyone who's coming out and lurking. I really appreciate it. How about nude and crochet? Ooh. No, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no on that one, but fair enough. Fair enough. Listen, you enjoy yourself. We're not here to shame. While we might not be able to have it in our Discord server, you can have a good time. If you crochet nude, enjoy it. I'm not here to put you down. You only live one life, and if what's getting you through the day is nude crochet, good on you. Good on you and your nude crocheting hobby. Let's go, Jenny. Oh, I welcome. Oh, did I not tie a knot in this? I didn't. I welcome on in. Thank you so much. You do so many crafts. You're in good company. We're big into crafts here. I don't know if you can tell. We love crafts. We like experimentation. We like trying different things, moving things together. Ah dear, I do so many. I can't wait to see more of them then. I can't wait to see more. Like whatever you want to share, we're happy to see. But obviously, feel free and keeping it small if you want to start, see how we react, and then do more. Happy days. Oh dear, thank you for the generous donation of piss. Where are you right now when it comes to average? So, weird situation, Blitz. So first of all, I'll put it here. We've already unlocked the path to partner. So I've already actually got it. I unlocked it 2 years ago, and I figured it was not something that I needed. I use Twitch for my own hobby, so it's not been something that I've ever been that pushy for other things. But this was 2 years ago. Then we started doing Boobtober as an event, something that's really close and dear to my heart, and we realized last year that I was an idiot. Basically, I run Boobtober with a team now. We had loads of things lined up, and then when they realized that I wasn't a Twitch partner, they all dropped out. All of them. We didn't get any sponsors. I ended up sponsoring the event myself with my own money, which is something that I was prepared to do, but it would have been really nice for everyone taking part if we could have given them something back, right? So I realized after Boobtober last year that really we did need a partner on the team, at least part of the staff, and so we've been going for it since then, but only mildly. It's been something that I've been thinking about. We officially started our partner push 2 days ago. My average is about 50 viewers generally. So we're not at 75, which is what we're trying to aim for. We're trying to get our viewership up to 75 so that I can apply for partner again and then hopefully get it. And yeah, it's a bit of a weird situation, my one, to be honest. And I understand that I'm in a very good situation with already having it unlocked. Basically, I'm an idiot, and apologies. Should have gone for it 2 years ago. Yeah, probably. But I didn't, and it's only more recently that I've realized that this is something that could really, really benefit our charity stuff, and yeah, so that's what we're going for. And thanks to the community being so supportive and everything like that. Yeah. Also, Pink, thank you so much for the follow. Oh dear, no, I mean like, oh, nude crocheter. We can't have any nudity in the server, unfortunately, I'm sorry. So even if it is artistic, we're basically sticking to the same rules of Twitch, because Twitch is my biggest platform. So if it's against TOS on Twitch, it's against TOS in our Discord is the easiest way of putting it. I remember that earlier yesterday I was sad because I was spending money on myself because buying bras and other things, but honestly, could be happy and calm. I'm doing great for myself. Yeah, you're doing good things for yourself. You're making your own year better, and that's good. You'll get it, I'm sure. I think now is the time. Many people do get it. I'm really, really hopeful. Basically, in the last year, I've been building up my CV on Twitch so that when I do apply that I have like some things to show for it, if that makes sense. Because I knew after Boobtober last year, which was in October last year, I knew after October last year, I was like, I need to go for this. This is important for this charity event. We need to do it. So since then, I have been boosting up the stuff that I can put in my written bit to say, this is why you want me as a partner. So at this point, we have a team that has raised nearly 30k for breast cancer awareness that I run. I've spoken in Parliament about disabilities, and I've also been on ITV News talking about disabilities. I've been a voice in my community, but also in my country for disabilities at this stage. So when it comes to charity fundraising stuff, I'm in teams that raise hundreds of thousands. I have my own team that has raised nearly 30,000, and I have been doing stuff in Parliament for people with chronic pain. I've been on the news. I've written articles. I have been in spoken articles talking about migraines, how chronic pain can affect people in the workplace, but also in relationships, friendships, all that kind of stuff. So I've been really boosting the stuff that I do on and off Twitch so that I have a good portfolio to give them, to be like, you want me as a partner. I am probably one of the only people in the world who have spoken about Twitch in Parliament, in national Parliament, like in the UK, in London, in Wales. I don't think many people are talking about how Twitch can be a wonderful avenue for disabled people to get communication that they can't get elsewhere. And I have used Twitch as a direct comparison to how work goes in the UK to highlight problems that we have with getting disabled people as part of the workforce. So that's what I've been doing. And then a couple of days ago, we started our actual partner push because I wanted to have all of that in place so that when I do apply, they'll want me. I wanted to give them reasons that they would be a benefit to them, you know? And so I have been working my heckin' socks off stream because it would be such a good thing. But I also would like to say at this point, it would be a good thing for Twitch to have me as a partner. Wink. Because once again, I have a voice where I can literally speak on how Twitch has helped the disabled community, and I spoke to the Shadow Cabinet, like the head of the Shadow Cabinet, about that. Like, who, like, get me verified. Put the tick mark on me. I think it'd be a good thing for Twitch as well as me. Yeah, I think we'd both be good. We're good for everyone. Oh dear. That's incredible. Hell yeah, we've been going for it. They might decline the first time, I'm sure they will, but we're gonna try and make them regret it. Also, heckin' Ophi! I was literally talking about you earlier, but only for good things, I promise. I was I was the positive talking behind your back. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm assuming you're working on the Breath of the Wild piece again today, because I think I saw you doing that earlier. I'm assuming that was the whole stream. Oh dear, how was it? I hope you had a really good one. For anyone who doesn't know Ophi, by the way, really, really talented cross-stitch artist on Twitch. They have made some really, really cute things, but also they're making this absolutely massive piece, which is inspired by Breath of the Wild. It's like the huge mural piece, and they're just a really chill, chaotic vibe. If you're like, first thing in the morning for me is when Ophi streams, when I wake up. So if you need a little bit of a wake up with some chill but chaos, yeah, if you're wondering why I have a good attitude coming into my streams, it's because Ophi gives me a good attitude when I wake up in the morning. I wake up on the wrong side of the bed, I watch Ophi, and I'm happy again. So if you haven't checked them out, I don't think give them a higher recommendation. Literally, they were one of the people we talked about earlier when I was like, I didn't think that it had to be me. I would have been quite happy with other makers and crafters going for partner, and Ophi was one of the people that I was talking about with that, where I would have been quite happy if it had been Ophi. But I'm just in a position where at this point, because of Booptober, it makes sense. We'll go for it. Kian, welcome around the world, around the world. How are you doing, Kian? I hope you're doing well. And Lizara, and Akuma, and Ophi, and Billiam. How goes it? How's everyone doing? Oh dear, yay raid! Yeah, we're doing a partner push at the moment, so anyone who can refresh, I'd really, really appreciate it. If you click my name, it takes you out of the raid viewers and into the regular viewers, which really, really helps. We're trying to get our average over 75 so that I can apply for partner. We've already unlocked the path to partner, it's just my averages are a little low to like apply for it at this point. So we're going for that, and we're aiming to try and get it before Booptober this year, so that we can try and get some more sponsorships for the charity events and stuff like that, which I should say Ophi has helped us with massively in the past. And Mox, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. But yes, we made a comic as well. I'm trying to be more kind of positive for myself because, yeah, you've had a rough start to the year, Zomboti. Everything I've heard from your year so far has sucked. Like, you've had a lot of things you've had to go through really, really early. So I'm glad to hear you're looking after yourself. Also, Lizara, thank you for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Let me get it, and fingers crossed. Thank you, by the way. I really, really appreciate it. From someone who's already gone through that process, it means a heckin' lot. Thank you so much, Bitsy. I really appreciate it. Oh, dear. Ah, dear. PP, yeah, we're doing a PP, doing a partner push. I am doing a partner push. So, no, I refuse. I will always be nice. Always be nice. Just F5. There you are. Thank you so much. Yeah, so we're doing a partner push. I know Ophi's people already know about it probably, but we do an event every year called Booptober. Last year we had lots of stuff settled in place for Booptober. I'd reached out to people for sponsors, for extra giveaways, for the people taking part, and when they found out that I wasn't a partner, we basically lost all of them, which is why last year Booptober was effectively sponsored by me. I did all the giveaways, you know, I paid for everything myself, which again is something that I'm happy to do. It's an event that I care a lot about, but I also feel like I shortchanged the people that were taking part with us when we couldn't do really big giveaways and stuff like that. So, oh, 2 seconds. You can come in. Oh, thank you. Aw, thank you. Did you have one? Thank you. I'll pop that there for now. All right, thank you. Yes, I felt like I was shortchanging people for the stuff that they were doing. I know everyone loves shiny, and it was sad. It really sucked, and it sucked as well because I reached out to people that had reached out to me previously as well, and they also blanked us after finding out that I wasn't a partner. So I realized very, very quickly, I'd always kind of been of the opinion of like, partner on Twitch is great, and for a lot of people it really helps them with their career, but I want this to remain a hobby because the most of the stuff I do is off Twitch, so it wasn't something that I ever really needed to go for, and that was the brain space that I was in before that. And then after Booptober last year, when I realized how much we missed out on by not having a partner on the team, I kind of was like, I need to get my shit together and I need to start getting stuff ready. Hence everything that happened over the last like 6 months being so intense, like all the fundraising, but also all of the stuff I've been doing off stream, being on the news, being in Parliament, everything like that. I've been pushing really hard. I mean, this is stuff that I would have done anyway, but I wanted to get it in place before we did a partner push because I wanted to have it as part of my CV when I'm like, hey Twitch, you're gonna want me as a partner. I'm literally talking about Twitch in a positive way in Parliament. Like, again, getting that stuff on paper because it's a good reason for them to actually want me as a partner, and then we can hopefully have Booptober benefit from the results. So that's what we're going for, and that's why we're aiming for partner. You went to Parliament, I spoke in Parliament, and I've spoken in Parliament, and I've had my interviews played in Parliament elsewhere as well. I've also been on ITV News, all speaking about chronic pain and how we're treated in healthcare and in the workplace. I have interviews online where I've talked about the same thing, all coming from the last like 6 months. Basically, I've been working pretty hard off of Twitch to get my voice heard as a disabled person and talk about, basically I have directly compared how Twitch runs as a workplace, as you can work on Twitch, compared to how the UK handles disability and employment. And I've used Twitch as a positive comparison, as like a thing that we're able to do where I can work 6 hours a day on Twitch, but I can't work a flexible shift in a workplace, which means I just can't work that, which means you're not getting my tax money. Come on. It's a benefit to you, UK government, to have things in place for disabled people with chronic pain where we can work more flexibly or work from home. And by taking that away from us, it means that we can't work, which means we just don't pay your taxes. It'd be good for you to have us. But yeah, anyway, I've been using Twitch as a direct comparison because Twitch is something where I basically work at the very least part-time hours, full-time, part-time hours depending on the month, because again, my health is up and down, but I'm at least putting in like a part-time hours in Twitch. And that's something that I can do on Twitch that I can't do in a regular UK workplace. And like, just because it is not possible. They don't support that kind of thing. And not only that, people with migraines, there is nothing to stop us being actively discriminated against in the workplace most of the time. There's no laws there. Migraines is a really, really tricky one. I've lost all of my jobs because of them. And so it's something that I'm very passionate about. And we were literally going over it earlier because, yeah, I realized I hadn't actually showed the pictures from inside. I'd only showed the pictures from outside. Oh dear. Seething over here. We've been seething. I never really felt the need to be partner. How the hell? Yeah, and then you realize that people don't want to sponsor you unless you're a partner, and it's like, but it's not even me that wants to be sponsored. I want to sponsor my charity event. Jesus. Yeah, he's very cool. Thank you. I'm trying to be cooler. As someone with chronic pain and illness, I love that. Yeah, we've been trying really hard. It's very difficult to deny you. Same with invisible disease and mental health. Yeah. And so we've been pushing, not just me, I do it alongside a lot of charities, to be fair, but the Migraine Trust is the main one, although the Migraine Trust also teams up with like Mind, other mental health charities and stuff like that. So basically we're all pushing very similar points. So sometimes it's just us. In Parliament, it was chronic migraine, cluster headaches, trigeminal neuralgia. That was the vibe, and it was hosted by the Migraine Trust. But sometimes it's other things. On ITV News, it would have been chronic pain in general, was a lot more. On BBC News last week, it was chronic migraines. So it does change. Sometimes it's very specific, and sometimes it's a bit more vague. But generally speaking, chronic pain, often chronic head pain, and how it's treated in the healthcare system, and also how it is treated in the workplace, and what changes we do put forward changes that can be made that would make things better, and we've already had one go through, which is they are introducing new courses for GPs at a GP level to be able to identify migraine separate to other head conditions, so that people with migraine aren't being sent to a neurologist to get a diagnosis. The reason we want that is because it is like a 2-year wait list that otherwise to just get a diagnosis to get the most basic treatment for your migraines. Which leaves people struggling for a job for like 2 years when they're not getting any support, right? And yeah, so that's the first one we've gone through, which is basically an extra level of training at a GP level so that migraines can be identified easier. Because right now, people come in with head pain and people are terrified. They're like, I don't want to deal with this. I'm just going to push it to the next one. Whereas in reality, it actually can be quite easy to diagnose migraine versus other things based on a lot of factors. Obviously, you have to be asking questions and you have to be checking things. And if there are any concerning symptoms, yes, of course, send them for further treatments and scans. But having that diagnosis be possible at GP level would make a huge, huge difference. We also down the line would like to have more medications for migraine given out at the GP level. My injections, for example, the injections I take for my migraines are very similar to insulin. It's like the same kind of thing. It's a self-injector. But the licensing on those injectors means that only a neurologist can give it to you. But they actually can't give you the injection. They can just show you pictures and how to do it. So what that means is you wait a minimum in Wales of 15 months to be shown a picture of an injector needle and then get them from your pharmacy. Why can that not be done at a GP level? To be clear as well, these injectors have less side effects than every other treatment given for migraines at a GP level. Which means they are safer than everything else that you can get for migraines right now. And yet you can only get them from a neurologist, which because they're a bit more expensive, and because of that, it means you wait 15 months to be shown a piece of paper. So again, that's why we're pushing in Parliament. Most of them are pretty reasonable things that would actually help everyone. It would help get wait times down. It would help people like myself get quicker treatment. So it's a win-win. We're not putting forward ridiculous things. It just takes a really long time. It's very slow. If this goes through, does that mean you'll be able to get disability benefits? No. I will likely never be able to get disability benefits while my main symptom is chronic migraines. It's a very, very hard one to push through. We're talking 20, 30 years, more protesting, maybe. It's a very difficult one. That one is really tough, so probably not. I'm still seething, I'm sorry. Like I thought about a lot, but nowhere know how to interfere with my benefits, but a long way I go from being able to stream. Anyway, just something in the back of my mind. It's tricky, right? It's a really tricky thing. When you're being chronically ill and disabled, you have to be healthy because all the fighting your rights takes everything you've got. If you work through a charity as well, they do give you a lot of support. Like again, the Migraine Trust is the reason that's facilitated me doing a lot of the activism that I've been able to do, and because they are the Migraine Trust, they know what my symptoms are, they know how best to support me, they know traveling is going to be really difficult. It's why they were like, we would love you to be and some stuff like and give us some interviews, but we understand that you're probably not being able to come in person, so let us do this with you. And they'll do things digitally because they know that it's going to be hard for me to get to London, it's going to be hard for me to get to these other places. I can't guarantee being well. Within Wales, I can travel on the day if I feel okay, like I did for Parliament, but outside of that, it's very tricky. So yeah, they support us like that. They're a very good charity, and they've been pushing really hard for better things for us. And again, finding a charity like that that does specialize in what you struggle with helps. Helps because they get it. Back from study. Oh, bless you. No, you're fine. Thank you so much, Mystic, for the lurk. I really, really appreciate it. You've done so much on the trees. Yeah, we've on frame. Oh yeah, I don't think I've even said that. Hi, Ophi's community. We're making stop motion embroidery. We've made stop motion embroidery before. We made it for the Iron Mouse animation competition, and it kind of looks a little something like this.
All right, then.
Part of the country club.
I feel like I should get my class first, you know.
You have to be a part of the country club, Connor. Play along.
Yeah, I'd love to join the country club.
Good.
Also, Ophi, you're
I got my
fine. Go look after
snakeskin
yourself.
boots
Thanks for
ready.
popping by. Thank you so much. Take care. Take care. Eat, sleep, drink,
If they keep
fight.
me like this, I might just die. They pipe my booty till I cry. He licked my in the start dripping. Took a bite, it tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty flipping.
What the
He
fuck
dunked the
is
ball in my booty like
this?
he's Scottie Pippen.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
So that was the one we made for the Iron Mouse animation competition. That was the first animation I had ever made full stop, and I think we can do a bit better. So we are making now a animation, it's to do with goblins, and we're currently working on a tree for the background. Those are all the frames, by the way, to prove that I embroidered the whole thing by hand, because it's all hand embroidered. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing that, but we're doing something a little bit more detailed and a bit more specific, because that one we had a 3-week deadline on. I had to make every embroidery for that within 3 weeks. This time, we have more time, so that's what we're doing. Oh dear. There we are. Also, Shifty, good morning, and your headphones have charged. Hell yeah, welcome back, Sleeves, and welcome on in, Shifty. I hope you're both doing well. And I would say it should have been me, not him. It's not fair. I think of your animation. I'm very sorry. My husband asked the dog that Sea Dog. Yeah, so it's Rubber Ross, Sea Dog, and Iron Mouse, and I made it for the Iron Mouse animation competition, which we won. We won one of the prizes. We were one of the first place prizes. There were actually in the end 7 first place prizes, but there were a lot of entrants. So I'm still very proud of that. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I worked from home for a bit now and I love it. Yeah, and so everyone was able to roles and better for my mental health. Exactly, and there's so many positives from working from home, and a lot of the time it's really difficult to get it. Unfortunately, a lot of companies just don't see the value as you as an individual. They're like, oh, you have to work from home, we'll just get rid of you then. But no, we're trying our best to get things to be better for people. And obviously getting partner wouldn't necessarily help much with that. That's stuff that I do in my own time outside of streaming, so it wouldn't really affect that so much. Again, if anything, I want to say Twitch wants to put verification on me for their benefit, because they can say that they have a streamer going to Parliament talking about disability and advocating for their rights, you know? I feel like that's a positive on Twitch's end rather than on my end, but we would really appreciate getting partner specifically for Boobtober and for the assistance that would really bring to the event. Hopefully this year. It might be a bit tight, but we'll do our best. Ah, Disney Diana's Vaso Immaculate. They are. I love those streams. They're really good. Hope you're doing well. I am. I slept last night for the first night in a minute. I got some good sleep last night and I actually feel pretty damn well rested. Although I did dream of going to the beach, which the weather today is not really beach weather, and so I feel a little like hard done by. Like, why would you make me dream of going to the beach on a day where I should not be going to the beach? But yeah, other than that, it's good. Real T-shirt, yeah, I hope you're doing well. Who decided to call it boob sweat and not humidititties? You know what? It might have been called boob sweat up to this point, but Valiant, I think we could change it. We have a whole event centered around boob. I have the reach, the titty reach to spread humidititties. We could do this. Oh dear. Nice easy level. Hell yeah. Yeah, I actually got some good seeds. I've been very nervous about doing this partner push, to be honest. Like, it's been on my mind for a whole year to do it, and like all of the work we've done up to this point, I build this CV and do all of this other stuff. I've been nervous, to be blunt, but it has been actually going really, really well. And again, I'm very, very thankful for all of the lurks people have been. Again, for a partner push, the best thing you can do is lurk. If you're not, especially if you can't chat or anything like that, lurking makes a huge, huge difference. So massive, massive thank you to everyone who has been lurking. I really appreciate it. Ah, thank goodness. I'm glad the weekend is almost here. That's a heckin' vibe. That's a heckin' vibe. I hope you have a really nice weekend then. Oh, are you planning to stream this weekend or just gonna play it by ear kind of thing? Ugh. I am not streaming this weekend, so I am on the lookout for things to watch. Oh, wait, I had lunch delivered to me. Oh, we'll eat it on the break. Sorry. I was like, wow, it really smells like lunch in here. What's going on? Right there. May I ask, how did you plan for the partner push and are there some things you need to do? So Freaky, I have a really unusual situation in that I'd already unlocked partner push 2 years ago. So I can apply for partner today if I want to. Most of the time you have to unlock the ability to apply for partner. So I've been really, really lucky with that. But I'll be honest, when it comes to like how I've positioned myself, all of the planning was done ahead of time. Like, I was looking for reasons that Twitch would want me as a partner and trying to make sure that I have those. Like, what makes me different from other streamers? What am I doing that Twitch would want me to be a partner? I mean, it could be you could have a lot of viewers and that could be the reason. Like, oh yeah, you're pulling in hundreds of viewers and subs. That's a good reason for Twitch to want you as a partner. But for me, that was probably never going to be the reason that Twitch would want me. I would have to very much change how we did stuff here, and I wasn't looking to have that huge upheaval. So I've just been chipping away at like things that I do that, like, if I list the things that we've done in the last 6 months, right? Spoken in Parliament, we've been on ITV News, we've been on national news, I've written interviews and had them published, I have written a webcomic and had it published, we've done like a lot of community centre stuff. We're about to do a charity event in a couple weeks, which I could probably fit in. I'll do a second one then. I have my own charity event called Boobtober, which has raised nearly 30,000. And I also take part in events like Stream Stars for Starlight, which has raised hundreds of thousands. You know, that kind of stuff. And it's like, well, I want to have that list of things, as well as being a voice for disabled people, not only in my own community on Twitch, but actually nationally. You know, having my voice out there with things that I can link to, interviews I can link to, things that have happened that I can prove and back up. You know, I'm going to lean into the fact that I do a lot of stuff for disability awareness, and also I'm actively trying to push laws change throughs that will actually help disabled people in the country that I live in. And I'm using Twitch as a method for doing that. So again, like, a lot of it is not, for me personally, has been beefing up that CV of a reason Twitch would want to have me as a partner. Like, what am I doing? But it is hard. It is a lot of work. I think as well, I waited until I was averaging around 50 viewers personally per stream. So for the last couple months, I've been averaging 49, 52, 51 viewers. So that's been like a good time to go for it because I already have people popping by regularly anyway. I don't know if there's a right time to do that. I think it'd be worth talking to people that have already hit partner for that, to be fair. People that have already gone through the progress, like how many average viewers were you hitting before you went for partner, and talking to them about that, because I can only give like one person experience. And again, for me, a lot of it was to do with beefing up the CV behind the scenes rather than the stuff on Twitch. Because I'm focusing more on the disability aspect, which again, I talk about on Twitch, but I do a lot more for off Twitch. So I think it's kind of personal, right? A difficult one to answer. And then I've also made sure that I know exactly what we're doing on stream for the next few months. And I made a schedule for that so that people know what to look forward to coming up. So I think it's on the Discord if you want to see my example. But again, I would suggest talking to other partners just so you can get a more well-rounded experience rather than just me, because I haven't hit partner yet, so I might not be the best example. Yeah, on Discord, I have this. Upcoming plans, so what we're doing in May and June, what we're doing, like what the specific charity events are. July and August, wedding season is September, and then October is Boobtober. So it gives people an idea of like what they can expect for the next few months on this channel to decide whether they actually want to support it. Which is very fair, because you might look at that and be like, oh yeah, nothing there that I'm particularly interested in, and that's fine. That's very fair. You know, that I will not create content that is interesting to everyone, but I think having an idea of what people are expecting can help a little bit. One day you'll eat it hot, true. One day I'll eat my lunch hot. Thank you. My stream this weekend, or at least tonight. Fair enough, fair enough. I look forward to it regardless. I have a lot of gabbling art to make. Hell yeah. What am I doing that's different to other streamers? Yeah, like, but like, what are you doing that's like would make you a good partner? And like, that's the advice that I got. And again, I was already doing a lot of disability stuff, so it leaned into what I was already doing. But I would suggest talking to people that have already hit partner as well, because they could give you a much better idea. I can only give you my perspective as someone who hasn't hit it. Who hasn't got partner. So maybe you should take everything like I've never hit partner, so I'm gonna do the opposite of what I'm doing. We have a storm interrupting my connection. No, you're fine. Thank you so much, Jungle. It was lovely to see you, Ed. Regardless, take care of yourself, and I hope you get through the storm okay. You're all good. You're all good. Yeah. Oh dear. I have heard from other people. I mean, I guess I can pass on information that I've heard, but again, you have to take everything with a grain of salt if it's from me, because one, I've not hit it, but two, everyone's journey to partner, I think, is a little bit different. And the reason that they want it is a little different. But I know people who have done partner pushes, and one of the main, selling points of their streams is I currently have 500 subs. Even without partner, I am hitting 500 subs. So while I'm only hitting maybe an average of 60 viewers, I am, consistently hitting a really high sub goal every single month, which means Twitch is making a lot of money off of me. And that's part of what they used when it came to their partner push, because they were like, hey, I'm earning a lot of money for you, Twitch. You're going to want to verify me, or I'm going to move, And I think that can also be, so that's completely different to how I'm approaching it, but it's another very valid approach. If you've got that in your wheelhouse and that's something you can advertise to Twitch, like, hey, I'm making you a hell of a lot of money here. Come on, let's get a partnership going here. I think that's also very fair. It's not one that would work for me, but it would work for other people. Dear. Also, Jelly got the partner invite doing charity fundraising, in case you're wondering how that went. Yeah. My whole thing, everything around Twitch at this point has been so charity orientated, it would be weird to go for anything else, I think. Oh dear. It's always been charity. It's always been charity, and I will say charities that I'm very invested in, like Starlight and Gamers Outreach are both ones that are important to me because I was a hospital kid. So the idea of being able to send kids in hospitals things that would help them through is really, really nice and makes me feel a lot better, because again, I had to go through it without anything, and I would really, really love that not to be the experience for other people. And then Boobtober, my job was, that was my job. My job was, before I lost it, was being a post-surgery fitter. So obviously it's something that's very passionate to me, and I miss that job many days. It's something that I really love doing and that my disability prevented me from continuing. So, I love that we can still do that on Twitch, and I think because it's something that I'm passionate about, it's something that I've been able to do as much for as I have. That passion definitely helps a lot. I think those are the consistents on this community. The Migraine Trust weirdly is not, because all the Migraine Trust stuff I do is more to do with activism and less to do with fundraising. So it's a little different. But yeah. There we go. A lot of people I watch have reached partner in a couple months. You can 100% send some names away if you'd like to chat with them about it. Can't guarantee you'll get the answers, but worth a shot. Yeah, exactly. I would say for me, I'm okay. I have talked to some people behind the scenes, which I won't call out, but I have spoken to some partners about partner pushing. And that's how I've heard some stuff about money, how I've heard stuff about streaming and stuff like that. A regular schedule when pushing for partner seems like a really, really big one, and streaming as long as you can. But I already do that. So a lot of the stuff that I was being told was not a huge change for me. What is a hospital kid? For me, when I say hospital kid, it's a kid that's had to be an inpatient in hospital a lot. So someone who spent a lot of time of a lot of their childhood in hospital. I spent a lot of my childhood in hospital. I was a very sick kid, and I needed where I had no toys or games that were suitable for my age. I got sick when I was 7, but I stayed in pediatrics until I was 18 years old. 18. Obviously in and out, I wasn't consistently in hospital that whole time, but I did have to go a lot. And I had a lot of procedures and I had to stay in a lot. I was both inpatients and outpatients depending on how I was doing. And because I'm assuming it's similar in other countries, but in the UK you're in pediatrics, which is basically children's wards, anywhere under the age of 18, which means if the hospital is busy, which it often is, you can be on a pediatrics ward as a 16-year-old with 5-year-olds. And the television will always be geared normally to the youngest person on the ward because they'll have the shortest attention span, they'll be struggling a lot and probably be the most scared, which will mean that if you're on a pediatrics ward, you might have Peppa Pig playing 24/7 every single day, even though you're 16 years old. And it doesn't really interest you. But that's where charities like Gamers Outreach and the Starlight Foundation really shine, because they do age-appropriate games, age-appropriate toys. They supply lots of different things to hospitals where hospitals won't be able to afford to do that, and make sure that kids have things that can help distract them and play and feel like normal kids while spending time in hospital. And it's why I always do those charities and why they're so close to my heart, because I've been the kid who had to watch Peppa Pig. At one point, let me say, for one whole week straight, they only played Peppa Pig on my ward. And like other kids were going in and out and I was just there this whole time. And I think I was like 14 years old at the time, like I'm going to go insane. Like they have been playing Peppa Pig from 6 o'clock in the morning till like 6 o'clock in the evening every single day. And I just can't. It's when I got into Minecraft though. I remember that I downloaded Minecraft for the first time when I was in hospital because I just needed any distraction from, like I didn't even need a distraction from my own symptoms. I just needed a distraction from Peppa Pig at that point. Ah dear. Yeah, so we often do fundraisers for those two because Gamers Outreach and Starlight Foundation kind of cover different areas. So they don't, while they do different things, they're all similar things when it comes to supplying games and such, they do work in different areas. Gamers Outreach, for instance, works in the UK as well, whereas Starlight Foundation does Australia. So they hit different areas, and that's good. Means all kids can have it. Love that. Thank you for the horn. Iron, you're damn right the timer's gone down. Oh dear. No, hospital too with that description. Yeah, if you spend like a lot of time in hospital as a kid, then you're probably a hospital kid. Oh dear. What's Gamers Outreach? It's a charity. Gamers Outreach is a charity and the Starlight Foundation are charities that supply kids with toys, gifts, games, and things that are kid appropriate in hospital. Yeah. So sunny time, so mute. Have a lovely mute. No, you're fine. Thank you so much, Mystic. That's very hecking kind of you. Alright, it is time to pop across to the Discord, oh, not that, and have a little look at our Discord art share. So I know people said they'd put stuff in general crafts, and I think I need to, yeah, I was gonna say, I think I need to scroll up a little bit. We had a look at this one before. Yes, so we're starting here. Second image is spoiled for effect, not because it needs a spoiler. Okay, well, we'll have a look at the first one. Current state of my Lego book mimic. Oh, okay, oh, I like the chest, I see it. That's really cool. And then for spoiler, oh, that's such a cool small build. Oh my god, and it has like the lock on it and everything. And then that's so cool. That's such a good build. Oh my god, that's sick. The teeth look really good. They're very well hidden, yeah. That's a really good mimic build. Claps and 100%, really cool. And then if we go to iron, we have some figures. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for jealousy? Is everyone ready to be nice and jealous here? Because we have all the figures that we deeply want but don't have. Oh my god, they're so lovely and detailed though. Oh, and some painted ones as well. Also, if I'm leaning in, my screen's over here, so I'm leaning in over here because I want to see. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're so nice. Also, thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. It goes a really long way. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Oh wait, that's the... Ah, yeah, I see. Same figure. It's a good pose. Very nice. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god, the scale is so small, but that's so cool. Oh. Ooh, I like that one. Do you have, like, are these just all in shelves? Also, 2 seconds, ignore this. My music is giving up on me. Come back. We're not finished yet. We have things to look at. That's very heckin'. Oh, wait. The jealousy, it do be rising. Just a little bit more. The new person general crafts. Oh, lovely skull. Welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well. We'll have a little look in a sec. We're just going through. We have many things to be jealous of here. So nice. He's so nice. Oh my god. And then we have a... Very good. You know what? If you're making Gundams, you have the right to pose them however you gosh dang like. This is a good hacking pose. Well done. Oh dear, very hacking cool. It is the right of Gundam owners to pose them however they like. This is also, I love this. This is also fantastic pose. Is that the one with the butt in the air? I don't remember what it's called, but the one with the shoulders down, the butt goes up, and you have the straight. I saw all the VTubers doing it for a minute. Is that the pose? Oh my god. Jacko pose, that's the one! Yes! I think that is we're still working through it. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel a bit better soon. I hope the weekend treats you nicer. Don't forget to eat. I will. Don't worry. I want to look at everyone's art first, but then we'll have a nice food. Oh my god. I love the weird... And then... Oh yes, of course, of course. Formal pose, everyone. Everyone, back to formal. The Jacko pose. Yeah, the Gundam in the Jacko pose. Oh my god. They're so nice. Oh, they're very clean. Very heckin' nice. The one is like drawing like one of your French girls. I love this one as well. It's very strong. Strong pose. Very nice. And then we have... Okay, there is one I really want to look at here, but we're going to look at the other ones for... Oh, that looks really cool. Oh, I see. I guess, yeah, when you have enough figures, you could do like little fights. You could have little arguments. Oh my god, yeah, that's a really cool, like, yeah, stuff like this. You could go really out there with the posing. That's really cool, actually. I love the Jacko pose, but like, this is... You could probably make stop motion with all these, couldn't you? If you wanted to get into animation. That's Titanic. Gosh darn it. It's a good Titanic. Listen, you've done a good job. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now this needs stop motion. Yeah, I imagine it'd be really, really cool. Also, a very important one. Oh, look at the baby. It's stretched out. So heckin' cute. Oh my god. Okay, well, first of all, 100%. First of all, a heckin' massive clap. These are really, really nice. Really, really nice. I hope you're very proud of your collection. I'm very jealous of your collection. I hope you're very proud of it, because I'd steal it. I'd steal it in a heartbeat. A kaiju kitty. Oh my god. Also some figurines. Okay, yeah, because we were talking about figurines earlier, we have a few figurines to show. Figurines I made from as far back as 2015, the dogs from 2022, and the last ones are from last year. So these are figurines made by Zomboti, another cute one. Oh dear, you missed the cat? It's a wonderful picture, a wonderful picture. Oh dear. Aww. Aww. Oh, the little heart on the butt. Oh my god, and then this is, oh, what's the name? Chainsaw Man. Puchetta? Puccina? Puchita. It's something Chainsaw Man. I know what it is. I just cannot remember the names. Yeah, Puchita. Yeah. Them. And then we got the little aliens from hacking Toy Story. Oh my god, these are really good though. These are really, really good. Hacking stellar work. They're very small, very hacking cute. Zomboti card. I know, Zomboti cards are making cute. Also from Skulls, made myself a new beanie. Very heckin' nice. And honestly, if you're not feeling well as well, this is a nice little project, get you through the week, hopefully make you feel better by the weekend. Heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. I actually kind of like the colour. I like the colours as well. Yeah, heckin' nice. And so I'm just looking at it from a few different angles. I'm like, yeah, you know, I do like that. I do like that very much. Oh yeah, very heckin' nice. The finger for comparison? God, Zomboti, these are like the size of a goddamn nail. What are you doing? What are you doing? They're so small. I love them. I'm so glad I didn't see this set at the time. It's a very nice set. These are very nice set. For Year of the Dragon, Year of the Dragon is this year. That's a very nice set, Lego. How dare. It's... God damn it, how dare you make such nice sets. I like the little one as well. They're both very heckin' cute. I want it. I want it very badly. Purple and blue updated for me. Glad. We're just gonna finish this category and then we'll go through all of them. Fear not. This is what I mean about general crafts gets buried very quickly though, because everything is already gone. And we have Gina, who is continually working on their diamond painting. And they can see they got the corner bit done of the dragon. Very, very nice. And then we've got Game of Thrones, which is still coming along. Are you working on both of them consecutively? Because how do you even have the space for that? These are such big pieces. Well heckin' done. And then one more. Paint me like one of your French girls for Schliesrin. Thank you. Thank you for the Gundam fan service. I appreciate it. Very heckin' cool. Also, computer, what are you trying to load right now? You shouldn't be loading anything. Nothing has changed. Ah, dear. I'm trying to so hard to make Rasta style, not coloured. Starchy beanie. I love the way they look and they've never make one properly. Is this one laying as you like it? Ah, dear. We need to go. Oh! Some stuff that I've worked on. Oh my god, they're so pretty. They're so pretty. Oh, oh my god, wait, Rebecca would probably be really interested in this one. They're making something very, very similar, but with just the legs with the scaling patterns. Oh my god. Now, I love this, and I personally love the colors of this. However, I love this one. I love this one. Oh my god. That is so good. Jenny, things are going so well, computer. Let's push some updates. Hell yeah. Push updates, computer. You got this. I have updated the last blanket pick. I see. Oh, nice hat as well. Very nice hat. Very, very nice. Oh my god, that's... The color coordination on this one is stunning. Really, really nice. Those work together so well. Very, what's it called? Synthwave. I feel like it's like that kind of era. It's so nice. Oh, the Eden, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. That's so nice. All right, let's get some hearts and hypes. Everything on there. Hell yeah. A multicolor. Oh, was it? I see. I was gonna say, I love the colors of this one. It's so nice. I mean, they're all lovely, of course. Fear not. Also, okay. This is the current whip. It's bigger now. I see. Big. Oh, and it looks so cozy as well. Looks kind of like nice to work on while you're like coupled underneath it. That's a good vibe right there. And then syrup bracing the wings. Oh my god. Shauna! Oh. Wait, I have to download them. I must take this. This is for me. I steal because someone made a gif of one of my OCs. I steal. I'll name it Sean, fear not. It'll be called Syrup and then I'll call it Sean. Sean Deller. I love them. Thank you. Also, I haven't got much to share, but a new title for Gabbling. The glamorous goblin who gabbles of gravity. I love the text. I love the outline. It looks very. So Shifty is making a circus. I should say a circus. So this is one of their OCs they've been working on. It's called Gablin, and this is their poster for the circus. So that's why it's got like very circus vibes. Is because they are making a circus. They are making a circus. Besides you, thank you. I'm gonna kill a Jenny of cuteness. There's so much cute. Chandelier. Also, let me put some little hearts on that, and then I'll go down. I'll go down a little in a second. Pink stuff. This is updated. It's 137 so far. Hell yeah. Very hecking cool. Thank you for the update. Wait, is this not the same one from this? I think it is. I think it is the same picture. Okay. I think we've already looked at it. Hell yeah. Thank you everyone for sharing art with me. All right. I do need to eat. Now guys, we're gonna have to wait because I need to eat something. My food has been delivered and I need to be going to eat it. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I will stay here. I will just mute myself while I'm eating so that you don't get the eating sounds. We're gonna play some words on stream. Thank you so much everyone for posting your art. It's always heckin' lovely to see what everyone else is working on or has worked on previously as well. Doesn't need to be stuff you just did. That being said, if you are new here, whenever we take a break, like for lunch and such, we do a little bit of Words on Stream. Words on Stream is a game you can play if you're in Twitch chat. Basically, if you see a word, oh, it was. I can't tell the picture apart. I see. Okay. Face, exactly. If you see a word, you type it in, and the first person to type it in gets said word. Yeah. Also, thank you so much for the lurk. I will. Yeah, you're also going to be studying. If anyone else needs to have a little lurk, please do as well. But for anyone who's staying around, let's have some words on stream. Also, Shifty, thank you so much for the lurk, and thank you, Iron, for the lurk. Right, can I get in there? Can I get in there? I'm gonna get lice. Give me lice. There we go. Nice, I'm in there. You see how it goes? First person gets it and then you're locked. You can't put a second word in until you're unlocked. Good luck, everyone. And well done on Cuticle. I'm gonna eat my rice now. Oh my god, well done everyone. I had a huge mouthful of rice there. GG's, well done. I saw all the clips in chat there. Excuse me, there was so much clip there. I don't know if they were being blanked, but there was so much clip. You can't have it. They won't allow it. Well done, Clues, for leading that round, followed by Elger and then Eodem. Then free Ian and myself, Arty and Grim. Well done. You, like, I want to say 10 people put clit in chat there. So much clit. It does let you have anal, that is true, okay. But no clit, not allowed. Back in a mo. What is Corm? What is Corm? But good Corm. Doesn't matter. Well done on Corm. What is Corm? Well done, Eodin, for leading that round. Overall, we have Eodin in the lead, followed by Clues and then Arty. Then we have Grobbit, Freaky, George, Elger, Grim, and myself. Corm on the crop. You guys, I know. People are so speedy, especially in the early rounds. It does get more difficult as time goes on, but God, the first rounds we zoom. I'm trying very hard to eat, but I can barely get any in. Nice Ross. I have no idea. Any of these last ones, I don't know if it's called Ross. Diana Ross. Nice Diana Ross. Well done, Arty, for leading that round. We have Ian in the lead overall, followed by Arty and then Clues. Then we have Grobbit, George, Freaky, Elja, Grim, Skull, and myself. Well done, everyone. All right. I'm learning a lot of words today. I'm learning a lot of words. Well done. I'm still trying to eat my rice and you keep making me giggle. Back in a sec. Oh my god, Tasha, thank you so much. Bless you, so I had a huge mouthful of rice. Thank you so much, bless you. That's very heckin' kind of you. Oh, you'll be able to see me in a second, I'm just having some rice. But damn, sneaky lunch sub, I saw it, thank you. Nice kosh. Oh dear. No, thank you so much, Tasha. Very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear. Well done, Eden, for leading that round. We had Eden the lead overall, followed by Arty and then Clues. Then we have George, Freaky, Grubbit, Elja, Grim, Skull, Iron, and myself. Well done. You got hose? Nice. Very nice. Nice kosh, Grubbit. Alright. Good luck, everyone. We've got hidden letters and fake letters now. You got this. I will mute again, but I've nearly finished my rice. I'm just gonna mute a sec to go to the loo. I'll be right back. But good luck with the rest of the round, everyone. BRB! missed the scores on the doors, but I have got back. How did it go? I hope it went well for everyone. I'm back and I can help now. Ooh, rest. Nice rest. Ooh, sentry! Nice sentry! Alright, so what is it then? It's an N that's hidden and no, wait, L is fake. Oh, it's a nice scent! A nice rets! Okay. Nets? Rents? Oh my god, an entry? Rent? Nice rent. I got nest. Tires? Nice tires. Can you do tire? Just one? Yeah, you can. A nice turn. Stern? Nice stern. Turns? Nice turns. Trays? Can you do one single tray? I'll try a singular tray. Yes, you can do a singular tray. We got the very highest. Oh, earth. Nice earth. And then one left. It just could be tins? I know, actually, I'm already locked, so I can't help. Oh, it's yens! 100%! Well done! Oh, that doesn't mean we're going to be going to some hard levels. Also, Morgan, good morning! We had Eden in the lead that round, but overall we have Eden in the lead, followed by Arty and then Clues. Then we got, oh wait, Arty, Clues and Jorts have 1 point between them. Then Grobbit, Elja, Freaky, myself, Grim, Iron, Skull, and Tasha. Well done, everyone! Oh dear. Demoted side, now you're doing great, Freaky. Alright, let's have a look. What can we do? Got fake letter and a hidden letter. Okay. And oh, and it also, it's 5-letter words only. 5-letter words only. I got stand. There you go. Oh, rants. Nice rants. Ooh. Strand and standard. Oh, nice standard. Nice. Can you do... Nope, no rams. Darts, nice darts. Oh, trans, nice. And they got dawns. Oh, tons, nice tons. Dastard? Dastard? I don't actually know what dastard is, but nice dastard. Oh, they also, I can't see anything. I feel that. I feel it in my soul. I got like 2, and I'm happy with that. Like bastard. Oh, dastard. Okay, dastard. Oh, like dastardly. I do actually know that word. No, you're right. You're right. Nice antra. Also for you, I have been gifted a drink. For your ASMR. Ah! Yeah, I'm okay. I think this bottle's been shaken. 2 seconds. I just have to imagine what's going on. Well done, Eden. Very well done. You led that round. My overall clues: Grobbit, Arty, George, Elja, Freaky, myself, Skull, Grim, Iron, and Tasha. Well done. Good work. Good work. Thank you. There we go. Get rid of that. There's the rest of it. Oh no! Okay, Elja got ghoul. Nice ghoul. Oh, L, you got it. Although. The long word is although. Well done. I'm trying not to laugh and I'm being looked at weirdly. I'm sorry. Also nice though. Oh dear. I did my best. It's a wet can now, but it's okay. Oh my god. George got loaf. Eden got loaf, maybe? And then Elja got aloha, maybe? And then Grobbit got gloat. I don't know what the last ones are. I mean, I haven't seen any of them. Ort. Nice Ort. Okay, now we can see everything. These levels get so hard where you can't see what other people have already put in. It's so tricky. Well done though. Oh, nice Ort. Oh, that wasn't my, that was why my tough wasn't working. Ah, it was already on there. It's tricky, right? Because I try and call them out when I see them, but even I miss them quite often, to be honest. Oh, nice Hort. God, you're gonna 100% level 21. That's dangerous. You're playing with danger there, because then you're gonna go straight to a really, really difficult level. Oh my god, you are about to die, chat, later. No, you're fine. Take care, Pink. Look after yourself. Nice Galt. Well done, Grobbit, for leading the round. Overall, we have Eden in the lead, followed by Grobbit, and then Clues. Then we have George, Arty, Elja, Freaky, myself, Grim. And then also Skulls, Grim, Iron, and Tasha. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm dropping fast. It's hard. These are hard. All right, let's have a look. Oh my god, there's so few answers. Okay. I got caned, and Elja got dance. Caned and dance are on the board. Oh, changed! Nice, changed! Okay, so the long word is changed, which means... Aussie, nice change. And Grobbit, nice hanged? Nice hanged. Sorry, hanged? Hanged. Okay, changed is the long word, which means O is fake, and G is hidden. Also, nice acne, oh my god, nice ached. Jesus Christ, you guys are good. Oh my god, hanged. Huh. All I can see is egad. Oh, K-Digger. Nice K-Digger. Very nice. Yeah. Well done, Eden, for leading that round. We've Eden the lead overall, followed by Grobbit, then Clues, then Arty, Elja, George, Freaky, myself, Skull, Grim, Iron, and Tasha. What the heck is K-Gadget? Now I'm feeling Sad-Gadget. I know, right? Oh god. Okay, 2 fake letters, 1 hidden. Oh, Arty, truce. Nice truce. I'm enjoying tailoring for free. I see. Also, nice trice. Ah. Oh, Arty. Cuter. Nice cuter. Oh, Eden got it. Picture. Nice picture. So long word is picture, which means X is fake. And... M is fake. Picture, because X is fake, M is fake. He did so good. Oh, very nice. Nice cube right now as well. Oh dear. And then nice, that was price. Nice price. Arty got tripe. Nice tripe. Oh, erupt. Nice erupt. Huh. Oh, this is hard. Recut, is that one? Also, nice pewter. I'll try getting recut if you're locked. Oh no, I wouldn't have it. Damn it. God, the double fakes are really hard. I mean, we got a little lucky because of X. Oh, I rocked nice and cutie nice. I don't think we got it. I think that was a really hard level they threw at us there. Oh, bless you, thank you for the ideas at the end. We were too slow, but hey, listen, we got to level 27. That's the furthest we've got in a long time, to be honest. GG's, everyone. Well heckin' done. Well done, Eden, for leading that round. The final scores on the doors. We had Eden in the lead, followed by Robert in second and Arty in third. Well done, you three. Then we had Clues, Elja, George, Freaky, myself, Iron, Skull, Grim, and Tasha. Well done, everyone. And thank you so much again for playing Words and giving me a chance to have a little break. I appreciate it. No, from Sheffield. Yeah, they're from Sheffield. GG's all around. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. I always appreciate when we can have like a little words. I will say, if you haven't had the opportunity to go take a break yet, and you didn't get to take a break during Words, go have a break now. You're all good. I have also cleaned up my desk, so there is no mess here. Not that there ever was a mess, but you know, if there was, it wasn't here anymore. The word meanings, which is fun as well. That is, it's very useful because I don't have a clue what people are saying half the time. Can't do the first thing when waking up, though. That's very fair, Tasha. I can't do it, and I've been awake for ages. But like, good to see you. No, it's lovely to see you, George. Sorry, I eyeballed you because you were the first person to put clit in chat, and so I was like, George, George, what are you doing? What are you doing putting clit? And then everyone else put clit in chat as well. So yeah, it was the start of a trend. We saw nothing, so clearly no mess. Exactly, there was definitely no mess that happened. So easy to clean a keyboard in that way. I mean, I didn't get on my keyboard. If it had spilled, it wouldn't have gotten on my keyboard. It would have just gotten on my desk and maybe me, if it did get on me. Not that it did. But if it did, that's what would have happened, I would have said. Dear. Jaws inhaled the clit. Oh no, not inhaled the clit, initiated. Jaws. Sorry, Jaws initiate, not inhale. Jaws initiate the clit. Oh my god, now you Eden, using your long words. You know what my brain's like with long words. Jaws. No! Poor Jaws! Oh no! That's so suspicious. What the heck? Oh lord. Well. Oh, sorry about that, George. My bad. I just misread what Eden said because it was a long word. This is not suspicious. It's not suspicious. It's an accusation at this point. Oh my god. PP! Thank you for PP! Oh yeah, for anyone who came in while we were on break, we're doing a partner push, so thank you so much for lurking the stream. I really appreciate it. It actually goes a really long way right now, so thank you so much. Thank you. Oh dear. Poor George. George is such a sweet bean. They don't deserve. Oh. We okay? I think we're okay. I think I might have inhaled it, to be honest. It's like stuck in my throat. It could be a clit. Do you remember Penny? I do, yeah, with the backpack. And yeah, I remember Penny. Yep. Oh dear. I liked the character designs from Scarlet Violet, to be honest. I liked them. I thought they were really cool. I like the star designs. Probably the best. They're very silly and out there, and I like them. Oh dear. There we go. Alright, also, I should say, for anyone who came in while we were on break there, we are making a stop motion animation with embroidery thread. So these are the reason that you can see like an outline and we're going towards it. These are growing. This is actually the 9th frame of this particular thing where we are having a tree growing. And yeah, we're just basically embroidering frame by frame animation, and we've done it before. We are not completely new to this, but it is a bit of a slow process. Ah, dear. I'm making Penny beanie for my friend Penny. I thought it'd be cute. I make quite a few beanies now. Honestly, that'd be heckin' lovely. Thing is as well, like Pokemon merch, like it is generally quite expensive. So if you can make it, it's a really nice gift. Because it's a bit more on the expensive side most of the time for that sort of thing. 9th frames are nearly done with these, yeah. And if anything, once the 9th frame is done, the 10th frame is very easy because it's just making some very slight alterations to the 9th one. So we are very, very close to finishing these poofs. They're nearly done. And the whole idea is that we're going to get this bit done today, because then off stream, because I'm not streaming at the weekend, I'm just streaming during the week right now. But yeah, off stream at the weekend, I can edit this together to make hopefully a little time lapse, which I can show you on Monday. That would be the goal, at least. The goal is on Monday to be able to show you the progress of these 2 days, because we've got a lot of people that have joined more recently and have never seen stop motion for embroidery, and I kind of want to have an example I can just flash up on screen and be like, well, here's a piece that we've already made for this animation. This is what it looks like. Which is hence working on the trees, because it's a very small thing in the overall animation. It's in a lot of backgrounds, but it's not like a main focal piece. But it'll give a really good example of like what stop motion animation looks like with embroidery for anyone who's not seen it before. Because it is a bit more niche, and I don't want people to feel left out just because they're newer here or they haven't seen us do a project like this before, especially because we've only ever done one project like this before. You would have had to specifically be there in 3 weeks in November. And even a lot of regulars will miss something like that. So yes, I thought it'd be nice to have a piece of the animation done where I can quickly show it on stream, show everyone kind of what it looks like, and then we can move on to doing some more of the slightly more complicated bits. I think next week we might actually... Oh, got music, haven't we? Yeah, I thought next week we might start on this bit with the smear frames, where we basically have the bit with the goblin crawling out of the grave. I thought that might be a fun one to go for. We'll probably have to do a few other background bits and bobs first, but if we can start that next week, that would be really, really cool, because that's a lot of then individual frames that don't touch each other. They're all completely separate, and that's a big bit of the project. That'll be quite slow, so the sooner we can start that, the better. With these kind of bits where you can work off pre-existing frames, they're much quicker. As soon as you have to do it actually frame by frame with like completely separate embroideries, it does definitely slow down a bit, so getting that out of the way would be a really good like boost in the right direction. Because once that's finished, that will mean a lot of work is finished. Have you revealed? I have not, and I will not. Probably in the near future, Tasha. I would say I probably won't. It would only be ever if I actually wrote the whole webcomic that you'd ever see the whole thing. Like the whole name and everything. It would only ever be... Because it's like definitely not something that would happen early on in the story, to be honest. It's definitely a bit more late game reveal. Dear. If it's good. Well, yeah, I said if we hit partner, if we hit partner in our first partner push, which is what this is, I will make the webcomic. Because a lot of people were asking for it. People seem to really enjoy it. So I didn't want to do a partner push where there was no reward except for like, I know it's for charity, but I also want people that are lurking to feel like they can get something out of it, if that makes sense. So we decided that if we hit partner push before Boobtober, because that will be our first partner push, then I'll release the webcomic. I'll keep chipping away at it. Also, that's all the bases done. I just need to put a bit of the lighter thread in, and then we should be good to take some photos. Hell yeah. Oh dear, so it's a secret for you. For now it is, yeah, for now. I'll be honest, it's so hard, right? I am someone who really just has one hobby most of the time, so being in a position where there are two things that I'm enjoying at the same time, it's difficult. What do you do when you like more than one thing at once? I'm a bit out of sorts. I've normally liked one thing for 20 years, and so the idea of liking anything else is a bit... but no. I am really enjoying the goblins. I do want to embroider the goblins more, bring it back into like the hobby bit that I enjoyed all this time. But I have actually really enjoyed, I guess it's not that far out. It's, instead of making art with thread, I'm making art with a pen. It's not that different, but it feels different to me. Seems like a fair deal, yeah. I wanted to do something that would also be like quite a lot of work and effort, because I really appreciate the work and effort that people are putting into lurking and stuff, so I want to try and match that effort, and I think a webcomic probably matches that effort better than anything else I could do right now. That's kind of the vibe. Trying to match you guys' effort best I can. Balance it out. I'm like that. I like my resin and I like my cross stitching, so I worked out a plan where I could do my resin while it's setting and then I do my cross stitching. Yeah, I think as well there'd be a lot of good synergy. Oh, there goes my music again. Good synergy between these two in some ways, because I can't look at a screen for too long, and digital art, like doing the goblins, is very much looking at a screen, which does cause me to have more migraines, whereas embroidery I can do until the cows come home because it doesn't cause me to have any bad migraines, but it can give me repetitive strain problems with my shoulder if I do it for too long. So there might be some positives to having, I guess, it's both of them are drawing, but like two different hobbies going simultaneously, as long as they're both centered around things that I enjoy, because I can give my shoulder a rest when I do digital art, and then I can give my eyes a rest when I do traditional art. So there might be that. I just take a bit of practice, I guess, because I'm not used to doing that. Oh dear. It's like, it's called polycraftery when you like more than one. Hell yeah. Yeah, it might have been a joke, but I kind of like that. Best of both worlds, yeah. And then I'm still working on my cosplay. I am still doing that, to be fair. That when I said, because like when I was doing all the digital art, I really do like the goblins and I very much enjoy them. But I love sewing. So I've been continuously chipping away at the cosplay behind the scenes. So even though it hasn't had a big presence on scenes, fear not, I am smocking the other half of the bodice right now. So I'm still have to do in the evenings because I still really like that costume and my opinion has not changed. I still wish to keep making it. So yeah, I think Twitch is wonderful for introducing you to new things you'd never have thought of before, but it's also a curse because now I've been introduced to things and I really like them. And what do I do now that I have all of these extra hobbies that I like? I don't have any extra time in the day. What am I meant to do? Oh dear. Chill it out, take it slow, then you rock the show. Oh wait, well what's the tune to that? I know what you're doing. You're doing is the Hannah Montana thing, but I can't remember what the tune is. You just gotta stream all the time. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. We have been doing longer streams this year. I used to stream for like 4 hours a day, and now we stream closer to 6 hours a day. To be honest though, that has less to do with me wanting to stream more, because I always wanted to stream a long time, and more about me getting less self-conscious about eating lunch on stream. I probably would have been streaming longer for like way ago in the past, but I was so like anxious about like, are you guys okay with me eating lunch? Is that allowed? I don't want to make anyone feel bad by me quickly going and eating lunch, and so I would feel really guilty about eating lunch, which in retrospect I look back and I'm like, that's so stupid. No one's been funny about me eating lunch. And we play Words on stream, we have a nice time, and it's definitely not been an issue, but I thought that it would be an issue and I thought people were gonna get mad at me for eating. So I just would only stream for like 4 hours because that's how long I could go without eating. But no, I've changed my ways and this is better. Also, Poopy Fly Master, thank you for the follow. Very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. But if you like listen, Polycraftery, it's a great name. It's a great heckin' name. No, you get the reference. Yeah. Girl, you gotta eat. People would prefer you to. Yeah, I have been. I think it's like the what was it? Do as I say, not as I do. I like when I watch streamers and they're like, is it okay if I go have a break? I'm like, oh yeah, have a break. I'll have a break at the same time as you're having a break. That's good for me. So I really appreciate it when other streamers have a break. But then it's like, Jelly, have a break. No, I can't have breaks. I must just keep going and never take a break and never stop streaming. While I'm live, I'm on camera the whole time. No breaks. And it's like, okay, there's something going on here. So yeah, no, I'm very appreciative about everyone being so chill about it. But then I guess in retrospect, I would have been, I guess, more surprised if people hadn't been chill about it. But being able to eat lunch has meant that I've been able to stream longer per day, which has been really, really nice. I still can't go for super much longer than 6 hours regularly, because it does tend to still make me a bit under the weather. But at least I can go to 6 hours, which is kind of what I wanted. How the hell does she have a whole song about her secret? Wait, Hannah Montana? I've never seen Hannah Montana, I'm so sorry. I am but a noob. I only watched cartoons growing up. I had no interest in real people and their real life shows. I think the only times I would watch it is if it was like a game show, like Jungle Run or The Crystal Maze or that sort of stuff, and then I'd watch real people. But like outside of those kind of ones, I was like, no, I only want to watch cartoons. I don't want to watch real people. Oh my god! Is that Kyra? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, bless you so much. Thank you for putting PP in chat as well. Let me do you a shout out. How was your stream? Thank you so much. Hi. Let me get you the small shout out, and then let me get you the big shout out. Thank you so much for raiding. It really supports a hell of a lot right now. We're doing a partner push on this channel, and so every single view goes a really long way. So thank you so much for raiding us. It's very heckin' kind. How was your Dungeons and Dragons? I hope you had a good time. Also, Cryo, good morning. And Racint, welcome on in. Welcome on in. And then we have Anagram, welcome on in. I think, did I get everyone? Have I missed anyone? Oh dear. Never actually watched Hannah Montana. I just know the song. That's fine. I was cartoons. I don't want real people. You're doing a partner push right now, so thank you so much. If you are happy to refresh when you pop in, it helps a lot. But otherwise, regardless, thank you so much for rating in. It means a hell of a lot right now, and it really, really helps. The stream was excellent. Oh, you were painting miniatures. We were actually going over people's Warhammer miniatures earlier, as well as some self-made miniatures. We've been having a whole discussion on like what's the most expensive hobby to get into, and we had, I believe, Lego and Gundam were up there, but I still think Warhammer was like the top one, in my opinion. I mean, any hobby can be expensive. You can spend a lot of money on any of them. For a bit of context of what we're doing here right now, I'm about to take a picture actually. We're making stop motion animation, but with embroidery thread. So what we've been doing is slowly but surely building these up and growing them, and it's going to be a stop motion of a tree growing. Yeah, so that's what we're doing, making animation, but out of embroidery. Oh dear, what's some of your favorite cartoons, by the way? I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! I loved Digimon, I loved Pokemon. Those three were all, I loved them. Pokemon especially, I want to say, growing up, I really liked Pokemon. I had like Pokemon bed sheets, Pokemon pajamas. I had Digimon pajamas as well, to be fair. But I loved all of those. I loved the Lilo and Stitch cartoon, like the movies, but like the series. I liked the Lilo and Stitch series a lot. Did another girl who goes to school puts on a blonde wig and becomes Hannah? Yeah. Oh dear. I arrived to celebrate. Wait, is it your birthday? Happy birthday, Sandman! Oh my god, I hope you have a good one. Welcome on in. Happy hecking birthday. I hope do you have a nice weekend planned? Are you doing any parties or anything like that? Warhammer's expensive, it is. Gonna have to dash. No, you're fine, Tash. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you. But no, have a lovely rest of your day. Take care. Doesn't change the voice. It's just the same girl with blonde hair. It's literally Clark Kent. Yeah, it is. Takeshi's Castle. I did watch Takeshi's Castle with my parents. I love that one. I played a dwarf barbarian based on rice. Oh, that's really cool. May I ask your advice on Twitch-related things? I just trust your input. It depends what it is. I'm not very good at a lot of things, but you can ask. If I can't answer, I'll let you know. Or if I think somebody else would be better to answer, I'll also let you know. You can ask. The worst I can say is, I have no idea. Which, it does happen. Also, be aware, everyone. The sun is going to be coming out. It's going to get very bright in here, so I can take a picture. Happy hacking birthday! Yeah, happy birthday! Have you considered which hobby could take the most room space? An hobby that could take the most room space? I mean, cosplay's pretty bad for room space. I don't think it's the worst, but I will say it's pretty bad. Come on, body. Did you shake? Did you shake? No! Okay, so I can give you an example. Ignore the slime. There we have what we've been working on, where they're slowly shrinking. I don't know if you can see that they're shrinking very easily on phone, but they are. We've been taking pictures every time they grow so we can make a stop motion out of it. Working on, because otherwise they just look like green dots. Oh dear, thank you for the happy birthdays, Crafty and Sadie. No, you're fine. I hope you enjoy at some point and can celebrate at some point, even if it isn't the same like woodwork. Woodwork blacksmithing, actually, yeah, that would be pretty big. Oh dear, I think it turned out nicely considering it was a 3-hour paint. Oh, nice. Motor vehicles take a lot of space. Oh yeah, true. Motor, yeah, actually that's a fair point. If you collect cars, that's a big one. LARPing's pretty big. My favourite part of Takeshi's Castle was the couple episodes where the woman had to try and stay on their husband's back, and one couple won, and the story just yeeted his wife. Oh my god. I liked the honeycomb maze. I liked watching people like go start being really hesitant and really careful, and then just I like the honeycomb maze a lot. That was a good one. I also like people like just falling out. That was good. Oh dear. All right, we need to do a little bit more. That was our 9th frame. This is a 10 frame growing bit. I should say as well, okay, wait. Sexy slime time. We haven't drawn a sexy slime for Ophi either. We have 2 sexy slimes to draw. We draw a slime for Cairo, who is doing D&D stuff, so we'll do a little D&D slime for them. And then we need to draw a slime for Ophi. So first of all, you get your slime bases in. This one can be for Cairo. Or Cryo, even I keep calling you Cairo, I'm so sorry. This can be for Cairo, and this one can be for Ophi. The Ophi does cross stitching, and Cairo did whatchamacallit? they did D&D, which slimes are kind of already in D&D, but I'm going to make them an adventurer. They used to be an adventurer like you once. And I'm going to give them a little chest plate. There you go. And then a little like shoulder guard thing. And some straps, very important. You're going to have your straps as a D&D person. And then have your shoulder armor coming out the other side. And then we'll give you a little sword. They don't have hands, so they just kind of balance everything on them because slime, they don't have little slime hands. So there's your little dagger. And then some lines, get some details on there. And then of course the face, hardened by battle. A hardened slime. Yep, not smiling. He is hardened. He is battle hardened, and he has a scar, a little battle scar, maybe even another battle scar from all of his fights he's been in. He's been in so many fights. There he is. He's our little battle warrior slime. And then for Ophi, who does cross stitch, this is gonna be night and day. I'm gonna have our little happy. Yeah, and then we're gonna give them a big old jumper to wear, and then we're gonna put loads of crosses. So it'll be like a cross-stitch jumper, because Ophi is our resident cross-stitch, well, one of our resident cross-stitch experts. There we go. And we're gonna have our cute little Ophi jumper with lots of little crosses on it. It could be Breath of the Wild, but we won't know at this scale. There we go. Night and day. We have our little... Oh, wait, actually, I'm going to put a little mug on top of Ophi's head because they always have chill vibes and I feel like you can have a nice morning cuppa in their streams. There you go. So they have come to you with a small cup. Hello, no, you're fat to bead embroider. Oh, have a lovely bead and embroider time. Enjoy yourself. I hope that goes well. I'm going to take a picture of these so I can upload these to the Discord later. And you can have your slimes. Thank you so much for the raids. Yeah, we've been drawing slimes of people when they raid into us as a little thank you. But I should say, Cryo, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat anything, sleep, drink, anything, please do. As much as you're very welcome to stay here, I completely understand if you need to nip off and do anything. Quite normal after stream, especially if you've been like painting as well. Need to put away any of your paints, get your water out the way, wash any of your brushes, anything like that. Please do. As much as you're super welcome here. We know a lot of us are crafters and artists. We get it. After stream, I need to sweep all of my threads off the floor. So we all have our own different jobs to do after stream, but many of us have to do some level of cleanup. There we go. And yes, thank you again so much for the raid. It really helps. Cannot emphasize enough how much everyone popping by and saying hi really helps. It's getting quite late for me. I wasn't expecting to run so late. Oh, in that case, if you just need to get some sleep, you can go. You leave your mess till the next day. You do whatever makes you happy. Hell yeah. And we are gonna get our 10th frame in, and then we'll probably take a break with this one and do the trunk of the tree, I think, next. Because I want to get like all of the separate pieces of the trees done so that we have that as a good example at the end of the stream. That's the vibe. I dropped my question. Oh, okay. Where did you drop it? Where have you dropped it? Oh, unless it's not for stream. Oh, I'm assuming it's... Whereabouts have you put it? Is it in general? No, it's not in general. Is it in art? No, it is not in art. Although there is some art. I spoiled myself on art. Where have you put it? Oh, it's probably not in the Discord then, is it? It's in stream chat. Oh, there it is. Have you ever had to grow... Sorry, yes, you're damn right. Thank you. You're right. I was drawing a slime and I completely missed it. You have read my mind. Have you ever had to recover your community before? The past 2 years have been really hard for me and my family have been hard on my health. I went around being able to do 4 to 8 hours and I'm lucky enough out for 2. My community presence has suffered horribly as a result and I'm not sure what to do. I just don't want my community to feel like I've been abandoned them. I've just been dealing with a lot of my health is declining. Okay, so... I think a lot of us have gone through ups and downs in streaming. I've been streaming for 4 years, right? So I've definitely had times where my viewership has been higher and lower. And Twitch definitely as a platform when it comes to pushing you in the algorithm does reward consistency, which makes it difficult when you have things going on in your own life. And that's it's like the two things can be very much next to each other and true, in that like consistency is rewarded on Twitch, but it is not always realistic to assume that everyone can be consistent all the time, right? So I would say if you can avoid taking it personally, that is the best thing to do. If you've not been streaming as regularly, you're not going to be popping up in people's recommended. Even the people that follow you are not going to be able to see you because other people will be above you because you've not been streaming as regularly, or your hours have shifted and stuff like that, and Twitch is no longer pushing you. If you stream the same time every day, you're more likely to you're more likely to be up in the top and easier to find. It's not necessarily that your community's abandoned you. It could just be they don't know. And they could just, could be difficult. The other thing as well is times change. We have regulars from 4 years ago that maybe pop in once or twice a year, and like that's just when they're free, and it's lovely to see them and lovely to get a little update, but it doesn't mean that I see them very often. And obviously it's tricky. It's a really tricky one, but yeah, consistency is rewarded on Twitch, and that's not necessarily your fault because that is something that everyone goes through at some point in times where you can't be as consistent. But I think it's important to not necessarily assume that everyone just doesn't want to watch you, and it's very, very possible that people just don't realize or don't see it and can't come see. It's tricky, right? It's a tricky one. And streaming is kind of like that. What I would say is, if you're enjoying streaming and you're having a good time with it, and you do it when you like, and you're still having fun, then it's worth it. But if it's becoming a stressful thing, it's tricky, right? It's a very tricky one, and a lot of it has to come from you and what you're comfortable with. Yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, no, you're right. If you suddenly change your streaming schedule, if you suddenly stream less, or if you suddenly change the hours you're doing, it will deplete your viewers. It's what happens. It happens to all of us if we do that. Dear. But yeah, it's tricky. Tablet. Oh, sorry. Let me just catch up. I just make music, laugh, and model for Twitch from time to time. Don't think I would consider myself a crafter, but I'm a crafter ally. And to be fair, music is art. So even if you're not a crafter, you are still an artiste. An artiste. I think about my 2 cents. Oh yeah, if you're looking for other opinions as well, I'm sure there are other streamers in here that can give you how it's gone for them as well. I was averaging at one point, like around the time after I'd hit the partner thing, I was averaging in streams like 60 viewers at a time, and then I had long COVID, and I had basically had to stop streaming for a month, and because I couldn't speak. I'd completely lost my voice, I could barely breathe, and I had bronchitis, and I stopped streaming for basically a month straight with no, I couldn't tell you ahead of time that was going to happen. I just dropped off the face of the planet for like a month. And even when I came back, I could only stream for like 2 hours at a time maximum because I was getting so out of breath and I was really, really struggling. And this was this time last year, basically. So this was about a year ago. And I went from averaging around 60 viewers at a time to averaging around 20, pretty much overnight if you look at my statistics. And that's how it went. But when I came back, I came back with a schedule, and I came back, when I was feeling well enough to, when I could go back up to it, because again, it wasn't an immediate thing, and people have popped back in again. It's stuff, people that I hadn't seen for like a year. Oh, wait, you're live again? Oh, we'll pop back in again. And sometimes it takes 6 months, a year for people to even realize that you're back. And I don't know, it's tricky. But I don't think anyone felt like I abandoned them during that time. I think afterwards you're like, yeah, life happens. I think most people can, most adults, let me change that. Most adults have had something happen outside of their control at some point, which means that they have to flip everything around in their life for a while. It's very common. And I think most adults can respect and understand that, and are not going to feel like you abandoned them just because you took a break or because you're lowering your streams. A streamer that I really, really love, who has inspired me a lot, is Bearboo. Bearboo went from a full-time streamer to a part-time streamer, and I still watch their streams when I can, but they're streaming on a different schedule, which means I can only pop back by every now and again. I still love their streams. They are still a streamer that inspires me to this day. But they've had to cut back, and it's like a thing that happens. But my opinion of them, at least as a person, has not changed in the least bit. They're still someone who inspires me whenever I see their streams. I still love their streams when I can catch them. Just because they're streaming less often and at a different time doesn't mean I don't, I don't feel like they abandoned me. If anything, I'm proud of them for doing what they needed to do to be happy in this streaming space, from a human standpoint. Yeah. But that's my personal take on it. By all means, I'd love advice from anyone willing to give it. Hell yeah. Remember that your community watches for you, your personality and your presence and stuff. Even if you do have a bad week or month, so the community will understand, and health always comes first. Yeah, exactly. Again, most of us can relate to that a lot. Oh dear. I stream 3 to 5 days a week every week and then stream 200 days in a row, which is when I coined the phrase Twitch fourth, because Twitch comes fourth. You want you, family, any other important agenda, then Twitch. Yeah, love yourself first. Yeah. Always comes before Twitch. I 100% agree. Twitch is a huge part of my life, and it's been a huge rocket for my mental health and feeling better about my being disabled and all that. And it's been so many positive things that I've gotten from Twitch over the years, and I've absolutely loved. But it will still rank lower than my family, than my loved ones. You know, if Shiny called me now and said I'm having a bit of a rough day, I'd end the stream so that I could go spend time with Shiny. If a friend of mine called me and said, Jelly, I'm having a bit of a rough day, do you think we could go get coffee? I'd go get coffee. Like, as much as I like my time here, this is my recreational time. And it's when I have a fun time and enjoy myself. But if I know I can't have a fun time knowing that something else in my life is not going well, like if my family are sad, if my friends are sad, I wouldn't be able to come here and put on a smile and have the environment that I'd want anyway. And I'd much rather take that time. I also think, personally, if I came onto my stream and I said, guys, I abandoned my family to spend time with you because I thought that that's what I should do, I think every single person here would be like, what the heck, Jelly? Go, like, no guys, don't worry, I abandoned the important things in my life so that I could spend time on Twitch. I think you'd all be pissed. I think I've built a community that would be actively angry at me for spending that time with them on Twitch rather than spending it with my family. Like if I said, oh guys, you know, just coming on live, one of my sisters has just lost their job, they're having a really rough mental patch, and you know, I know they're really struggling right now, so I've come live on Twitch instead of spending time with them. Could you imagine? People be like, so I very highly doubt your community feels like you've abandoned them. I think if anything, if you genuinely ask them, how do you feel about me taking a break to go look after my family or go deal with stuff in my life or look after my health, I think they'd all be proud of you for prioritizing that over Twitch. Genuinely. Or any reasonable level-headed person would be proud of you for prioritizing that over Twitch. Yes. And if they found out that you hadn't been prioritizing that over Twitch, if you'd been like, oh, I'm running my house to the ground, to stream, I think people would be actively angry at you. Personally, that's what I think. I think your community would be incredibly mad at you if you didn't look after yourself first before going live. My thoughts exactly, they're like, what the heck? I was like, I love that. Wait, what was that? I was doing a painting but I decided to raid here. Hell yeah! Oh, you're spamming out the Discord? I'm not gonna be mad. You know, I'm looking forward to it, freaky. I look forward to that. Oh dear. The fuck. Yeah, it'd be like, the fuck. Think of mental health first. Exactly. My reaction would just be like, what are you doing? Oh yeah, my family have been dealing with 4 crises. It's been extremely hard on us. We pulled through. Before I wasn't sure if we pulled through or not. We've been dealing with some crazy things. And my partner living with Brian, my family got split in 2. And then lost my daughter. It was just too much. Exactly. I think if you said that you tried to stream through those times, I think people would have knocked your head off. They'd been like, what the actual hell? So I don't think your community is going to think that you abandoned them. I think you need to explain that to your community if you haven't already, because I'm going to assume since you've put it in my Twitch chat that you're okay with at least saying that much publicly. I think you should tell them what's been going on and why you haven't streamed, and I think they'll understand it just fine. As long as they are well-adjusted adults, I doubt anyone would have a complaint about you taking your time away from there at that point. And again, I think if you had tried to stream through it instead, people would have just been mad at you. It wouldn't have been a fun time. And to be fair, if I heard that there was like a friend of mine in this community, someone that I was close to, say Shifty or B or you know, use Grobbit on the stream, but like someone that I talk to a lot, if I found out that they were doing something like that, I'd be pissed. As a friend, like, you know, Shifty's been my mate for goddamn what, 10 years? If I found out Shifty was like, oh yeah, I think I'm gonna try and stream today, you know, I've just had this happen, but like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're mad. As a friend, I would be upset that they prioritize themselves so lowly, to be honest. If someone tried doing all that, I'd be like, prioritize yourself higher. Stop it. I mean, it's not my life. I guess I can't make that decision for them, but it wouldn't change that I'd be pissed. Yeah. I mean, I only want the best for my friends. I think probably most of my friends want the best for me too. I'd hope so. Yeah, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. Please look after yourself. Please prioritize yourself higher. Oh dear. Yeah, on Seeming Height is now to prioritize me! Hell yeah! And you deserve to be prioritized. Oh yeah, join the Discord. Anyone could. Oh yeah, exclamation mark Discord. Sorry. Yeah, join it. Oh dear. I should have taken more time off, but I found out the solace. I mean, yeah, it's got to be what you do and what you're comfortable with. Again, though, I think you need to explain to your community. Like, you can put it here, but I think you need to talk to the people that have built your community about this. And I think people will understand. If you're okay with being vulnerable in your own streams, I think that's where you need to explain it. Here, we can tell you that you're fine and you're doing a normal thing, but I think you need that from them, from the sounds of it. Yeah. Go get that advice from your, like, go give that to your own community. Yeah. You got this, I believe. Ah, dear. There we go. So it's my own thing. No. Anyone can Discord. I should have it in my title, to be honest. Do I not have it in my title again? 2 seconds. I can add it. Oh no, it is in my title. Okay, I was gonna say, I have it in my title specifically because people were asking about Oh dear. Yes it is. Hell yeah. Big brain. I heckin' remembered the thing. Because then you might ask. Oh, hell yeah. I'll be honest, it makes me happy when I hear people prioritizing themselves. I felt guilty when I took a month off for COVID and I was dying. And afterwards I came back and was like, why was I feeling guilty for? No reason. Just human things. Oh dear, I have eyes and eyes only for you. Oh, ears and eyes. I'm collecting eyeballs for you. That's what you wanted, right? You wanted eyeballs. I've started collecting eyeballs for you, Blaffle. Just for you. Eyes only for you. All of my eyeballs, they're only for you. Sigh. Don't you sigh at me. Oi. Here I am, putting up with your shenanigans again, collecting eyeballs. And I get the big Blaffle sigh? What is this about? Oi. How you doing? I hope work went really well for you. We finished the 9th frame. I'm just getting some stitches in for the 10th frame to help it look a little different from the 9th frame since they need to shift between the two. So I want to have them looking really, really cool. Then no one looks at the title. I mean, to be fair, it's true. I try my bestest, but I don't actually say that. No. People have been looking at the title because people have been noticing that we're doing a partner push. So yeah, it has been useful. Thank you for my rainbow coffee. I can appreciate it. I'm gonna go with your shenanigans, finding me on stream. You started it. I will stand by till the end of time that you started this beef, and I've just been continuing this beef. I came into your stream, oh ho, sweet bean jelly, coming into Blapple's stream, being like, oh, it's lovely to see you, Blapple. It's been such a long time. I love watching your streams. And Blapple was like, ew, it's jelly, gross, disgusting. And it was like, oh, my self-esteem shattered in a second when Blapple, someone I've idolized on Twitch for many, many years, said ew at me. And so I naturally responded with ew, it's a Blaffle, because I was responding out of emotion and I can't be blamed for that. And then the other day I went into Blaffle's stream and they have now twice on their stream talked about me and my gag reflex. Which I will not go into detail on my own stream. Weirdly enough, if you want to find out more, you have to go watch Blaffle. Oh dear. If you want to find out about my gag reflex, go watch Blaffle. Weird. I must get out of bed. No, you're fine. No, if you need to go to sleep, go to sleep. Thank you again massively for the raid. Very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. I'm putting you aside, I'm putting you on my card, I'm putting you on blast. Idolized. Blaffle is taking Shifty's position. Oh, but then I'd have to have Blaffle as a mod. Oh my god, could you imagine modding Blaffle? Live in fear. You talked about it twice on your own stream. Oh, did I? Is it? I feel like I've heard about it more on your stream than I have on my own stream. Excuse me. Oh dear. I asked you a mod years ago. Wait, you want to be a mod on my stream? What? Really? Why? What do you want to do? What's the goal? What are you planning? I feel like there's not a like. What are you gonna say in my stream that's worse than what I say in my stream? Oh, by the way, thank you for shouting out Blapple. A very sweet being. We love them very much. The beef is all just Twitch beef. We're not actually angry. We're not actually angry at them. We love them very much. Oh dear. Oh, back then I think it was just out of concern for weirdos. Oh yeah, we have had some phases on Twitch where some weird people have been doing some weird things. Now I do not want to be a mod. Good, because I didn't want you as a mod anyway. Stinky Blapple. I didn't offer stinky smelly Blapple. Oh dear. That's the tea. Yeah. Oh dear. For anyone new here, there's been a bit of ongoing beef between me and Black Apple Creative in the Makers and Crafting community. We even had anime boy stars also from the Makers and Crafting community commentating on our beef. And then we've also had, more recently, Lil Cthulhu weighing in on the beef. It's been a lot of beef. Well, I don't even eat meat. There's a hell of a lot of beef for someone who barely consumes meats. I'm predominantly vegetarian. I wish Blapple would stop assaulting me with all this beef. Oh dear. Every story needs a villain. Well, but that's just you. You're the villain. It's just you. Your channel mascot is a seagull. Like who's the villain? Me. Oh, sweet slime jellyfish. Sweet cute bean jellyfish. Blapple seagull. I'm sorry, who's the villain? I think that's gotta be Blapple. They've got a seagull. Oh, dear, Jelly firing shots at shots. We are. Oh, Sabio, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I actually have a fizzy. I have a fizzy drink. Villain arc. Well, what we'll have to do is, all right, guys, a plan. 2 seconds. I need Blapple to stop talking. Blapple, can you leave for a second and come back? I need to talk about you behind your back for a sec. If it's all right, just for like a second. Okay, bye. Cool. Okay. What we'll have to do, guys, is we're gonna have to hit partner on Twitch, right? Which we're already trying to do. And then once we hit partner, we're gonna have to do the same thing at Blapple that Blapple did at me. And I'm gonna start putting Blapple in all of my bios and such, so that Blapple can hit partner next. To be fair, Blapple is a very sweet bean. They do a lot of amazing stuff for charity, and in a similar way that being a partner would help me with Boobtober, I imagine being a partner for Blapple would also add a lot of stuff for them. So it'd be nice. All right, Blapple, you can come back now. This is now a Blapple safe zone again. But yeah, we'll do that. Plans. But don't tell them. It's a secret. Dear. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, that would be nice. Although, to be fair, they do have some partners. They have partners on the team, like they had like ambassadors, which I think helps. I guess because Starlight is a bit more set as like a thing, on Twitch, whereas maybe Boobtober, like, well, specifically BCRF is not quite as set on Twitch. It's getting bigger on Twitch, but it's not as big. Not been here for as long. It's newer in the group. Lips are sealed. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Is Link signaling I'm allowed back? Yes. Yes. You're allowed back now. We're allowed. Shout them out. Someone write in chat. True, yeah. I've just been like, oh yeah, Blapple can come back now. Because I shut Jelly up. Oh dear. I was like, yeah, Blapple, I need you to leave for a second. And then I've just been like, yeah, Blapple, you're allowed back. But then I've not told Blapple in any way that they can actually hear me that they're allowed back. The text in the Discord, I just took them from your screen. I'll post them later as well so you have better ones. But thank you. I look forward to seeing them. Hell yeah, thanks, Blapple. I appreciate it. We're having we're discussing you. Yeah, there's a miscommunication. Yeah, I forgot that I said afterwards, I was like, oh yeah, Blapple can come back in now. And then I realized that if you had me muted, you wouldn't actually hear me say that you could come back in. I was just saying, oh yeah, you can come back in now. As if you would hear that. Oh dear. Thank you for letting me talk behind your back. It was very important. Yeah, that was, in my defense, it's Friday. My brain is going to sleep for the weekend, you know. It's done its time. It's tired. Oh dear. Yeah, I hope you had a good week, Blaffle. I hope things have gone well for you. You can't stop watching the VOD though. True. Yeah, that's true, but you'd have to know exactly when in the VOD I said it, and who knows? Maybe I actually said it 2 hours ago. Who knows? Who knows how long you've been muted for? Oh dear. Yeah, we're trying to get these bits finished. I'm just doing like a little bit more on the outline just to make them look slightly larger. Just a little bit. Just a little teeny tiny bit. They don't need a lot of like getting big at this point. It's just those like final little details. These are the sort of things I think that nobody else will see, but for me, because I have to spend so long editing them to get all of the animation working, I would rather deal with them now, because otherwise it's going to really annoy me when I get to the editing stage. At some point I would also like to show you how I do the editing on it, because it's a kind of an interesting process, but I think what I'll do is we'll get a lot of embroidery done at once, and then I'll do a lot of editing back to back, just because it doesn't take nearly as long to do the editing as it does to do the embroidery, so I need quite a bit saved up to do a whole stream of it, I think. You're off for the next week? Nice! Have you got any plans? You doing any trips, or going to go see anything in particular? Or are you just going to do maybe more streams? Like, what's the plans? What's the plans? Let's be fair, it's nice to have a week off. You need it every now, a little refresh. Oh, a little refresh, that's what I was trying to say. Refret. There we are. So I just need to do the outlines on the bottom two, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, all done! Hell yeah! I know they look a little bit like, why have you bothered spending all this time doing it? But trust in the process, it'll be really cool. Hang out with the husband as well, so we get to see it. Oh, how we share custody of the internet. Oh, but that's nice though, having a little time spent with loved ones. I mean, refreshes are different for everyone, right? For me, I think if I was taking a refresh, I'd probably do something similar, because I chat so much throughout the week. I think just having something where I talk a little less for a week could probably be a good refresh for me. I mean, I do like talking, I can't deny. I do enjoy being a chatty, but I found out the other day that one of the most chatty people I know, apparently when they first met me, went to someone else and was like, oh my god, they're kind of chatty, aren't they? And I was like, wait, if you think I'm chatty, what does that mean? No, you're like the most chatty person I know. If you think that I'm chatty, what does this mean? Oh dear. And now I'm I think for me having a few days, but then I guess I had that for the weekend. Just having like a couple days to not talk is sometimes important so I can save my voice. A silent redeem? That would be so mean. That would be so mean. Oh my god. That would be, what was like silent for like 5 minutes or something? I couldn't do more than 5 minutes, I'll be completely honest. It's not happening. Asking me to be silent for more than 5 minutes is impossible. Oh my god. Maybe if we hit partner, I'll give you the opportunity to shut me up. How about that? I'll like put all of these rewards behind, well, if we hit partner, so that if we don't hit partner, I have a reason to celebrate. At least I don't have to do all these weird rewards and such. Have you been posting on X? Yes, I have, and I've been posting about on X. Instagram I haven't, but that's because I can't really post on Instagram about it because of some other things that have happened around Instagram. But I've posted about it on Twitter, and I've been posting about it in the Discord. So yes, I have been posting about it on socials where I can. I just can't. Yeah, I can't do Insta. But other than that, I can. Yeah. Oh dear. I've taken a cross-stitch bookmark project using scrap materials. I have some old embroidery thread from Grandma's house that I inherited. Best guess the skeins are from 1960s, 1950s, and they're quite difficult to work with. The threads just don't slide through the fabric as nice, but I'm enjoying using her old stuff. It's nice when you have like old stuff like that's even been passed down or that you've gotten secondhand. It feels like you can give like a real life to them. Also, Mina Fleurs, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. No, just like shut up or like chill out and enjoy your work. But I like talking. But I like it. Why would we want a silent redeem? I don't know. Blaffle. Why would we want a silent redeem? Blaffle. Oh dear. Good on you. Yeah, it's really nice when people can use older recycled things. Give them a new life. Because I'm sure they were always intended to be used. Oh, dear. We love love Blapple a lot. We only mess with Blapple because we love Blapple. And because Blapple messes with us back just as hard. It is a valuable thing in life to find people that will mess with you as hard as you mess with them. It's the biggest joy. Blapple will spam the redeem every time. Yeah, it'd be like, alright, Jelly, I've got a few things to say, but first of all, can you shut up for 5 minutes? Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, I'd have to find a way of getting back somehow before I ever allowed that in my stream, I will say. I have to find a way to rebuke it, like, you know. Oh dear. I was like, damn, that's a cool cosplayer. Oh, she doesn't shut up. She doesn't. She doesn't shut up. I'm much better in real life, I will say, because while I am a very chatty person, if you let me chat, I will talk about as much as I do on stream. But because I know how chatty I am, I do try to give space for other people to talk as well. Like I try to, what do you call it? Like when other people like try and ask leading questions so that other people will talk too. Because otherwise, if you leave me to my own devices, I will take over any conversation I'm a part of, and that's a problem. So I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to be better. It works well for Twitch because I'm the only one talking, like with their mouth at least. But it's more of a problem in real life. Also, Celestial, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Look, I had to warm up to you because my ears were constantly full of chat, I'm not gonna lie. Just... Oh, the Tactical, good morning. How you doing? Morning, Tactical. How goes it? It's only fair battle pussy equivalent. True, true. I have a lot of friends of mine gave me a cheesy red chatterbox on it. Oh, but it's nice. Listen, I don't know if you're the same as me. Most of my friends are introverts, and so I've had conversations with them before. Like listen, if I'm being too talkative, you can just shut me up. I'm sorry if I'm talking too much. Just tell me. And stuff like that. But all of them have pretty much universally said, no, we kind of appreciate it because most of us don't want to do the heavy lifting in the conversation. We kind of just want to like pipe up every now and again. So and I was like, oh, okay. Nearly all of my friends are introverts. So I just go around being like, I talk enough for everyone. But then again, it works as well because I don't have too many problems with talking to strangers either. I'll talk to anyone. So if like, oh, we need more stuff for the table, I'll go get more stuff for the table. Oh, you want to order another thing? I'll go order another thing. Oh, you want me to go do this? I'll go do this. Oh dear. Alright. Final picture. For this bit at least. Okay. Let's see if I can get this in a place. Oh, is that? Oh no, that's blurry. That's blurry. We tried, but it wasn't quite right. I wiggled my camera. Okay, I took a couple. Hopefully one of them is good. Oh. Okay, I might just take a couple of separate pictures because these ones up here are losing focus a little bit. Let's see if I can get a good one of the ones at the top. That's better. It's going to be a bit split apart, but that's fine because it do be like that sometimes. That's 10 frames. We did it. 10 frames done. That means I can start the next bit, which is the trunk. Hell yeah. You talking for us. Yeah, I just constantly. It means you can jump in when you want to, but there's no necessity for you to join the conversation if you don't want to, because I will just keep talking. Oh dear. Hello. Not bad. Means like, how's your boy going? We just finished frame 10 anime. So we're just going to be moving across now to doing the trunk of the tree, which I was going to do with a red background because the trunks are kind of dark. So yeah, we're gonna do a second piece now and do some red this time. But this one's not a time-lapse piece. We just need to get it done one time. Yeah, or technically 2 times for 2 alternating frames, but it's really just one time with some alterations, you know? Yeah. Ah dear. I could also use gold instead. Oh, actually, idea. Maybe I'll use the gold. So I do have a lot of this. Sorry if you can hear plate noises. No, don't worry about it. Maybe this one instead? Yeah, I think maybe that would be better. This is a very old piece of fabric that I own, so it's very scraggly. It's very scraggly. But again, this whole project, I'm trying to use old bits and bobs. Speaking of doing stuff with secondhand things, I'm trying to be good and not buy too much new stuff for this project. And just use what I already have. So it means that I'm using some unusual fabrics in the backgrounds, but it's because it's what I already have. Yeah. In flames we trust. Hell yeah. Oh dear, there we go. Move that up there. Oh yes, the yellow it is yellow. Like, look, it's not that different from my top. It's like a goldish yellow, but it is, oh, ignore that. Look, it's not that different. It's like basically the same color as my top, and we agree that this is yellow. But then suddenly when I put it there, it's just, the thing is, I feel like if I got this in frame, you'd think this was orange too. But it's because my camera's a butt. It's being a butt right now, and it's refusing to show you the real colors of things. Look at this mug, it's showing up partners up everyone. Listen here, I'm a professional streamer. It looks like American cheese. It kind of does look like American cheese. All right, we'll leave this here. I will probably still use that a little bit, but I just don't need it right now. And instead, we'll start using this very wrinkly old piece of fabric. A wrinkly old piece. Just a little scrunkly piece of fabric. There we go. I mean, we're making a tree, so, and also once it goes in here, it will look nice and flat anyway, because it's gonna really tighten this. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at all that. Oh, that's a nice flat piece of fabric in there. Lovely, lovely stuff. All right, and then do this. Having a nice salami sandwich, and I got tired. Oh, the free bites. Oh no. Could you put it in the fridge for later or no? I am confusing him with the greenish yellow. Well, this is also not yellowy green. It's like a warm green, but my cameras refuse to show it, so it just looks like yellow on here, which makes this look orange by comparison. Honestly, my threads, my cameras are just trolling everything for some reason. They're just making everything look like the wrong color at the moment, and I don't know why. It's Logitech, because you can sort out your cameras one day and then they reset every time you turn off the computer, basically. So every evening, even if I reset my cameras, they're like, oh, we're gonna go back to weird again, actually. And it's like, oh, for God's sakes. No, it just doesn't show any of the colors looking like they actually look like in real life. And it's constantly lying to everyone with the colors, but you'll see. That looks like it feels like plastic too. It's like a poly cotton, so it's a bit thinner than I would normally use, but since we're not going to be working into it that many times, it should be fine. And then we had some colors to one side, didn't we? We have these ones for that. We don't actually have any colors aside for the stand. If I grab this out, sorry, I did this yesterday. I have a lot of my plans in here. So these are the colors for the leaves. We can use this to get like the next color and make sure that it doesn't overlap with the stuff that we've already done. Yeah. Oh dear. Hell yeah. That looks, it feels like plastic. Embroidery. I have a lunar moth that's been waiting to be embroidered ever since I started it. It's purple. The purple's the big one. The big sinner is definitely purple. It's actually a black fabric. I wish you didn't catch the reference. My real name has sun, is it? So Flames. Oh, I see. Oh, that's really cool though. Listen, that's still very hecking cool. All right. So the reference, a different reference, page reference. This is what the trees look like. Here's kind of how the trees go. So they're a very, very light reddish brown in autumn. So we don't want anything too dark, really. We want to go relatively reddy kind of colors. I'm thinking something like these. Oh, you can't see them. Something like these, where we have that kind of brown color, but then we have a slightly duller version for like the highlights. And then around the outside, I probably will do maybe just a darker brown that's not too, yeah, not too cold. I think would be fine. In fact, do I even need to do highlights? I should probably do highlights. Would be a good bean. I think these three will look kind of good together with the autumn colors. So in the pages that I did for the comic, it's autumn. There is a reason it's autumn. It is autumn on purpose, but it's autumn. So all the trees are kind of like going into their reds. But yes. Alright, I think this matches it well. Also, if you want to read the whole comic, you can ! comic. It's all on Webtoon for free, so you can read it anytime. I think these three should do well. How dare you drag purple through them? I know, it's actually honestly very unfortunate what's happened to purple. Even me, I will agree that it is a shame. Ah, dear. There we go. Full of them, but then not forget everyone else is metal. Ah, but hey, listen, I'm kind of dipping my toes in metal. There you go. They might not have done it on purpose, but maybe it's a happy coincidence and they'll end up really liking it. Maybe. Who knows? Okay, so we have this for the... There we go. I'm gonna stick these in my book now. Where's my tape? There's my tape. And that way I can label these. I'm trying to keep a track of all of the colours we're using so that I don't get lost later on, because I will put things away as we're doing stuff, so I won't have all my threads out all the time. And also, even if I did have all my threads out all the time, I think it's still quite easy to get lost when you're using a lot of similar colours. Like greens is going to be a big one. Since we are doing goblins, there'll be a lot of greens. There we go. Get them stuck in. I would use codes and such, but a lot of them are like they're all secondhand threads. So they're all different brands. A lot of them are unbranded. It would just be very difficult because some would have codes and some wouldn't. So instead we're just sticking them in here and I'll match them by eye. This is the trunk outline. And then these two are the trunk fill. There we are. And eventually we'll have a little double page spread probably of all of the colours that we're using, which is cool. Hell yeah. It's gonna look good. I think it's gonna look pretty good. I also think that we've hit break time right before we start the next bit, which I think is pretty good timing. So should we have a little Discord art break before we start the trunk of the tree, since we ourselves have just finished the main bit that I want to do today, which is all the individual branches. By the way, you wanna look at some health? Look at how thick. Can you see the lump of thread this is? See this? Do you want to see a lumpy thread lump? It looks great on this side, but this is thick. And the reason this is thick is because I've overdone the same one over and over again to create a time lapse, so it does build up a lot of thread quite quickly, but it's still cheaper and easier to do it like this and to do them all separately. They're bringing some cool recommendations these days. I am loving it. She's metal too. Take This Life is one of my favourite tracks. Nice. I don't accept your break time being so mean to purple. That's fair. Also, thank you for the hydrate and thank you for the horn. Alright. Dear, let's have a little look at what's going on in Discord. So I have seen a couple things because I accidentally got spoiled earlier. But first of all, let me get this open. It's very heckin' cute. Why steal an uncolored one? Well, you can steal a colored one. Look at little syrup. This is meant to be little syrup, and their ribbon is blowing in the wind, and they're very cute, and I'm very happy, and I will take that later. Fear not, for I will steal it. They're really heckin' cute, and I like them very much. I love a good syrup. Syrup won't really appear in this animation, unfortunately, so I'm glad that someone's animated them. Yes, thank you. I really appreciate it. Since I'm not going to be animating them at this stage, I'm glad that someone has. Oh dear, I love them. They are so cute. Yes. And clap, of course. And then this one, which I also saw, this is Shifty's OC goblin called Gablin, who is an acrobat, and Somboti's drawn them in their own art style, and it looks really, really good, Somboti. It looks fantastic. I absolutely love it. You see all the details that Shifty spent all the time getting everything in, and it looks really, really good. Really, really good. And really, really cool. I really like how you've done the hair, and the nose, and the big old ears. We love good big old goblin ears. Big old goblin ears always fun. The whole 5 fingers that still look really good, even with claws. How dare you? It's not fair. Why are you so good at hands? Gosh darn it. But no, it looks really, really good. Oh dear. Thank you for sharing. I love them. I love them. They look so good. All right, and if we pop across to embroidery. Oh, okay, we have Arty's work in progress, where they've been chipping away at this really, really big piece. This is a really big cross-stitch piece to do, to be fair. So they're chipping away at it. It was really cool when they got all the hair in, and now they're getting more of the colours in, and it's slowly creeping into the face. You can see the eyes are popping in. It's very close to being done. Also, for any Kingdom Hearts fans, I'm sure you'd be a fan of this one. It's very heckin' cool. Well done, heckin' Arty. Well done. Very cool. And then we've got, Zomboti, is this the moth? Oh, that's so beautiful. So this is like proper thread painting, doing like 1 thread at a time. Very, very, like I'm using 3 threads at a time to speed up the process, but 1 thread at a time thread painting, very, very detailed, very, very tricky, but it's looking really, really good. Really, really good. Oh dear. Or are they gonna heckin' quick progress? They are! Alright, we get some little star eyes on there. Hell yeah, important. I'm using plenty threads and say, oh, are you? Really? Oh, it looks so fine. Oh my god, well done, well done. You heckin' spooked me. That looks so good. It looks like you're doing one thread at a time. You must have blended it really, really well. Very nice. Oh, and then we have Cabernet. What have you been up to? Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. Oh my god, Sparkdos. All right, 2 seconds. We'll be back to Discord Art Share in a second. Let me just thank everyone for the raid. Sparkdos, thank you so much for the heckin' raid. When we finished our art share, I will draw you a slime. But how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. There we go. Let me get you a shout out there, and then we can shout out. Oh god, I can't spell today, it turns out. I'm doing my bestest. Oh, Sister Rhinos, welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. Thank you so much for raiding. For anyone who doesn't know, and thank you for putting PP in chat. We're doing a partner push, so every single raid makes a huge difference. Thank you so much for raiding. Thank you for popping by while we're doing our partner push. It really means a lot. Thank you, and I hope you had a really good stream. I hope... Oh, that game. I think I know what game you were playing today. Do correct me if I'm wrong. Is it the one where you have to keep like it's like, oh, step 1 you have to have a capital, step 2 you have to have this, step 3 what country is this, step 4 what's the next move in chess? You know, that one, because if it's that one, I've seen that game before. It looks very difficult. If you need to go like vent off some steam anywhere, please do. You're more than welcome to. It is that one. Yeah, I hope you have a good stream. Yeah, I hope you had a good... Oh, yeah, that one. I know what that game is. Also, you've just joined us. We're doing a Discord art share right now. We're just having a little look at the art that people have been working on in the Discord, and we've just got to this, which is this, what's the name of the technique used when there's a hole in something you patch it up with other things? There's a name for it and I cannot remember what it is, but I'm wondering if it's this. You killed the did you overfeed them? Did you by any chance overfeed them? Darning, that's the one. Is this darned? Because it is darning. Yeah, I was like, what's the thing for that? Oh my god. Very heckin' impressive. That's really cool darning, to be honest. Darning is one of those skills I think they're just slowly becoming a lost skill, but it's so cool when people can do it, and it looks really nice. Oh dear. Darning, yeah. No, I stopped. You starved them? You starved them, but you overfed them. I feel like most people overfeed them the first time, right? Oh dear. No. Zelda slime for Sparky? Yeah, we could do a little... Actually, no, I think we should do a password slime for Sparky. Like a slime with a password that goes like the whole way across their chest and like it's going off into the distance somewhere. I think we should do a big that. EP, if you need to go sleep, Spark, as much as I very much appreciate the raid, and again, it really helps, so thank you so much. If you do need to go rest, please do. Also, we have some figures. Oh my god. Okay. We've been having a big figure thing today. A lot of us have been talking about figures. Hell yeah, and it's, oh my god. It's been really nice. Again, this is a hobby that I refuse to get into, not because I don't like it, but because I just do not have the space nor time. But I love seeing other people's. just because I can't do it myself. Oh my god, the figure painting. Oh my god. Oh, it's really nice. It's really nice. I am very jealous. Oh my god, I love actually the splatter that you've got on their base as well. Like, having the additions on the base adds so much as well. Oh my god. That's so good. That's so good. Oh my god. Nice. Oh yeah, you said you modeled it after a person in chat. Hell yeah. It's very cool. The splatters on the base look really good. Really good. It pulls it all together nicely. Also, artwork that I did, my husband, if I click it, it will disappear, but I can still see the mini picture of it. Oh dear. Acrylics painted. Oh my god. Huge acrylics. Finally finished this set of acrylics on a 12x12 canvas. Oh my god. And then this one. This was the result of experimenting with a chiaroscuro technique. My husband likes to send my students to frame it. Oh, heckin' love it. I'm sorry that I'm not making them bigger, by the way. If I click it, it will send me to a, you can't open this while you're live. Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, okay. So I won't be able to look at these, like, because they're links, but I can look at the little preview of it, which I still very much appreciate. And anyone else can go and click them in the Discord if you want to see them bigger. If we have a little nip over to live stream... What are you doing in my live stream chat? I'm not even reading this aloud. What are you doing? You. I just wanted to see the slimes. Oh my god. I'm exactly trying. I love them. I love them. I will post the pictures. Fear not. We will post them for everything. Oh dear. Have I missed anything? I'm afraid. Oh, hi. Nice to meet you as well. I think we've gone through everything. If I've missed anything, let me know. But I'm pretty sure we hit everything in art, in dining. That was yesterday, and in there. And that was from yesterday. Okay, I think we hit everything. Nice. Thank you again, everyone, for sharing in the Discord art share. I'll be able with better pictures. Yes, I'll get you those better pictures soon. Also, I should say for Sparkles, anyone who popped in with the raid, we are working on stop motion animation, specifically using embroidery threads. So basically, we've been growing these. It's very thick at the back because we've been sewing over the top of it again and again and again to make 10 frames of a tree growing. And now what we're going to be doing is doing the trunk. The trunk doesn't need to grow. It's not that kind of animation, I guess. So what we're going to be doing is just getting the trunk in with a couple of different frames so that it can move a little bit. Also, because Sparkdust raided us, it is time for a Sparkdust slime, but a different Sparkdust slime. Not what you would expect. Instead, it'll be Sparkdust with an absolutely massive password censoring them. There we go. Or being worn around the neck, I should say, I suppose. And with a little angry face. Because the password game is really hard, and it's going to be capital A, star, dash thingy, B5, Z, Z, and then I had to draw a little chicken. There we go. And then 4 to the square root of 3. There you go, that's a good password right there. Don't forget X. Oh, I can put the plus in. I can't fit the rest of it in. I've written too big. And they're gonna be very red, very annoyed. There you go. There is your slime, and I shall take a picture of it. I'll set the timer in just a second. Don't worry, Zomboti. This is not serious art. This is a sexy slime for the raid. And I need a little angry fella. There we go. I'll put that in the Discord later with the other ones, and I actually need to switch this over. 2 seconds. Have I screwed myself? This is my light box. The sun is coming in. Have I? Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, because you can see the slimes on the you can see the slimes on the other side of my printed page. Oh no. Well, it's fine because I need this over here and there's no slime behind. When it comes to needing the bushes, I might be kind of screwed though. Alright, let me set up the timer since I am technically starting my art now. Oh dear. Alright, so this is a light box. Light box helps with tracing. These are all things that I've drawn, just to be clear. I'm not tracing anyone else's work. It also wouldn't make sense because not too many people are making stop motion animation with embroidery threads, so I don't even know who I would trace. No, it's easier if you can draw it not straight onto the fabric, because if you draw straight onto fabric, you can't really afford to make any mistakes. Whereas if you draw digitally, print it off, and then trace it onto fabric, you can make any mistakes digitally first, and then finish with the piece that you actually like. Yeah, or even like just drawing, like, I could draw a sexy slime and trace it onto fabric if I wanted to, but at least then I'd have the option to redraw it a few times, whereas once it's on fabric, you're kind of screwed. Kind of screwed once it's on fabric. And it's a really simple shape as well. This is not a complicated one at all. So this shouldn't take super long. Super long. They're gonna head out. No, you're fine. It was lovely to see you. And again, massive thank you to the raid. It really does help. Every single raid at the moment really helps. So thank you so much. And we are gonna get this bit done. Go enjoy your pizza. Oh, did somebody say pizza? What is N? Is night? No, is N for night? Is that? Okay, wait, I'm not gonna ask Sparkdust because Sparkdust is obviously needing, but I think that's... Oh, which one is that? That's night something to F7. Oh dear. I am very old on my chess stuff. Like, I'm not very good at it. I remember that K is king, I believe N is knight, even though you wouldn't think that. Ah, putting in check, that's the bit I'm missing. Thank you. Knight capture F7, put in check. Oh dear. Well done. Well done. Very heckin' good. It's hard. There is like a whole language for chess, for anyone who doesn't know. There's a whole language for chess. So that you can say things like say the combinations aloud, and it's pretty complicated, to be honest. I was never that big into chess. Comparatively, I just like checkers, drafts in this country, but checkers, I suppose, abroad. I like drafts. Drafts was fun, and I really enjoy drafts, and it's just a very simplified version of everything just goes diagonally, and you can hop, skip, and a jump over people, and I like drafts a lot. Chess is hard. Oh dear. There we go. I learnt it mostly earlier just for the... You learnt it for the password game. I don't blame you though, because I think the chess one comes up every single time, doesn't it? So unless you can speak chess language, that particular question is always really hard. Is it difficult than one of those fancy chords? I would say so. I find it's tricky. And again, like sometimes things like, again, you'd think if it was knight, you'd think you'd use like KN or something like that, but no. You use N, and it's like N for knight, which it's just odd. It's just odd. On the fancy augmented ones, I know that there's also, speaking of like graphs, 4D chess confuses the heck out of me. I don't understand it. What is 4D chess? Like, or the one, is it 3D chess or 4D chess? It's the one where you can go back in time. Just a little teeny tiny tad confusing, I might say, when you're like going back in time, fixing this over, doing a little bit of this. It's like I don't quite understand what's going on. I like drafts. You know, I really like drafts. As I age, I really appreciate drafts. Drafts is really good. Checkers, even. Sorry, I say drafts because that's what we call it in the UK, but I think checkers is more widely recognized, so I should be calling it checkers. But you know what I mean. It's the one where you go at diagonals, and it's not a complicated game. You just go at diagonals. I mean, you can make it a complicated game. I'm sure at a high level it's complicated, but for just a fun afternoon game, I like drafts. Oh, I really like a game. Speaking of like 2-player games and stuff like that, I like there's a board game that I've been really into the last year called Patchwork. I really like Patchwork. That's a good board game. It's like for anyone who hasn't played it, it's like a board game where you go around the board, but at the same time you're collecting these patches, and you collect them, like you move by collecting the next patch and spending a certain amount on it and stuff like that. And the whole idea is you want to have the most buttons at the end, and I really like it. It's a really cute little board game. And you kind of have to make like a little Tetris at one side where you're Tetrising together all of your patches to try and make as clean a piece as possible. And it's very fun. It's very fun, and I like it very much. Simple little board. I love a simple little board game. Don't get me wrong, especially when I was younger, complicated board games, ones that you'd spend like 5-6 hours on, I used to love those. Those were my jam, but I guess I don't have as much free time as I used to have, and so sometimes those really long games are not quite as appealing as they used to be, unless I have like time set aside specifically in a day to do it. I can't play those games as often. Also, I think I can tighten this more. Yeah. Just a little bit more. I don't have as much time in the day for those kind of things anymore. Although the one that I still really like is The Haunting of... Is it The Haunting of Hill House? That board game. Oh, that's a good board game. I think that's going to be forever cemented as one of my favourite board games. That one's so much fun. You have a good group of friends, and that's a really fun game. Oh, dear. But yeah, 3D chess confused me. Adding timing makes no thanks. Yeah, it's like a level of thinking where I'm like, I never have to think this hard. Why are you making me think this hard, you know? What's the point? What are you trying to get? You like Sudoku? I like Sudoku. I like a good Sudoku. Oh, I used to think that I'd really dislike Sudoku because I remember my grandparents showing it to me and me being like, I don't know if I like the look of this. I don't know if I like the look of Sudoku. I thought it'd be really complicated, and then once I started playing it, I was like, oh, okay, no, I get it. Okay. Actually, Sudoku is pretty fun. Now that I understand, it's pretty good. Uno is pretty damn cool. I haven't really played any Uno. Like Uno very often, to be honest. It wasn't like a game that any of my friends really had. So I have played Uno before, but only like 1 or 2 times maybe max. and I would have been quite young at the time, so I don't really have like a lot of memory of Uno. I think I probably would like it. It's just a simple card game, right? I'd probably enjoy it. Ah, dear, like a good cryptic crossword. I like watching other people do cryptic crosswords. I will say, I find great satisfaction in having other people work it out, but when I'm not streaming, my brain is at 0. It is not thinking very hard, right? So I like watching other people do it, and that relaxes me, but I don't like doing it myself. I saw there exists an Uno No Mercy. What is Uno No Mercy? What is that? You need to watch people playing Uno with stacking 4s. There's no simple about it. It breaks marriages. It's like Monopoly. Monopoly of card games. Oh dear. I have had some very long Monopoly games with people before. And I do like Monopoly, but at some point, I'll be honest, okay? I'm sorry. I give up. I get bored and I give up. I'm a terrible Monopoly player. I'm so sorry. I'm sure I've disappointed everyone here. But like, if a Monopoly game is going on for like more than 12 hours, I just can't. I give up. I will relinquish whatever I've done and give it to whoever annoys me the least. Oh dear. Cards are like 10 plus. Oh, that seems really mean. No Mercy card game of Uno. I've barely played Uno. I'm assuming if you're like very new to Uno, jumping in at No Mercy would be like a lot, right? Like not recommended for beginner Unoers, right? Surely not. I think I've played Uno before, but I would have been like 10 years old, and I maybe only one time. So I've like once or twice at most. So I really do not. Oh, I don't. I feel like going in at No Mercy might be quite intense for a new Unoer like myself. Go. Put that around there. I'm just going to get the outline done first, same as the others, and then we'll fill it in after that. The Cards Against Humanity is a guilty pleasure game. Oh, we used to play that in university all the time. And I know they've released some more expansions for it since as well, so you can keep playing. I did like Cards Against Humanity. I do think the problem, I guess that's why you need expansions, right? Like, there does come a point where you know all of the prompts so well that it's like, you've seen things before and combinations before. But if they're releasing more expansions and stuff like that, then arguably, yes, the game could just go on forever. Because it is really fun. Oh dear. So I also Markiplier's Uno, they're really, really fun. Markiplier to be fair, I don't... I'm so sorry, I'm going to be a very boring person here. I don't think I've watched Markiplier ever. Not in like a rude way, just I don't really watch a lot of stuff like that. I'm like, I watch embroidery tutorials and stuff. But I didn't know that they played Uno. I knew that they played Five Nights at Freddy's because the meme and stuff like that. I didn't know they played Uno. Oh dear. Me neither, yeah. I'm sorry, we're just boring crafters. We're like, oh, what are you watching YouTube? Oh, tutorials. Oh dear. I'm trying to think what I watch on YouTube. I watch a lot of doll customizing videos on YouTube. I don't do doll customizing, and I don't plan to ever do doll customizing. So I live vicariously through YouTube doll customizers, and I love watching their content. I absolutely love it. It's like they take like an old doll most of the time. Sometimes they make their own specifically for customization, but like most of the time they take an old doll and then they give it a theme, and they like give it a new lick of paint and new clothing and everything, and they make a whole new character, and it's just really, really cool. To me, it always strikes me as like cosplay at like a teeny tiny scale, and I like that. Do you watch Delightful? I do watch Delightful. I watch Delightful, who does a lot of older, like they do like the remaking the old ones, and I love them. And then I also watch, oh god, I'm gonna have to go get you the list, I'm afraid. I watch the ones, because there's a couple that do like custom art dolls, and those ones are like made themselves for those particular dolls, or they're like ordered themselves for those dolls, and those are really, really cool. And then I watch some of the ones that do the the little horses. The little horses. Those ones. Yes. Ah, dear. Oh, Mickey's going the single guy. Even the AI is against him. Oh, no. I don't watch anything of theirs either. That's fair. Do you watch the live? I do, yes. Oh, did you see the Vita? Oh, okay. So I haven't actually gone and watched those ones, but I have seen them popping up in my recommendations. Probably because I watch a lot of doll customizing and VTubers. Because I saw that there was an Iron Mouse one. I saw there was a Shy Lily one. So I was like, I have them, I think, in my watch later at some point, which I do intend to watch them, but I have not seen them yet. But they're in there. They've been popping into my recommended from time to time. I think because I'm watching more doll customizing stuff. And it's like, yeah, I want to watch them. I just haven't had the time. Oh dear. They're so high quality and they're really pretty. I love watching people make art like that. The whole like spending so much time on one singular piece is so interesting and so cool. And like, yeah, I really, really like it. So I watch a lot of stuff like that. What else do I watch on YouTubes? On the YouTubes, oh, it's difficult. It's difficult without looking, I guess. I think we'd have to go look to get a better idea. I'm not sure. What do I watch on YouTube? I have no idea, actually. Completely lost. Completely gone from my mind. There we go. Slowly, I'm just thickening up the outline just to match these, because you have to bear in mind these are all going to go together. So you do want a nice thick outline, otherwise these are going to look a little bit odd next to each other. I might even go over it 3 times in some places. Ah, dear. Moonlight Jewel! Yeah, it makes wonderful dolls. I love that we have like a little community of doll customizing enjoyers here. Do any of us actually customize dolls ourselves? Or do we all just watch other people doing it? Oh dear. I live vicariously through watching these other people customize dolls because I cannot afford to take on another hobby. It's just not gonna happen. Cooking and fighting videos on YouTube. I do watch cooking videos, actually. That's a good point. I do. Like, I do the whole watching binging with Babish and all of the different things that happen on that channel. I watch a few. I watch oh god, what's it called? Salted Food. Yeah, I like them. Oh dear. I don't really watch fighting videos, I will say. That one not so much. The other one, yes. I wanted to get into the customizable doll chibis and making my own characters and boyfriends. Cherry Fox customizes dolls. She's on break from Twitch at the moment. No, that's fair. That's fair. I would be very interested in watching them if they ever came back. That's for sure. I really enjoy that kind of stuff. Ah, dear, make my characters my boyfriends and customizes MLP. Yeah, so I don't watch MLP ones very often, but I would be interested in getting into that. Not necessarily because I watch My Little Pony, but because the older dolls for MLP are really interesting, and I would be interested in how people did go around customizing them, because it's like they're kind of unusual. You start to get materials. Oh yeah, like it's a whole rabbit hole of a hobby, isn't it? There's so much you can collect for it. Oh dear. How are you so good at fighting, Jelly? Is it it's all natural instincts. It's all my natural instincts, Sean. I was born to fight. Specifically born to fight Blapple, I would say. I love watching people creating things from scratch, like miniatures, dolls, or ceramic figures. It's all very relaxing to me. Same. I know there are videos that don't come out very often, and I kind of don't mind that at all. Like, you know, Delightful, for instance, might upload a video every few months, and that's fine for me. I take them when I get them, and I eat them up, and I absolutely love them. I don't mind if you only release one video an entire year. I look forward to that one video. Speaking of, a video that I've been looking forward to, didn't The Amazing Digital Circus release its 2nd episode yesterday? If you've watched it, don't spoil it, because I haven't seen it yet, but I've been looking forward to watching the 2nd episode of that whenever it came out. And I'm pretty sure it was coming out yesterday? Ah, dear. Oi. What? What? Can I help you? Have you had a bit of disappointing? Oh yeah, please do. Oh dear. Yeah, that one's been on my list of things I want to watch when that comes out, but again, I haven't watched it yet, but I intend to. Oh my, I have to watch that as well. Yeah, I really enjoyed the 1st episode. The 1st episode of The Amazing Digital Circus came out on a day where I was really sick and I was like really unwell, and all the spinning camera angles and stuff were like absolutely doing my head in. So I've been waiting for the 2nd episode because I've rewatched it since, and I do really love it. But you know, when your first impression is kind of like, whoa. My first impression was not the best because I felt really ill the day that it came out, which is not The Amazing Digital Circus's fault. It's just an unfortunate coincidence. So I really have been looking forward to the next episode coming out so I can go into it with a blank canvas, a blank slate, and just enjoy it while not feeling sick. So I've been looking forward to it coming out. Nom nom vegetarian bolognese and some very heckin' nice. Oh, that sounds delicious. Very heckin' cool. Yeah, we've been having a little chat, maybe while you've been making bolognese, we've been having a little chat about stuff that we watch on YouTube, or like hobbies, I guess, stuff that we watch. So for me, I watch doll customization, and I really like watching doll customization. I'm not doing it myself, it's not one that I have too much interest in taking up myself as a hobby, but I really love watching other people do it. I don't know, there's just something about it. Just something about it that I find really relaxing. And then it turns out loads of people in this community watch doll customizing videos. And so it's like, it's just interesting that we're all here. Like, do any of us do it? No. Zomboti might do it in the future. But no, none of us actually do doll customizing right now. We're all just interested in it. Same with journaling. I love journaling and scrapbooking. I love watching people do scrapbooking and such like that. I find it really... But then I will say I watch people do scrapbooking more on Twitch than I do on YouTube, to be honest. That's one that I often will watch live because it's like a slow process, and part of the fun of it is just watching people slowly chip away at it and get through it. So yeah, I'm quite happy to keep watching that on Twitch. And again, it stops me getting into journaling, which is good because I once again cannot afford to do another hobby. I have enough hobbies as it is. So watching other people I get to live vicariously through, I like that. And yeah, journaling's definitely another one I really enjoy watching. You did origami? What could you make? I can make an origami parrot. You want to see a parrot? I don't know if I have any good pieces of paper. I have like an old envelope. 2 seconds. I don't need this envelope for anything. And also, if you're wondering if I'm using my sewing scissors, the answer's yes. I know, it's terrible, but these scissors need to be sharpened, and I can't find my sharpeners, so until then, they're basically going to be my not sewing scissors. They're not my sewing scissors until I can sharpen them again. Sorry, they got used by someone else, and they've been useless since then. I'll make you a parrot, Sean. We used to make loads of little origami parrots in the house, and then they'd go on little adventures together, and we made like out of Lego whole buildings for them to live in, and they'd just be our buildings of origami parrots. Let's see if I can still remember how to do this. I believe it was like you make a kite. So make a square, make a little kite. Probably not going to be perfect because I'm out of practice, unfortunately. You make kite, and then was it this one? Oh no, I'm not going to remember, am I? I think it was this one. But not like permanently, like you fold it in, but then you... Oh, how did you do it? Or was it on this side? No, I don't think so. Oh, wait, how the heck did... Wait, how the heck did I make a parrot? I know this has to come back. Oh, I remember. Fold these two in. I was like, something needs to come out, but I can't remember where it is. It's here. They go like a little tiny one in there, and then this needs to come out. That's where it is. So that this can be a little parroty leg. Because that's important. And then this one needs to come out. In fact, it's easier if I just do that first, so I can get the little line in there. And then that's a coming out, and then that's a little parroty leg. And then you want to go for the little feet, because they have teeny tiny little parrot feet, and then fold it over, and then for the little beak you just fold it in there at the top, and then you pull him out. He's a bit thick, but that's okay. And then you have, oh wait, I didn't do his tail. His little tail is meant to have a teeny tiny parrot tail. There you go. And then that's a little parrot. It's not the best parrot I ever made, but it is a parrot. There he is. Yeah, he should stand up, but I don't know if he might be... Oh no, there he goes. I don't know if he might be a little top heavy. He is but a small friend. He should stand up. There he go. Oh dear. Yeah, we used to draw little eyes on them so that we always knew where they were looking. There you go, little eye. Little eye. Yeah. There he is. I love him. He's a little thick parrot. I love him. There you go. He can just stay over there for now. They do stand up pretty good if you make them properly, but I did not properly make it properly. Oh, do you make cranes? They doll customizing? Yeah, I watch a lot of doll customizing videos. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Darren was school. I did all origami. Did have the phone back the image though. Oh, that's so cool. That's such a cool idea as well. I was like doing the whole thing out of origami. Very cool. Origami is fun, but I only do pre-made patterns because it's relaxing. Yeah, listen, you experiment with hobbies in a way that you enjoy it. If that means making your own, perfect. If that means doing other people's, perfect. Like whatever you enjoy. Hell yeah. No reason to do something that you're not having a good time with. Ah, dear. You can only just sit here and smile through the whole process. Aw, there he is. Oh, pics shared. When is our Discord art share? Okay, we got a little bit to wait, but I look forward to it.
It's a little thick parrot. There he is. He's just a little guy. He's just a little friend, and I love him.
Yeah, I used to make a lot of parrots. I used to make frogs as well. Frogs and parrots were the big ones for me. I wish I was better at cranes. One of my sisters was really good at cranes though, so she'd make the cranes, and I'd just make parrots and frogs. We all have our different skills. My skills were parrots and frogs. Her skills were cranes. I think I'm making a reindeer. Oh, I head for my room to hang above my bed like a hunter's trophy. Wait, like an origami one, or like just you know, making one in general, like making an ornament. I think that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. There we go. Oh dear. Get that in there. All right, this is looking like a slightly better thickness now as well. Like, it might look a bit clunky, but it needs to have a layer of thickness. Otherwise, it's gonna look really odd next to the tree. Oh, thank you for the hick. Yeah, an origami one. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, I think I've also seen something like that out of Lego before as another option. But an origami one would be pretty damn cool, to be fair. And it'd be really cool people to see it and be like, oh yeah, I made that. Oh yeah, just that little thing. I made it. Yeah. That'd be pretty good. The dog also thing. I'm big into bushcrafting videos at the moment. Ooh! That's pretty cool as well. That's pretty cool too. Oh dear. Bushcrafting. Oh. I don't know that I've had too much that popping up in my recommended. I wouldn't be against it. I've had more dolls popping up because I already watch stuff like that. I'm trying to think of other craft stuff. I don't always click things from my recommended, but sometimes when I'm doing like a particularly big project, I just let things autoplay. And so, you know, I'll watch a doll customizing video and then it'll autoplay into another one and then autoplay into something else after that. And then sometimes you do end up going down a bit of a craft rabbit hole where at some point the recommendations start becoming a bit more vague or broad and you end up in areas of the internet you weren't expecting to be in. I don't think I've ended up in bushcrafting yet, but I wouldn't be against getting there. Oh dear. I will say, I hate YouTube autoplay when I'm not aware that it's doing it, but I do really like it as a tool for discovering new bits within the hobbies. I mean, I think that's where I came across smocking first, to be honest. I'd heard people use the term and throw it around a lot, but I think the first time I really got into it was that somebody was making a smocked pillow and it was just like a tutorial of how to do that, and I was like, oh, this actually looks pretty relaxing. I'm pretty sure I came across, like, I actually saw smocking for the first time. Again, it wasn't the first time I'd heard people talking about it, just the first time I think I'd seen people actually making something out of smocking. Yeah. Which has inspired a lot of stuff for me, at least, when it comes to crafting. Oh dear. There we go. I like watching people make shelters, hiking, making food in the wild. Oh, I do like that. The shelters and stuff, I'm like, I do find it interesting. I'm not going to say it's my favorite thing and the most relaxing, but I still like it. But the eating food, I really like that. That's another thing I watch a lot of though, to be fair. I do watch more food video because I also watch mukbangs. A controversial one. You either love it or you hate it, but I actually really like it. But I'm very picky. I like watching people eat food from all around the world and describing, like, you know, what it's made of, how it tastes, where it comes from, how you make it, stuff like that. So I don't like eating sounds. So if I can hear you eating, I'm not interested, but I am interested in like food history and stuff like that. When people travel around and like eat, you know, very, very traditional foods and stuff like that, I find that really interesting. So I watch mukbang, but I kind of am very picky about it. I'm picky about who I watch so that I get to see some really, really cool food. We're gonna fill the whole thing in with this color, by the way, and then I'm gonna go back with the light color. And again, kind of similar to what we did with the bush bit, just highlight bits of it. Yeah. About food like Korean Englishmen. Oh, Korean Englishmen! I watch Korean Englishmen. I love their series. I love their series where they take people to Korea, because they took the rappers to Korea, and they took the kids from the school to Korea.
I love that. That's really, see, that's what I like, because again, you talk a lot about like history and like what things are and where they come from and stuff like that, and I really like the extra explanation behind the food. Like, it's not just the food, it's the other bits as well, and I find that really interesting. And people trying food for the first time I find really interesting as well. I think that's really, really cool. I watched that one too. The Discord, I can post a link in. If you exclamation mark Discord, you will get the Discord. Yeah, and if you are already in the Discord, I'd say just put it in live stream chat. Live stream chat is normally the best one, because if we're talking about stuff while live, then yeah, put it in live stream chat. It was part of today's conversation. Ah, dear. I mostly watch YouTube when I eat. I do too. Same. I like eating with other people, but if I can't eat with other people, I'll watch YouTube. I go camping now, just sit in front of nature, basking in serenity. I mean, the weekend is here. Even if you can't go full camping, I mean, there's not a bad time to go on a nice, maybe nature walk or something like that. Personally, I don't like mukbang, but only the time I accept is Korean Englishman, because yeah, they show British people trying that. I really like that one. I also say it with excessive eating, which is also quite interesting. It is definitely a different, like, it is interesting. I'm like whatever when it comes to excessive eating, but I do like seeing people try a lot of different stuff. So like, you know, I guess if it's a lot of people eating, that's kind of best for me, where I can see like a lot of people trying a lot of different things and again, giving opinions, giving some history, stuff like that. I find all that kind of interesting. I also watch random video essays on things that I have no idea about. I think a lot of us on YouTube do that though. A lot of people that watch YouTube, you fall into like random essays, like video essays on subjects that I have no knowledge about, nor very much interest in, to be honest, but then I see someone's done like a 5-hour essay on it and it's like, okay. I guess I'll watch a 5-hour essay on whatever this is. So I definitely fall into that category a little bit as well, where I don't even really know what I'm watching, but I'm watching it and it's very long and someone's done a hell of a lot of research into it, and even if it's not something that I have a whole lot of interest in it, I gotta hand it to them. They've researched this thoroughly. Very interesting. I have a small camera, I go and cook and poke around the garden a lot. Oh, that sounds heckin' lovely. The forest is far away from me. I guess I'll go to a desert for sky gazing. Oh, yeah, and stargazing. Stargazing and sky gazing. Also, thank you for the lurk, George. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yes, a 12-hour essay on liminal spaces. Yeah, exactly that. Also, have a lovely sleep. Again, massive thank you, George. Thank you so much for lurking. It really, really does help, and I really appreciate it. Get some good Z's. Yes, like a 12-hour on liminal spaces. Yeah, I mean, who is it? It's when I stumbled across Wendigoon as a creator, I believe. Where they had done they had put a load of their video essays together and they made like this really long video essay on something called the mandala effect or something. Again, I'll be honest, I kind of had to background listen to it because I was crafting at the same time, but God did I learn about a video series I have never heard about before. But I think if you're really good at video essays, the way that you talk about it makes you interested even if you had no prior knowledge of whatever the hell they're talking about. And I subscribed from that one video because I was like, damn, I still have no idea what this is, but it's really interesting, isn't it? And this person is really, really interesting. And they clearly care about it and they've done like a lot of research, so you know what, I'll stick around for that. Oh dear. Like, it might not quite be what I normally watch, but it's... listen, you got me. You got me. I'll sit here for 10 hours, whatever. Oh, dear. Go to Mandala Effect. Yeah, I think it's called the Mandala Effect. Please don't take my word on too much, because you watch Wendigoon's video on it, honestly, because they've done all the research. I just watched it, listened to it when crafting. But it was really, really interesting. And I was like, oh, I mean, it was more horror themed, which is something I guess I am more interested in, which is maybe why I was recommended it in the first place. But I don't really watch a lot of horror on YouTube. So I don't really know how YouTube would have known that I was interested in horror. Since I mainly do that stuff off YouTube, but sure, whatever. I still appreciate it. Again, it was a good video. I enjoyed it. I still have very little idea what's happening, but I thought it was really cool. He does a lot of icebergs on stuff. Yeah, I don't know that I've watched too many of their icebergs so far. I watched that one. I need to watch more at some point, I guess. I catch up on the previous content. That's what I should do. But yeah, I watched the one on the back rooms, which I thought was cool. and I watched the one on the mandala effect, which was the one that got me in there, I think. And they were both very well done videos with a lot of heckin' research, and I think as well, like, a lot of just passion. You know, watching, even if you're not interested in something, when someone's talking about something with passion and like they're like really going for it, it's hard not to be like a little invested, you know, even if it's not something that you yourself are like normally that interested in. Listening to someone talk about something with passion makes you invested yourself, and that's how I felt watching those videos. It's not like normally my cup of tea, but I was invested. Turbo Tony and Macro Meatball, he was an opera singer in a VO for character invention. Oh, that's really cool. So you like those kind of reaction videos? Nice. Isn't it fair when you think someone has happened to them, like, that it hasn't, like, Flintstones is the name of the show, but Flintstones... Is that what the mandala... I don't think that's what the video was about, though. I could be wrong. I think the mandala effect video, at least, was based on something else. Mandala catalog, is that what I'm thinking? Yeah, the mandala catalog, not the mandala effect. Ignore me. It's the one where there are people. I don't know what spoilers and what isn't spoilers is the problem, because I watched it all in one go and that's all I've like heard about it. But it's a game? What? Oh, that wasn't the vibe I got about it. Anomalies. Yeah. Anomalies. It's analog horror. Is it? I didn't realize it was... Oh my god, I watched a whole video on it and I didn't even realize it was a game. I just thought it was somebody's fan fiction, to be honest. I thought someone had like written a... Not fan fiction, but written a story about it, posted it, like spooky pasta, creepypasta, spooky pasta. Creepypasta, that's the one. I thought it was like a creepypasta. I didn't realize it was a game. Well, oops, maybe I need to rewatch that video, huh? Web series, yeah. Analog horror web series. Okay, that makes a bit worse, because I thought it was a story. I would like a creepypasta, but I guess it's not that... An analog horror to a creepypasta is not that different, is it? You know what, they're not worlds apart. I wasn't completely wrong. It was really interesting. It does make me want to go watch the original, I will say. Because, again, the only thing that I clearly fell down a bit of a rabbit hole here where I hadn't had all of the research. I would kind of like to go see more of the original, I think. And hear about that too. Not that Wendigoon's description of it was bad at all, but I'm sure there's something to be said by having the first-hand experience when it comes to horror rather than just taking it secondhand. I think those kind of videos are really good for people that, you know, struggle with horror and can't do it firsthand, but like I love horror, so I'm not too bothered about the idea of experiencing firsthand. And I think the idea of the horror of the anomalies in those kind of stories really interesting, like genuinely scary. Like an actual scary idea. I think it sounds really, really cool. From what I've heard, at least from that video, I think it's a really, really cool idea for horror. If you're not a horror fan, that's very fair, but I personally quite enjoy that genre. Although I will say I enjoy it in games more than I enjoy it in anything else, because I like being the person to make the decisions yourself, you know. In films, it's whatever, but I often find myself frustrated at the people in horror films who often feel like they're making very similar and silly decisions, and it takes me out of the horror experience a little bit if someone's just being really stupid. Even if it's kind of like a part of it, it's frustrating sometimes. And so I like stupid horror films, like horror films where they're so bad they're good, but like, yeah, horror films don't always mesh with me very well, but I love horror games. Yeah. I love slow and creepy horror. That makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. Atmospheric horror. Exhausted Aughty. Oh, bless you. No, it was lovely to see you, Aughty. Again, massive thank you for popping by. It really, really helps. And get some good Z's. It was lovely to see you. See you next week. Have a lovely weekend. I love horror. I've seen Gemini Entertainment Lacey's game. There's a lot of trigger warnings, which I remember on caution. Some bits of the Walton Ooh! I've heard. Okay, so I've not seen anything about it. Sometimes when I'm interested in horror, I do purposefully avoid it. I have heard of something called Lacey's Game, and I had stopped there because I was like, all right, I'm gonna sit on that one for a little bit. I've heard of it, and let me see if I want to do. But I haven't done anything about it yet. But I have heard of it. That has been one that's popped up in my peripheral, which I have been curious about, but have not done anything about yet. I'm curious about it. I think I'm at a level where I'm curious about it, but I'm not sure yet, you know? I dip my toes in, maybe, we'll see. They get sleep. Oh, they get good sleep. Another one in Mystery Flesh Pit. Not sure why. Another one of the popular ones. I mean, there is just something intriguing about a flesh pit. What can I say? I agree. I find horror very difficult to immerse myself in. Yeah, like I love horror as a genre, but I find it difficult as a viewer of horror, like when it comes to not all horror films, I should say. Some horror films I do gel with, but the majority of them I am not so keen on a lot of the time. And because of that, it takes away some of the experience from me. And again, everyone's different. It could just be that horror as a genre in films was not for me. And to be honest, I'm not a really big film enjoyer anyway. Like, even outside of horror, I don't particularly watch films. Like, I watch an average of 1 film a year, if that. I'm just not a big person who's into films. So it could just be that films are not for me. And that would be fine, because I don't need every genre to be for me. If anything, it's probably better if certain things are not for me. I already have enough hobbies. I don't need more. Yeah, I think that might be me with horror films. I think generally I like horror games a lot more. I'm attempting whooping stitches and it's very hard. Oh, but no, you're fine. Heckin', congratulations. It's always fun to try a new stitch. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope that you like the outcome. And yeah, I definitely would like to see it. To be fair, I should actually say this now. The next Discord art share will be the last Discord art share of the stream. So if you did want to share any art, the last one will be in 22 minutes. Just because I believe I've already gone for 6 hours. Yeah. So we'll be doing our last Discord art share in about 22 minutes. Heads up. One horror movie that's kind of bad at actually fun is Unfriended. What makes a horror movie click with you? I think... So, okay, a few things. I think I find certain things more scary than others. I think for me, it's got to have a psychological element. Supernatural does not really get me as much. I find cults, stuff like that, to be a bit scarier, personally. When it comes to horror, it's very subjective, and what one person finds scary, another person will not. So no horror experience will ever be made for everyone, and that's absolutely fine. But I think the psychological aspect really gets me a little bit more. Also, what the heck has happened to my music? Do you want to start again, Katamari? Do you want to start from the beginning, maybe? So yeah, everyone's different. I think that's good. I like killer films. Scream is one of my favorite paranormal to ever done. We need alien horror. Like, yeah, I think this is a nice thing, isn't it? Right. So Babadook would be more for you. Yeah, that kind of stuff would get me. Would get me more. It'd probably get Sean. Music was just like, I don't know about this. I'm gonna flip all over the place. Oh dear. Cool to see you Stitch again and developing more of your art. Like, yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting this into an editing software. And getting some wiggly trees. I'm looking forward to it. Cult is a freaking good one. Yeah, cults are scary. Cult's a scary one. Human stuff is scary. I will say I am a sucker for based on a true story. I know it's awful, and most of the time it's not true, and it's just there to hook you as a viewer. But if you put based on a true story at the beginning of your horror film, I am more engaged. I know, it's terrible, and it doesn't have to be true or not, but for some reason, that gets me. Oh, dear. Horror movies and technically thriller and horror. Willy's Wonderland is very fun, and stuck with me as a special interest. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Even if it's extremely silly, well, that's fine. Again, it's different things for different people. If you enjoy it and you're having a nice time with it, then heckin' good for you. Right, you're based on a true story horror film. Oh my god. Ooh, terrifying. Yeah, something about that. I think having elements that make it feel more real, definitely, I don't know. I guess more condensed horror experiences as well. Like, which I think most horror is a bit more condensed, but like, you know, the idea that it could happen somewhere in the world and you'd never even know about it, you know? Not so much those large-scale kind of disasters, but a very, very small-scale disaster. So small that it might not even appear on a local news station, but to the characters involved, it's the end of the world. That kind of vibe. That would... I don't know how to describe genre. So I'm really bad at this kind of thing. But that gets me more. Oh dear. I could never write horror, though. I don't think I could ever write it. I think someone could do it based on a true story. Yeah. JK, I've known to write horror. Would be a brilliant thriller show for the horror's a broad genre. I could never write horror. I can say the things that I like, but I am also 100% aware that I do not have the writing skill to write horror. I think, what was that? Okay, I will say, so I consume horror in a few things. One thing that I really did quite enjoy in horror, and probably one of the things that got me into reading horror more, although it's very psychological, is Sweet Home, which is a webcomic. And if you like horror webcomics, I feel like, I don't know how to describe exactly what they did, what the author has done, but it's a scrolling one, where you scroll to the next page in the comic, right? And the way that they make it so that you don't want to scroll is so well done. It is quite a graphic horror, like you have to be careful. There is, you know, as always with horror, read the tags before reading the thing to make sure that it's going to be something you're comfortable with. But, oh my god, if that, I think it's done by Kim Carnaby? Apologies, Kim Carnaby or Carnaby Kim. I'm not sure which way around it is, but I believe it's done by them. And I think it's had a Netflix. Adaptation now, but I would personally recommend the art style from the original webcomic as the best way of seeing the horror. Not that I'm just gonna say the Netflix adaptation is bad, but it's like, it's very different. It's much more graphic and realistic, where there's something about the more cartoonish style they use in the comic, which I think works really well for the horror. Oh dear. Yeah, no, that was really, really good. I really enjoyed Sweet Home. Oh dear. Kind of got me more into like looking at reading stuff like that. Oh. Yeah, a gateway comic. I don't think I remember if I tried to write horror, but I had some concepts. Ooh! There's a thing called Fierce of Fandom. The more kind of became, but it's based on true story. It's a scary game. Oh, okay. Is Jujutsu Kaisen horror-esque? I mean, I would say no, personally. I don't believe it's Jujutsu Kaisen's intention to scare you. I think that it just involves demons and monsters, but I don't think Jujutsu Kaisen is trying to make the reader afraid, per se. I think the demons and monsters are a vehicle for fighting. But I mean, it does have horror inspiration when you come to monster design. So I guess there is horrific things in it, but I don't know if I'd call it as a horror just because I don't think the intentions are fear. Personally, but that's just me. It's one person's opinion. Oh dear. I have found not driving too much in horror because I'm easily disturbed by themes and you get a bad mental pace, which is very, very fair, you know. Especially as a creator, you've got to create things that also bring you some joy. Oh dear. Welcome Home. It's an original character project that's based around puppets. I don't know if I have seen that. I'm not sure. Oh dear. Huh. No, I don't think I have. Oh, also, yeah, you have like Junji Ito and stuff like that. That's also pretty good. That's another one I feel like that makes you not want to turn the page very much. Do you really want to see what's on the next page? Do you? Although some more than others, I suppose. But yeah, that was a good one. But I do think, I don't know that I'll ever have, yeah. If I'm looking into it, it's very cool and fun and scary. I'd be interested, that's for sure. Oh dear. God, we should have talked about this earlier. I'm getting all these recommendations. Happy hacking days. Yeah, horror is a genre I like very, very much. I enjoy it a lot. A lot of the time when I'm like resting in bed and like having a migraine and stuff like that, I like listening to people discussing horror things. I don't know. It's just something, it like keeps me engaged, but I also like falling asleep to it. I think as well, maybe this is a theme. People that talk about horror in depth and do like deep dives and stuff like that have the most relaxing voices. I don't know if there's some kind of weird connection between people having really easy to fall asleep to voices and talking about the most disturbing horror, but like everyone I watch that like discusses horror has really good relaxing voices. I fall straight asleep to it. I wish I didn't half the time because I have to rewatch it. Well, I mean, I don't mind rewatching it, but I have to watch it again because I'm like, I fell asleep like 2 minutes in, and this is like a 3-hour thing. Damn it. Time to listen to it again. Do you like conspiracy theories? I do, but I don't believe any of them. But I love listening to people's rationale. So I love just listening to people explain why they believe certain things or what they think is happening, even if it's not something that I personally believe myself. I just think it's really interesting. And I'm like, yeah, you tell me your conspiracy theories. I want to hear all about them. And genuinely I do. Like, not ironically and not in like a joking around way. I think it's really interesting. I am a very like boring vanilla person and I don't really believe any conspiracies. I'm sorry. But I think it's really interesting listening to people's research and deductions and how they've put things together and stuff like that. And I guess it also falls into I like listening to people talk about things they're passionate about. And you're some people that are very passionate about their conspiracy theories. And I think it's really interesting to hear the logic, even if it's not logic that I agree with. You spiral out of control. Oink. Well, so redesigned coffee passes, but I didn't think I could sell online unless I spoil them. Yeah, it depends, like, it's difficult, right? Because a lot of creepy horror stuff, it's part of the reason we had to add the extra rules into the Discord, because, like, if I'm being more open about the horror stuff I enjoy, I can be quite clear that none of this stuff I can share in the Discord, you know? But we have to have those rules for other people, because otherwise we're talking about horror and people don't know where the boundaries are and stuff like that. Yeah, it's true. Horror does, liking horror as a genre makes things hard. I love the SCP stories. SCP is still one of my favorite things the internet has ever done, to be honest. Full stop. The fact that so many people came together on this one universe and have written things into this universe and things have been accepted and like rewritten and stuff like that, I think it's such an interesting project that the internet's done. And I think everyone who took part in it should be very proud. It's very hecking cool to be able to do something like that with complete strangers on the internet and effectively write an entire universe. It's really, really cool. SCP is awesome. It is. I'm not going to pretend like I'm the biggest fan in the world or like the biggest mega fan of SCP. Like, I don't know everything about it. I am but an onlooker who thinks it's very impressive what people have done and what people have written about. And I think it's really, really cool. Like, when I see videos about people talking about how SCP has inspired other things and stuff like that, I think it's really, really interesting. And I like watching that a lot. One that I watched, again, another video that I watched, Spooky's House of Jump Scares, which is incredibly inspired by the SCP universe. Well, it's not, I don't even want to say it's inspired by it. It takes monsters straight out of it. So I guess it is inspired by it, but also utilizes it. It's you know, and it was really interesting to hear because I didn't know that at all. I knew of Spooky's House of Jump Scares. You know, I'd seen it floating around, but I didn't know about all the other stuff, and I thought it was really cool. Again, you see SCP and Lethal Company SCP. It's like they're all SCPs. It's just so cool how it's influenced so much stuff. Yeah, makes me very happy. You teach how to bring out the proof what is true and what is not, and it's very interesting. Hell yeah! Pure storytelling. Oh, it's so cool. Very true. It's very unique. The whole internet wrote this kind of experience. Yeah, it just doesn't happen very often, and it's so cool. So cool. I still think I think I will always think that SCP is a very cool thing. It's such a huge collaborative project, and you know, you'd never outside of the internet ever be able to sort that huge group of people to write so many different things and get people passionate about the same subject. It's just really cool. I think it's really cool. Mystery Fresh Pit. It's kind of similar to SCP. Yeah. It has its differences, of course. Another analog horror friends recommend is Monument Mythos. Oh, okay. Nice. Alan Wake and Controller based on SCP. God, it's so cool. I didn't know about Alan Wake, actually, to be fair. That one, I had no idea. That's pretty cool, though. God, it's just so cool that it's inspired so much. You'll see reference to it in so many places. Like, it's just such a big thing. But like entirely existing on the internet? Oh, dude. I think it's so cool. I think it's so cool. Again, I'm not gonna pronounce myself as an expert or anything like that because I'm not at all. I'm not an expert. I am an interested onlooker who thinks it's pretty nifty that you did that. I think it's pretty cool, but I don't have the talent to write horror, and I enjoy the things that other people have made and the universe that it's created. Yeah. Just a very interested onlooker. Maybe one day I'll make an SCP embroidery animation thingy. Have some little bops. Alan Wake is in the control. Oh, has it? Oh, that's right. I also didn't know that. Jesus, everything is updating for me now. Oh my god, I'm learning so much today. This has been a full learning stream. Oh, with lots of horror recommendations and learning about the stuff that's already on there. Alan Wake has been on my list, to be fair, for a minute. I just haven't got there yet. Okay, so I'm legit afraid of not alive things being alive, statues and dolls. At the same time, the weakening is other than monsters. Well, no, I do agree. You can be afraid of something and also agree that it's a very well-written thing. And I would agree, you know, I love the Weeping Angels. I think they're a really, really cool concept for a monster, but it's like, it can still be scary. Like, I don't know, you can appreciate a concept, yeah. I think that's really, really cool. I will say, I am the same. I find mannequins, I mean, maybe it's because I maybe have a mannequin or two in my house. The idea of mannequins coming to life is a little freaky. Oh dear, it's a little spooky. I mean, it's a little close to home, but I do think it's really, really cool. But I will say, like, the whole don't like always having to look at something. Like, they had it in Resident Evil 8's DLC. They had it in that. They've had it in. I mean, it's a pretty. We had it in Little Nightmares. We had it in several games back to back. The whole look at it or it doesn't move. Lethal Company has it with coil heads, which is another SCP. But you know, it's one of those horror things that does show up from time to time in a lot of, because it is scary. I mean, the whole like you have to look at it or it will move is a very scary concept. Also being so powerful that the only thing that stops it is scary. It's done well. Those can be absolutely excellent monsters. And I would say that the Weeping Angels do it very well. I think they do fall off a little bit in certain later episodes where they maybe over-explain it a little bit too much. I understand why, but it's also like, you know, they were kind of really good as they were. I don't know that they necessarily needed more explanation. And then, yeah, but that's about it. To be fair, that's my only complaint. Generally a very good, very cool thing. Yeah, watch it and you'll still thoroughly enjoy it, which is lovely, to be fair. That's lovely. You find skeletons scary. Just imagining a walking skeleton. Very fair. That's very fair as well. I think ghosts do it for me a little bit because it's the whole, like, I don't think ghosts are real until I do think ghosts are real, and so ghosts get me a little bit. I would say cults, human psychology, kind of scary at times. Human beings. Yeah, I think that's probably why I write Resident Evil 7 so much, to be fair, because it's the humans are very scary in Resident Evil 7. It's like very exaggerated, and I think that exaggeration is perfect for the kind of horror that I find scary, is people's like the heightened sense of emotion at all times. I think that's really quite scary. You know, intensely smiling, but smiling just a little too much. It's like the uncanniness, right? And I feel like Resident Evil 7 did pretty good with like the really heightened sense of emotion, and the voice actors were so good. Oh my god. I will never stop gushing, I think, about how well the voice actors in Resident Evil 7 made that game so much scarier. Because it was already, like, at points a very scary game, but the voice acting was so good. And, like, it really pumped up the uncanniness to 11 at points. They were so good. Oh, dear. And then I like Alien, the first 2/3 of the Alien Isolation game I found quite scary. And again, I was a bit newer to horror games when I played that, and I did jump a lot. But I did start to get to points in Alien where I was finding it just very frustrating. And I was like, go on then, take me, Alien, I'm done. Unfortunately, that can happen with any game. If you're getting stuck at a point, it's a really tricky one with horror, because you want there to be a challenge, because you want there to be that sense of pressure, because that helps add to the fear. But like, the problem is when the sense of pressure is going too far, or when the game is like confusing at points, or maybe you've just missed something. I think a lot of the time it's my own fault. I just missed something. Because I've missed something, it turns from being a scary experience to a frustrating experience. And when it becomes frustrating, the horror doesn't hit anymore. I think horror is a really difficult balance, right? Where it's like between those two bits where it's like it's challenging but it's not frustrating, and it's scary but it's not too much, and you've still got time for suspense. There's so much to think about, but I think it's really cool. I still think it's really cool. Also, we've done the first of 2 frames here. This one might not seem like it needs 2 frames, but it needs 2 frames just so I can like switch between them. So we nearly done it, but at least I can show you it. It's just a little trunk. It's just a little guy. A very simple guy. But let's take a picture of him. Let's bring the sun out. Get a little picture of him, because I think that'll be the last thing we're able to do today. So, gotta get pictures in. Loved her. Lady Dimitrescu, loved her. I loved her too. I wish she'd been around more, but I did love her. Yeah. We like Soma. It's on my list. Soma is, because I've heard so many good things about it. Fear not. It is on the list. There you go, hopefully. That's a nice clear picture. Hell yeah. I actually kind of like how it looks like almost pink inside there. Nice. A heckin' good job. Do you think Silent Hill is a horror franchise or not? I think it's a psychological horror franchise. Yeah, I think it is. It's the whole like it's meant to scare you for starters. Again, for me, maybe it's a very low barrier. If a game is meant to scare you, it's a horror. If it's not meant to scare you, it's not. At least that's my barrier. It doesn't mean that all horror games definitely reach it, but is the intention to scare you? If the intention is there, yes, then it is a horror. But if the intention is not there, then no, it is not a horror. And I believe that Silent Hill does want to scare you. Ah, dear, but it is definitely more down the psychological route. I also think that different Silent Hills will affect people in different ways because they, they focus on different things. Some things are going to be more scary to one person, some things are going to be more scary to other. A lot of it also depends on how much you can relate with the main character and their experiences at points, as to whether it's going to stick with you or not. And since Silent Hill tells quite a few different stories at points, even if they are all more psychological, I feel like you will relate to some more than you will relate to others, personally. Oh dear, Resident Evil 7's a good one, especially with the Jack. Yeah, the Jack scene, the garage scene. It was a bit too much. Oh no, you're fine. We're literally just about to do our Discord art share. Let's have a little look, see what you got. What are you selling? Let's have a look. Oh, first of all though, I have to look at these from, those are the really old ones. Oh my god, we had them like this. These are the old MLP dolls. Oh my god, the old ones. We had these when we were younger. In fact, I think we had this exact doll. Or at least a very similar one. I didn't have this one, but I had one very similar to this. Like, the face looks similar. Oh my god, they're so pretty. I love the hair. Oh my god. How have you kept the hair so nice? How have you kept the hair so nice? Oh my god. They're so nice. Oh, I was gonna say, these must be custom made, right? Because the hair is not that nice on the old dolls. Actually, neither is the art. Are these custom made? These are nicer than our ones. We definitely had a pink one, but no way was the hair like this, and no way was the art that nice. You see that as a pride for... Oh, these must be custom, right? I think they are. Repainted and rerouted. Okay, I was gonna say, these look like our dolls, but like 10 times nicer. What's this about, huh? I'm like, obviously I have kid memory from when we had them, but they didn't look this nice, and the hair was not like that glossy, and they were not that colorful, and the art didn't look that good. Oh my god, yeah, that is like a real glow up, honestly. They look freaking sweet, they really do. It took me a minute, but yeah, no, it's just, yeah, that's so much better. Like, wait a minute, wait a second. Why is the hair so nice? Wait a minute, wait a heckin' second. Oh, so Rave, no, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind. You called Silver Linings an ace. Oh, heckin' love. Is that Silver Linings and an ace very sexual? By any chance, maybe? Oh dear. Very heckin' nice. Oh, this is 3 days on a bow rabbit. Okay, this is designed for me after stream, I'm assuming. Hell yeah, I'll have a little look into that. Thank you so much, by the way. It gives us like to watch straight after stream. I appreciate it. I heckin' appreciate it. Let's nip down to art, because it sounds like we might have a lot to go through. Off to bed, Noah's lovely to meet you too. Thank you so much for popping by. I really appreciate it. All right, from Zomboti. I think this is one I should share because it's creepypastas, but it's a normal setting, so it's like they were funny characters in a food court. Dude, for the girls and gays. Oh my god. So like, oh wait, that's so cute. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Putting them in unusual situations. Look at all these friends. Look at them all. I love Nurse Jackie. I love her. Nurse Jackie, a sweet bean. I love them. Oh my god. Wait, so what a... Oh. Friend. Oh my god. Ruby King. Oh, the legs. I see you. I see. Very hecking nice. Oh my god. Oh, this is each of the story I was making for my ex. They're basically mythological creatures. Oh, I see. Hecking lovely. Oh, Phoenix. An Ike Phoenix. I see. Avian. And then Shovel, Shears, and Rake. Shovel. Someone was like, child. Call them Shovel. Good name. Then again, Shears. Rake. This whole... God damn it. Shovel, Shears, and Rake. Oh, nice body bases, by the way. Aw, Ten and Kai, and a little, was it what they called, chimera kind of vibes with the chicken head and the snake tail. Oh my god! There's an adopted parent of shovel, shears, and rake. Oh, you put something in the wrong place. Oh, don't worry. I'll see if I can find it. We'll see. We'll see. Oh wait, that's back to that one. Hell yeah! And then we have. Ooh, okay. The first webcomic I never finished. Listen, you made something, even if you never post it. It's a start. Oh dear. Oh my god, it's so cute. The close-up of the lips is very dynamic. Like there's a lot, it feels like there's a hell of a lot of movement in the panels. Oh, look at them. Isn't it? Oh yeah. Very heck. I mean, you've got such diversity in your character shapes as well. It's very fun. They all look very different, very quickly recognizable from each other, which is really nice. I mean, if you were going to make it into a full, let me do my emotes as well. If you were going to make it into a full webcomic, I feel like that's really smart, making them so visually distinct from each other. Oh, more oldies from a story I never finished or started, but it's in your brain though. It's in your brain. A little froggy. Is that like a little frog prince? Is this a little frog prince with the big old legs and the lily pads? Wait. Oh my god, a mushroom prince? A mushroom prince and a frog prince? I honestly want to we're going to study Zomboti. Yes, Zomboti study time. We're all just like, It was a kind of the office job. Originally was going to be in school, but I thought the rom-com was too common in schools. That's very fair. Also, I love this. I want this as just a regular outfit, actually. Yeah, I kind of just want to wear that. So freaking cool to see all the artwork. It hecking is. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. I love them. And then the Cryptid Hunters of the Creepypastas original. And that's, oh my god. Oh, I kind of love that though. Like, yeah. No, that feels like a very, like, accurate portrayal of that. Like, they're kind of together, but kind of not. I like that. I like that a lot. Very passionate about one thing, so they're being together for that. Yeah, I really like it. I really like it. I really like them. I know it's not one that you've maybe started, but I think it's a really cool idea. The Frog King and the Swamp King are brothers and they both have a story. It's complicated. That's fair. That's fair. Complicated brother relationship. Oh, they've already got emotes. Damn it. Thank you so much. They're really hacking cool. You're so hang with them. They are. Zomboti's just fantastic at characters. But it's like, that's not like that's all they can do. They've done a lot of other really amazing stuff too, but they are very good at characters. If we look at knit... By molding to this is going to be Dying Sheepful in the color navy. Oh, hell yeah. I was going to say, what the hell is this? Are you cooking? No, it's dyeing. I should recognize it. I have dyed fabric before. I've never dyed wool though, I must say. That's a new one for me. Looks like poo. You look like poo. Sorry, that was actually mean. Oh dear. What? It's because I normally, if you say you look like something, I say you look like something, but normally it's not poo. Black pudding, I guess? Camera just wasn't having it. Yeah, you look like poo. Oh dear. Didn't pick up the blue, that's fair. If you cook that, you would die. Well, you know, you can cook it, you just shouldn't... Why do you have BJ signs? Blapple, what's this about? What are you asking for in my chat? Excuse me. Excuse me. Suspicious behavior. From Blapple once again. Because I'm proud. Well, like if we melted you down into like a... What would... We melted you down into whatever this is. Oh dear. Jelly, well no, not that. Okay, okay. Ooh, whipped. Oh, I'm picking these stitches on the running stitch. Oh! Well hecking done. Cavanosse, heckin' well done. Well heckin' done. Oh, wait, it's Blapple and Jelly? Oh, the... I thought you just typed in chat, BJ. It's like, what am I meant to think? Like, oh, hi Blapple, been a minute. Oh, BJ, is it? All right. Well, I'm just about to end screen. 2 seconds. Sure, you know, whatever. This looks really good, Cavanosse. I'm sorry, Blapple. I really like them. They look really, really nice. Thank you so much for the J flag. I really appreciate it. I really like it. I'm sorry. It's just when you put it next to the B, it does kind of look like BJ. Because That is what it is. No, Ben and Jerry's. Oh yeah. We're just me and Black are just getting Ben and Jerry's together. I'm flattered if you're taller, hairier, stronger, and deeper voice. I consider. It's still consider. Okay. Unfortunately, our names do go together as PJ. Oh, I'm sorry, Blackpool. Cabanossi, this looks really, really nice. It is incredibly delicate, but it's really, really pretty. It looks like you're doing a really good job of it as well. Oh my god, I actually really like this side. I know like you're trying to keep the consistency on this side, but then like going up to it looks really, really nice. No, I like them. I like them. You say B, I say J. B, J, B, J. Like what? Expecting. Exclusive BJ stream when? We'll have to get okay. Okay, no, we won't do that. We'll have to get me to partner, Blapple to partner, and then we can do a second co-stream, whatever it's called. Simple fix, just put jelly first. You know what? That's very big brain. JH, good morning. That's very big brain. Trying to get an example for a sampler in the future. That honestly is very smart if it's like you're going to be working with more. Also, just a few extra fronts on Boaty. Set. Very heckin' cute. Colton, I think? Aww. Wait, they're very cute though. Wait, I am so biased towards pinks and blues, but they are very cute. Oh no, I changed my mind. Amber's so cute. They're all so cute. Oh no, pink though. Oh my god. BJ stream, sounds great, yeah. Yeah, BJ stream. I'm gonna put apple or jellyfish, but I didn't think it'd be a scene. Yeah. She's a heart. She does have hearts in her hair. Oh my god, yeah, it's just a whole studio. Do we get to finish the stream? Wait a minute. We might get to finish the stream with pets. 2 seconds. We have... So photographic. Oh my god. We do get to finish with pets. But also... they look like a superhero. Why is Banjo a superhero right now? What happened? Majestic. A very majestic pet picture. Oh, dude, to wait for me and Blapple to get partnered, then we can do a BJ stream. Yeah, exactly. That's what I call that as epic. It really is. I arrived at the correct time. Well, we're also just about to end the stream, I will say. But we're ending the stream on pets, which is a great way of ending the stream. Thank you so much. Massive thank you again for everyone lurking today. I do really appreciate it. We finished our tree bases, which means I can animate this over the weekend and we can get back to you with a stop motion of the trees growing. So I can actually show you stuff, which is great. Thank you so much everyone for lurking along. I do really appreciate it. And a massive thank you to Sparkdust for the raid. We also had a raid from Cryo, we had a raid from Ophi, and we had a raid from Smoy. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, and Hermes as well, of course. Hermes as well. Thank you so much, everybody who raided us today. It really does help. And everyone who stayed around from the raids as well. It also really helps. Again, for Partner Push, the hardest bit is to get the viewer average up. So I really appreciate all of the support today. Absolutely amazing. I am not going to be live over the weekend. I'm going to be taking the weekend just to do the animating and behind the scenes. So I'll be back on Monday. Thank you again. Massive thank you. Stick around, though. I'm going to find a cool bean and we're all going to go visit somebody else. And we're going to send the good vibes somewhere else. You ending the streams? I am. It's been 6 hours. We normally aim for about 6 hours a stream and we sometimes go a bit over, but 6 hours is generally the aim. That being said, I will send you all over to a lovely place. Fear not, you will have a nice time. You will have a nice time. It's a threat. You're going to have a wonderful time wherever we go. Oh, wait. Oh, we have options. Oh, we have a Friday evening, innit? Oh my god, we have so many options. How about then? How about... Oh, Lord. Do you wanna... Do you wanna go and have a little look at... Oh, God. How dare... Wait! Oh, do you want to go watch someone make some cryptids? Do you want to go watch someone crocheting some cryptids? Do you want to watch a cryptid crochet stream? That's perfect. We've been talking about horror for like the last hour. I think going and watching some crocheted cryptids would fit in pretty hecking well. And also, they're very hecking cute. Fear not, if you are not a horror fan, don't worry. They're very cute. They're very cute. They're just silly little guys. The cryptids. Not quite. Crypt tips. Oh wait, did I do the wrong one? Oh, I did the wrong one, didn't I want to shout them out. I want to shout them out in case anyone gets left behind. There we go. We got them in one way or another. Thank you so much for doing the raid calls in chat, Grover. I appreciate it. And again, a massive, massive thank you to everyone for lurking. It really does go a really long way to getting towards partner. Thank you so, so much. And Nine, you're just ending. I'm sorry. We're gonna go watch some crochet though. Nine is also a very, very talented fiber artist. We're gonna go watch some crochet. And thank you for the BJs. Oh my god, someone's at our door. Must be Blaffle waiting for that BJ. Am I right? Blaffle, did you come all the way to just for Alright guys, I gotta go. I got Blaffle at my door, you know, standard stuff. Alright, I will see you on Monday. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. We're gonna get out. You get out.